This week on Romer Reacts, Romer gets blown away by the artist named Lay with the song Lit. Dazzling, adorable, and so vibrant, it's ReDreaming Angel, the Angels of Delusion EP from Zenless Zone Zero. Powerful song that bursts with so much emotion, along with so much talent. It's We Are Bulletproof, The Eternal by BTS. She is moving forward with her life, and we could not be happier. It's the Myriad Ceslestia trailer, on Like a Floating Cloud. All this and more in Romer Reacts. This is Romer Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week we have Bona from Cosmic Girls, or WJSN, the group that has announced that they will be coming back and doing some stuff this year, but she's also an amazing actor as well, and she's in a few of my shows that I love so much, so I thought I'd put her in the frame as a special kind of thing this week. She's amazing. And the first video is from Leon, and it is the Transformers More Than Meets the Eye comic dub episode 4. They say, sending this while waiting for my wedding ceremony to begin. Jesus Christ. First of all, I've already said congratulations before, but like mega congratulations. Previously leaked documents from the medical base of Delphi show the mortality rate has been rising and plateauing in the past 6 months. Ratchet and plans on, I can't believe this was sent. Is it your like wedding day? That's hilarious. Leon, amazing. Ratchet plans on going there to see what's going on. First aid gives a little insight on monofarmers that showed up there hiding from the DJD and how everyone has begun crying themselves to death, which is insane. Now Ultra Magnus has some concerns. Rodimus gives Mags some advice, and Mags is quite amiable to it. We're in Delphi, let the horrors begin. Some context, there's 2 ways Cybertronians are made, either forged, sparks are naturally formed and thus their frame and alt modes are natural, or cold constructed, sparks are taken from the well of all sparks, forced into pre-made frames, and that are nothing like how they should have been. Functionists consider the cold constructed bottom of the barrel. Cold constructions can lead to the body of dysphoria such dysmorphia. Seen as Starscream. Starscream as a cold construct has switched his frame hundreds of times and still feels like a stranger in his own body. He has got a lot of problems and this is not helping. Ratchet has a forged and that's why he considers his hands irreplaceable. Leon, all that stuff is so cool and I'm glad for all the information, but Jesus Christ, I hope everything went well. I don't know why you haven't said more in the chats. I know you're like, again, not someone who's to brag or to do that. Not that it's bragging or anything, but it's like, please, tell me how it went. 100%. I'm going to find out today, 100%. Let's check this out. I think we're probably at the time we need to be at because we're watching from 9:39 to 18:12. So around 9 minutes, I guess. 9:39. Okay, so we already got past this part. So 9:39. I think for some reason YouTube lately, and I felt this way. I don't know if you guys have felt that way, but I feel like sometimes YouTube is not, when I come back to a video, it doesn't come back at the exact time anymore. It comes back at like a few seconds before. So let's check this out. Oh?
We need to talk about Tailgate.
Tailgate. Right. Of course. Which one's Tailgate?
The white one. About this high, square head, blue optics. Spent 6 million years trapped underground, oblivious to the passage of time.
The one that says he wants to be Decepticon.
Oh, that Tailgate.
Oh, Primus' sake. He wants to become a Decepticon.
This is a great conversation already, isn't it?
Kenny, not without Megatron or one of the Conclave presiding over the affiliation ceremony, which, by the way, is a lot more invasive than ours.
Rodimus is already kind of brushing this off a little bit, right?
Says they rip out a portion of your spark casing and turn it into a Decepticon badge.
Jesus.
You're missing my point. Tailgate has identified himself as a Decepticon.
This is a fantastic conversation already.
sympathizer.
So, what? We tell him off? We send him home? I suppose you want to arrest him.
The reason why I think this conversation is so fantastic already is that, like, the tension is there instantly, but it feels like almost the tension is different from both sides. It's not a tension that is, like, universal. The tension is on one side of Ultra Magnus, he's expressing something that I think is a genuine concern, which is, like, this dude wants to sympathize with the Decepticons. He has a view of the world and the war that might be a little bit skewed. We need to, like, talk about this. On the other side, Rodimus is kind of like, the tension is like, why are you, and I can feel it, and even in Rodimus's face here, why are you still pushing on this? Like, he's almost trying to brush it away before he's gonna, I think at some point Rodimus is gonna have to be like, or wants to probably be like, leave it. But you can tell Rodimus is almost trying to brush it away as quick as possible here without having to directly say it. And there is like that, you can see even here the two frames, great way of framing the tension here.
You all right, Magnus? You seem a bit...
It's a really good way of doing
Say
it.
I'm irritable. It really irritates me.
Great voice acting.
Look,
Great voice acting.
It's my job to maintain order on this ship, and that's not easy when people like Tailgate start acting unpredictably. Now that the war's over, everyone seems a lot more individual, and I don't like it.
Hey.
So it's making him
we all
uncomfortable?
want to find the Knights of Cybertron.
Do we? Jackpot's only here because he lost a bet. Whirl's here by accident, and Skid's, well, who knows what's going on with Skids.
I love that Ultra, like, again, I don't disagree or agree with Ultra Magnus, but I do think he's such an interesting character. But also this phrasing here as well, he's like trying to, like, it's almost like shattering the worldview a little bit of Rodimus, where Rodimus kind of believes that everyone's here, maybe like he wants to believe everyone's here for the same thing. But we've seen from experience, a lot of these guys don't give a damn about the actual end goal of this. It feels like some of them have their own individual ideas. And while, like, that is what you kind of want in a world post-war, is everyone to kind of live for themselves and to kind of find their own path, I can understand from Ultra Magnus's perspective of being kind of like, it makes everything kind of unpredictable, right?
What about you? Why are you here?
It's a good question. Huh?
I'm not sure anymore.
Did you just plop on the ground?
I'm starting to think I should have stayed behind.
My advice, ease up a bit. You can be
Love
too
the art here.
rigid in your outlook. A little flex is good sometimes. Better to bend than snap.
Mm-hmm.
What about Tailgate?
Hey, you leave Tailgate to me.
This is actually awesome, because this came out way different than I thought it would. I thought it was going to end up with Rodimus being like, hey, leave it. But what happened here was Rodimus actually used his, in my opinion, his almost close to cult leader-like leadership skills. I'm not saying that bad. Cult leaders are bad, but I'm saying in a way that he's, like, really charismatic in a way that, like, I would follow him. Like, I'm not saying that I'm gullible or anything, because I'm not saying Rodimus is a bad person. I'm saying that it's, if you were in this position, again, we sit here and we're judging. We're like, oh, I wouldn't fall for that, or I would, not that he's tricking people. I'm saying I wouldn't, like, fall for his charms or whatever. But if you're in a situation where you're post-war, things are going crazy around you, and this really charismatic person is saving people's lives left, right, and center, and he has this whole plan, and he's so confident, like, you probably would shake at the knees a bit, trying to ask him to, like, take me with you, like, for sure. And in this situation, I think he calmed down Ultra Magnus in a way that, like, was really quick and sudden, which is like, what do you want to do? Why are you here? And then ask him to be a bit more flexible. Because I think in that moment, Ultra Magnus is a character who clearly is good at judging everything else around him, but maybe he's not always good at being introspective. And that can shake someone to the core, right? And I don't think Rodimus intentionally went like, I'm going to get him now by making him, like, think about himself. I think it was more of a case of just, like, Rodimus, like, knew that, okay, he's going down this road. Then I'll ask him, like, then what about you? If everyone else wants to do something else, what about you then? And then it's like, okay, you don't even know. And it takes Ultra Magnus some time to think. Again, I hope I'm not saying that Rodimus is being manipulative. I think that Rodimus is just very good at finding answers to certain questions. And he's so charismatic and so good at speech that I feel like he's leveled his speech up to, like, level 100 already. He's really good at this stuff, in my opinion. But a great scene. I didn't expect it to go that way. There was tension there that was, like, alleviated by Rodimus.
Because, Pipes, we're playing it safe.
Oh, here's Delphi.
This whole setup feels I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
It's called intuition, and nothing to be ashamed of. You should surrender to impulse more often.
Drift, trust me. You don't want me to.
Okay.
The music here.
Guess what? Anyone? No? No guesses? No? Alright. Alright, I'll tell you. This is my first proper alien planet. It's true. I've spent my whole life on Cybertron or on space stations. That's why I joined Lost Light. So me and the universe can get up close.
They're doing a good job of
personal.
presenting this again.
And what do you make of the universe so far?
Wait. What?
Oh, touching the snow as he passes by.
Hey, this is the DJD stomping ground, isn't it? Swerve saw him in action once. He was so traumatized he couldn't speak for 6 months. Said it was the worst thing that had ever happened to him.
What? Seeing the DJD?
So the DJD was the Decepticon group that was like horrifically punishing people, right? Horrifically. To the point that like we saw that brutal image last time that was absolutely terrifying.
Now, not being able to speak.
Horrific stuff.
Ratchet, this whole Delphi whistleblower thing. What if everything turns out to be okay? Boring and okay.
Then I get to do something nice for a change and make Pharma the new chief medical officer.
And I think this fits Ratchet's personality because we talked about him looking for a new avenue and wanting to be useful. And I think even what he says here is kind of true, where it's like, even if I'm not right about this and I don't help in one way, maybe I can help in another way. I think he's just desperately trying to find something to make himself useful, you know?
Why Pharma?
Interesting question, right?
You wouldn't ask me that if you'd seen him at work. See, good medics, it's all in the hands. There's a certain fluidity of movement. You can't build hands like that.
Very cool.
Telling me that all the best medics were forged?
Yes, and no, I don't think it proves the existence of Adaptus.
So the best medics were forged, is what they're saying.
Looks deserted. We could have parked outside after all.
Why don't
This is
you look for a way in?
the presentation of this is fantastic. My heart's like beating a little bit faster every few seconds. I think it's just because the music and the build up to them going to Delphi as well. As we said, like people crying themselves to death, you know?
While I cloak the Marbs. You scared of the DJD Drift?
I'm sorry. Am I what? Am I scared?
It's okay to be scared.
Ex-con like you. High profile ex-con. Just asking.
Would I be standing here if the DJD bothered me in the slightest?
So he's asking like I think it's an interesting question as well. Like I like Ratchet as a character, but like, you know, the DJD is a scary thing. And ask him like, hey, you're an ex-con, you're high profile. These guys seem to not discriminate about who they want to kill in this situation and destroy in this situation. It is something to think about, at least, you know? Definitely something to think about.
Operated on POWs who begged me not to save them. Decepticons who'd rather die than get added to the
Insane.
DJD's list as punishment.
Insane.
For getting captured. But you're not bothered.
He's kind of confused about this answer then,
You
right?
too. What's this then?
That would be the second most terrifying symbol in the universe.
What's the first?
The first.
Give Drift your spark casing, and he'll show you.
You know, Ratchet, one day you'll say something nice to me just before you tell me you've got a terminal illness or something.
There's a little bit of banter going on here as well, though. So does the
Okay,
X mean,
so
maybe
this-
I missed it, does the X just mean don't go in here? Don't enter?
This is the bit where we break in, right?
What? Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trying to be impulsive.
He asked him to be more impulsive. Oh my god. Did he bust through? Oh, look at that.
Guys, I think I'm covered in...
Oh my god. That would traumatize you forever. Again, we talk about all the time in how Transformers, I've gone from thinking them as just as machines to being like very living creatures. If I was covered in dead Transformer bodies, I don't know how I'd even handle that.
I think I'm covered in dead people.
Terrifying.
That cross on the wall? The one you just ignored? It's the universal plague
Oh.
symbol. It means stay the hell away in a billion languages. It does not mean ram raid a morgue.
So it means that there's a plague there, so don't enter in that area. Honestly, this is actually like really cool how they're doing this from history, because I believe in history as well, throughout history, whenever there was like big massive illnesses, they would do this as well to kind of indicate people do not go in here. Can I say this as well though? This is not only horrifying, it's like shook me to my core a little bit, like, because we knew people were dying here, but the level of people dying here, but also like showcasing the bodies spewed everywhere and like them hanging over these creatures. But like, can I say as well from the perspective of Drift, can I just say this, like, this is why you don't be playful. When Drift asked what that symbol was, tell him, say right away, you know, this is not a place, it's somewhere we should go.
Hands up. Who thinks this trip's just taken a slight turn for the worse?
Slight?
A plague symbol? Am I infected or something?
I don't know. Probably not. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Definitely not. He's definitely not in that. 'Cause
I think you would hope for that too.
holy shit.
Did they get up?
What?
Oh no,
was
it's
that?
I don't know, but I think it was infected.
I'm talking about you. What's with all the slicing?
He was going to attack pipes.
He was moving at 2
So they're
miles
still
an hour.
moving? That's
I know
horrifying.
this guy. His name was Prowl.
Prowl?
Not the Prowl, obviously. This Prowl changed his name to Dent, I think, to avoid confusion.
Oh, because he changed
Dent.
himself?
He called himself Dent, as in Dent?
Like a dent in something,
Yeah, well, all
a
the
machine?
best names are taken.
Hello? Anyone down there? I thought I heard bickering.
Is this one of the doctors from last time?
First aid. Do me a favor and explain
This is first aid.
everything.
I was worried I was going to forget the names, but I think they'll mention them as well, right? For sure.
Ratchet, it's bad. We've been hit by this virus.
Look at this lighting, the way they did this here. Beautiful stuff.
This red rust. Everyone's dying. I was trying to find a patient. He escaped
That's
the war.
so freaking terrifying.
I see you found him first.
Sorry, he attacked pipes.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Pipes, I presume?
What gave it away? Was it the pipes?
You look okay. Ish.
Ish.
Can we try that again without the ish?
Afraid not. The virus is transmitted by physical contact, but it can lie dormant in the body for hours, even days.
Oh, so there is a worry that, like, even though he looks okay now, something might happen later. And again, that's been a thing in like zombie stories for a while, and it's always very terrifying. It's like, for some people it's instant, for some people it's later, for some people it's like even after they die.
Keep still. This just tells other people that you've come into contact with an infected
That's what the
patient.
X was on his cheek. That's so
Stay the
scary.
hell away.
Yeah,
This is so dark.
something like that.
I think we're done. I think it's the last part here. Yep, 1812. I think what they did so fantastic with this was that we got a part of the story that gave me a feeling in the pit of my stomach of just feeling absolutely crap. Like, I'm coming away from this story kind of like almost like trying to catch my breath. And I think that's what the sign of a really good story about an infection or something that feels like things are like lost or things are going really bad. I think this type of idea is always really good to do, even though it's horrifying. And I think what they were trying to showcase here was how bad everything's gone, how terrible things are, and how, like, even though like we're moving forward towards this area and like everything's kind of like still moving in the story, it feels like in Delphi, like time has almost like stopped. It feels like a whole different world when they enter this location. There's a feeling of like desolation and depression and feeling lost. Like the idea of the X on the hands, all these creatures crying themselves to sleep, getting infected by this rust thing they talked about. As I said, the X is on the face. Like all this stuff feels so like post-apocalyptic. That's why I think that the whole thing with Delphi feels like it's a whole world unto itself. And like it's hard not to come away from this just feeling icky. Like my skin's crawling thinking about it. And I think we've come a long way with Transformers, because I think that like years ago, if I saw a Transformer like broken in just a random image, I probably would just be like, oh, look, the Transformer is broken, whatever. But now when I look I'm thinking about Transformers being infected and losing their life and coming into contact with infected and having to deal with the idea of not just like wars, but now also the idea of like losing people to an infection and that can spread wildly. It makes me feel like sick, right? And I think intentionally so. I don't think it's supposed to be a story that I'm supposed to come away from feeling like, oh, this is so cool. It's more just like it feels very sickening. And they've done a good job of making it sickening. They've done a good job of me coming away from this feeling like this is terrifying. I'm in shock and in awe of how they've done this. Because how I can go away from like, you know, the Spark Eaters were also already terrifying, but there's something so like on the floor, horrifyingly horrible about an infection. There really is. I think it's maybe you could say like post-COVID, we know how fast things can spread, but still. But yeah, really horrifying thing. Really makes your skin crawl. But yeah, we started this episode with the Rodimus and Ultra Magnus scene, and I think that was actually like a really cool thing of showcasing this tension in the scene. I didn't know where it was going to go. I actually predicted the wrong way it was going to go. Which to me, I think it shows that like Rodimus is way more incredible at speaking than we think he is, even than I thought he was. And I don't think he manipulated anything. I think what he did is just he used his own charisma and his own like kind of way of like going around things and kind of calm down Ultra Magnus a bit. Because to me, as I said, I think Ultra Magnus is a character who is really good at like observing situations and judging other people, but it's probably very difficult for him to do an introspective thing and study things for himself. Maybe he's one of those people that finds it easier to look outwards, and that passes the time for him and makes him feel very useful rather than looking inside, right? And some people are like that. It's like the boss who helps, who like delegates so well, but as soon as like they have to like observe their own feelings on their work, it changes everything, right? And I think it's honestly an interesting take on a character like that. It really is, because he was arguing with the idea of like Tailgate wanting to be as Decepticon. And that's like, again, it's serious to Ultra Magnus, because this could be a thing, even though like he can't become one just right away. It showcases that like there is feelings on board, whether it be from Tailgate or whoever talked to him about this, of a perspective that Decepticons are cooler than the what are they called, Decepticons and Autobots. And I'm not saying that, like, you know, as we know, there's good and bad on both sides. But I do think that it's totally understandable for Ultra Magnus to be like, well, there's sympathizer on board. There's people who want to become Decepticons even after the war is over. There's people who want to defect even after the war is over. This is worrying to him. And I think it's also like, you know, why Rodimus, like, again, I don't think Rodimus is going to take this lightly, but I think what he did here was calm down Ultra Magnus in a way that was the most pleasant way he could do it, which is ask him a question, why are you here for? If all these people are here for this reason, why are you here? And I think it's honestly a really great way of doing that. Because instead of like having like a big argument, because again, I thought there was going to be an argument. I literally was like, oh, this, you even hear me in the video. I was like, oh, this is it. They're going to start arguing. But they ended up in kind of like a very calm situation. Because I totally understand the idea of like being introspective. It can be very difficult. And I think that's definitely what it is for him. I'm not saying that like he's dumb or anything like that. I just think it is a situation where like it's hard to look in yourself. So Rodimus calmed him down in that way. Again, Rodimus showing why he is such a charismatic leader. And then we, as I already talked about, the scenes with all the zombie stuff, it's really horrifying. We had, you know, Ratchet and all the crew breaking into this area and finding all these bodies and coming into contact with this stuff. It really showcases how dangerous stuff is happening to Delphi. But again, I already talked about the stuff at Delphi as well. It's a really horrifying and terrifying thing that we've witnessed here. And I think that like whatever comes of this, it's not going to be pretty. It's already something that's horrific. If you drew the X on my cheek, I'm breaking down crying. That is a situation where already I'm like, holy crap, we're in a very horrifying time. Like, this is it. It kind of like, to me, indicates like, oh, we're too far gone. And I think that's probably like what they're trying to show here. It's like, this has gotten this bad. The fact that you've been near these creatures and I have to draw this X on you. When I saw the X on the cheek and what it meant, Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But yeah, this was great, Leon. Thank you so much for sending it in. Once again, I'm leaving this with like a lot of tension, but it's really, really fantastic. So thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Popsicle, and they say, I have no clue if you're familiar with Love and Love Live at all, but it's one of my favorite music anime, so I thought I'd send it in MV. I actually like have not aware of like most anime MVs nowadays, because I don't watch a lot of anime as much as I used to. I still try to watch, like, I'm watching Jujutsu Kaisen and Free Run, but it's not that I don't like it, because like what I love now is that like I get to watch anime openings in Roman Reacts and stuff like that, which is really fun. But yeah, I'm usually like whatever people show me, I haven't caught up on it. So let's check it out. Let's see. There's no subtitles, so I'm assuming we'll just go for it. We're full blast. Love Live. Oh, it's like idols? Interesting. Oh? Oh. I didn't expect such a slow build-up. You lose something? Her passport or something? Or she's late? So just to show you, there is no subtitles here, so I'm just trying to ascertain, yeah, what's happening here myself, which is fine. I can kind of get the idea. I think she missed something at the airport, and now she's trying to get it. Cool designs here. Love the hair. They have their imprint on the plane. So I'm guessing that before we get into this right now, I'm guessing they're performing here at this airport in their mind, maybe? Or is this an actual... I don't think it's an actual performance, is it? Because like maybe this is just where they land or they're going to. But that is their plane. It has their freaking image on it. That's sick. Yeah, I've never heard of this. Oh my god. She's rushing to get there. Oh, they have choreo. It's a good feeling to the music though, isn't it? They have like full choreo. This is so fun. I think they bumped into each other then went like and hit off each other. That was really fun. That's a really fun idea. So I guessing I didn't expect full choreo, but I guess like if it's an idol show, then there would be full choreo. But like the music so far feels very warm and welcoming and kind of like this stuff too. I think it's like definitely based on like Japanese idols for sure, right? For sure. Look at all this choreo. Oh. Is this a pre-chorus? It's actually such a sick build-up. That's awesome. This sounds great. The flawless 3D implementation is actually really cool. I love that sound. The choreo is so fun. See, the thing is, I'm guessing this is the end because they're doing the ending part here. But we'll go back to the start of the chorus anyway. I think it's around here, is it? Yeah, it's coming to the pre-chorus. The pre-chorus into the chorus, actually, like again, the pre-chorus has a really cool J-rock vibe to it. Then it goes into like this full kind of like really fun chorus together. That actually has a very warm feeling to the music, has a very like strong feeling though as well. It feels like it's like, blasting out. It's like right there, like together. You can hear their voices together like this too, sounding so great together. It has like a really cool vibe to it. It really does. And I think it's just like something to be like, again, fun and adored. Like it's idol work. It really is. We'll hear it again. It's charming as heck. It's super charming. Yeah. It could be a freaking intro to a show. Yeah, see, the transition to the 3D is actually really, really good. to do the more complicated animations. Makes sense. Again, so warm, so full, so bright. It feels great, right? I never heard of this show. Oh, hi, as she like closed the suitcase. Yeah, this song has so much energy. Was there a wig there? Oh, look at the different choreo. Again, this is like something that's hard to pull off sometimes, and people take it for granted. But like, look at the different motions; they all have different choreo and all the different movements. It's really charming. Yeah, there. It's so cool. What? Very cute. Very, very cute. Okay, a little bit lower. Again, that J-Rock vibe. It's a rumbling, but it still feels warm. These facial expressions. There's rock, paper, scissors in the choreo too. Oh my god, they're so charming. They're adorable. Very fast-paced now, though. Yeah, it's just charming to a crazy degree. Yeah, again, that chorus, it's a spark. It's so warm, but it's so, like, energetic. The facial expressions are hilarious. Okay, she's hilarious. This girl is hilarious with the black hair. But I can say as well, like, even like stuff I guess to spin into the chair is something that, like, again, it's just a slight thing that makes a character, like, you know, varied and interesting and different, right? It's definitely something that's really cool. It's such a great idea. It's so charming. Oh? Whoa. We got some belting, powerful vocals here? Oh my god, the choreo's so fun. They put so much work into this. Look at them! No, they've worked so hard on this. Oh, we're building up. Yeah. No, it's a great transition to the chorus as well. The choreo's like different, like these hand motions, these leg motions. They're like, whoever animated this clearly like was had to study idol work, because I think like idols. I don't know Japanese idols very well, but I know that this is whenever you see Japanese idols, like they're like in sync, moving with this like crazy choreo. And I just feel like I listen to K-pop and watch K-pop stuff, so I assume it's like pretty like similar in that sense, you know. These gals have been doing this for like a while too. This is a huge performance. Oh, the backup vocals as well. Some great harmonies. No, it's great. It's so good. Yeah, charmed to death. Charmed to death. Yeah, it's just like the choreo, the music about, and the harmonies, the way that they like animated everything, and like the transitions to 3D are so good too that they seem kind of seamless. You don't notice until you kind of like really look at it as well. Whoever did this clearly studied like, you know, choreo and idol work, and the way all these gals like are like, really, if these were real people, I'd be like, man, they're working so hard. They're working so hard to do all this stuff too. And as you said, the music is very warm and bright and very energetic. Oh. Is there more at the end here? Do we see her get to see them get on the plane? Oh, she has a pillow? That's how she's gonna pass the time? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that was super charming. That was super, super charming. And I think that actually, like, you know, above it being charming was actually just like super, super well done. I think that's like something to be proud of if you're the anime business. Because I think that if you watch this as someone who like likes idol work, or someone who's like seen idol work, or someone who's like seen any type of idol work, you know how much like effort goes in from the gals and the groups and everyone, all the people in these groups to do such a fantastic job like this. And it's not easy. It's never been easy. It's always been very, very difficult. It's always been something that isn't the easiest thing in the world to do. And I think that they're showcasing that here, like the different moves in the choreo, the fantastic way that everyone's kind of like moving together, the hand movements, the leg movements. It's all done like really, really well. To the point that like when you're watching the choreo, it's kind of like mesmerizing. Because I think at first like it's one of those things where like when you watch like a show that has like music in it, sometimes you're watching it and it's not always going to be the, you know, the most incredible, insane thing ever, right? But I think here, you're not looking for it to be like over the top and crazy and over the top and insane. But for me, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is pretty like accurate to dance moves. It's pretty accurate to how you would like do this type of choreo. And they had some really fun and inventive and very cute choreo and very, very like fun and honestly, like I would say talent. Like if you're one of these dancers, you would be a very talented person. Whether it be like the bop where they hit each other and all bounced out, or like the hand movements they had with like when they were like, you know, moving in the chorus. The running motions, not easy to do as well while doing choreo too. Like all of it like was really, really well done. So I had no not even no issues with this, just absolutely great. Just really great stuff. And it was like, yeah, really fun to watch. And as I said, very warm and very open and very welcoming. And I say welcoming because like there's like with this feeling to it where like at first I'm like, I don't even know what they're saying, but it's still really like, you know, adorable what they're doing. And then out of nowhere, the music comes in and you're like, this is a really great J-rock influence, some great vocals, some great choreo. So I did come away from it kind of feeling like, you know, at first I didn't know what to expect. And I came away from being like, oh, this is actually really, really like a lot of talent in this. The vocals were great. The harmonies were fantastic. The way that they built up the pre-chorus into the chorus and the bridge into the chorus was really, really good too. They used that chorus so well to be such a very like bright and vibrant, energetic feel to it. So I came like, honestly, like whenever I heard it, it was like this smile coming across my face. And that's the thing. I actually like, was smiling through most of this. And like to actually like describe the exact feeling I had on this when I was watching this, it is like literally just me sitting here kind of like hand on my chin, smiling at how like charming and great this actually is. I think it actually done a really, really fantastic job with this. Or they did a fantastic job with this, I should say. So like really like I can only say that but the people who animated this did such a fantastic job. The people who created this did such a fantastic job. And there's so much heart and love poured into this that even like the personalities of the each dancer on display and the separate parts in between the dances as well, where you see them kind of like, you know, be mischievous or having like fun on the plane, or you see them like rushing to get to the plane. They did a great job of that too. So we have like this personality-filled show, but also at the same time too, a lot of talent within the music too. Yeah, as I said, like the pre-chorus was great to build up into this kind of like J-rock influence. The chorus, as I said, like made me feel so happy. And the bridge had such a really great rumbling vibe to it as well, where it's kind of like coming up and building up as well. Never heard of the show, but I'm coming away from this thinking that this is really, really special and really cool. Thank you for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Alligator. And they say, I wanted to start sending in some of the XO's boys solo stuff. I figured Lei would be an interesting place to start, since my bet is you've seen less of his stuff, since he mostly promotes in China. I think it also highlights how it was so huge to have him back in XO. It was so huge to have him back in XO. He's crazy popular in China and even has his own entertainment company, home to Xiao of Voice Planet. So when he left SM, people were pretty sure he wouldn't be seen with XO again, but with the ban being lifted, he took time out of his busy schedule to promote with XO, which is honestly huge, as it really shows how much he loves the group and the members. Yeah, honestly, it's like it's a connection between them rather than the company, which is really cool. As for the music and MV choice, I chose Lit mostly because the MV is stunning, Plus, he produced and directed the whole thing himself. I also think this song is also a great example of how he likes to blend traditional Chinese instrument music and modern sounds. Let's check this out. Where's my mouse? Sorry, I'm being delayed here, alligator. But then most people probably like skip the timestamp of me starting anyway. Let's go. Whoa. Subtitles are on. Like, look what we're starting with this. Is this him? Very pretty face. Yeah, like this kind of like traditional singing as well, right? This looks so freaking sick. This looks so sick. Whoa, already. We're like a minute in, by the way. And there's like this really beautiful vocals in the background. I'm guessing traditional vocals as well. With this amazing scenery, smoky, dangerous. There's like the sound of the crowd in the background as well. All of it just like really, really fantastic and really, really well done already. If that's him, by the way, like he's just really pretty. Really, really pretty. Oh, look at these visuals. Oh my god, the sound. What the hell is that? These visuals are insane. They're insane. What? Wait. I was not expecting in any way, shape, or form this sound. It's so interesting because it's like this low kind of like murmur, but it's like very at the same time too. It feels so direct and sharp, right? It's not trying to be like something that's like belting out something high or be something that's like trying to start off like extreme. It almost feels like intense and sharp, but at the same time kind of low, right? Such an interesting way to start this. Like it's so interesting. He's so pretty. What the hell? So there's lyrics on the screen here. Oh no, not all the time. What do you want from me? He looks good. He looks great. He looks great. But it's crazy how intense this is. How like much like when I'm listening to this, like I'm just like drawn in. Like it's gonna be hard to pause all the time, even though we'll find places to pause. But it really feels like this thing where it's like I'm looking at this and I'm like so mesmerized and taken in by this. Turn a blind eye to the dirt. But it's like, I don't know, it feels like he's trying to send a message. He feels like he's trying to be very direct with this, very sharp with this. And his voice is very cool. Very, very cool. Standing at the next level. Turning a blind eye to the dirt sounds like he's not even focusing on the bad stuff. Oh. That little tinge of the personality coming out in the voice, right? Look at these outfits. My heart is beating. Whoa. 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 I didn't expect this at all. The choreo as well. I need to stop. This is like, rather than just being a song, there's like a real experience to this. Like, it really feels like it's like, it'd be a track on an album that you're listening to amongst other songs in an album. Then when you get to this track, it feels like you, like, I know I have to speak, you know, and I will speak. I'm a yapper. But imagine if you listen to this, like, you know, you'd kind of just be like, you know, you'd listen to the full thing. I haven't listened to the full thing, but you listen to the full thing, and judging what I'm hearing now, as I said, you'd be mesmerized for the whole time, and then you come away from it like having to sit in silence for a bit. Obviously, we're not going to do that today, but there's like such a different vibe to this from anything I've ever heard. Obviously, the traditional music sounds great in it. His voice is so like, again, it's so intentional. There's such an intentional reasoning to his voice. If this song is about the idea of like me being on the top of this mountain, the idea of me being like at a higher place now, not focusing on the people that are trying to take me down. What do you want from me? All these lines here. Then it really feels like we are getting a song that is about the messaging, maybe, along with how much intensity it makes you feel. Because there is an intense feeling to this. And it's weirdly gorgeous in a way. Like, even though I'm coming away from it kind of feeling kind of like, oh, my heart's beating and this is tough and this is really strong, I think it also is just like very pretty in a weird way. It's like intense and kind of like dangerous, but it has a pretty vibe to it as well. And I think lit means that you're like good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. Again, you can't beat me down. You're not taking me down. Let's build up again. And look at this outfit here for this choreo too. It stands out so much amongst all the traditional stuff as well. It's so cool. Like that sound as well. It's like guttural. It's so deep. People can't tell right from wrong. Rumors are spread as truth. Whoa. This is so intense. I'm sorry, I have to pause again. This is intensity personified. Again, love the outfits, by the way. But like, it does sound like it's a song about like people trying to take him down, people trying to knock him down a notch through lies and rumors, through scandals, through whatever like this as well. And then he's coming out on the other side with a track that's basically saying like, all this noise, all this dirt, all that you try to like swing at me and sling at me, it doesn't mean a goddamn thing to me. Because I again, even though people can't tell right from wrong, people can't tell the truth from lies, right? I'm still here. And it's not like him saying like I'm better than everyone. I think it's more just like about the self-confidence of just like, this is where I want to be. This is as high as I want to be. And of course, he probably wants even more, but like everyone wants more sometimes, right, when you're a musician. But I do think it is like the intensity is coming from a place of self-confidence, which I think is fantastic. It's really cool. It's so intense. And there it is again, too many people try to trip me up, pointing the finger. These visuals are insane. Look at that. He's a great rapper. Taking China to the world? Before we go into the chorus again, look at that. Yeah, the visuals in this are insane. So cinematic. His rap here, to me, has so much personality in it. And I always say, like, my favorite people who do rap and hip-hop in any form, and especially in K-pop, like, if you look at my list of favorites, you know, Chanyeol, Jongseob, Suga, you know, Soyeon, all these different rappers, Jaehoon, they always put their own personality in their hip-hop. It doesn't always sound generic or just sound like they're trying to fit a genre. They're trying to do their own thing. And you'll hear it here. There's like an aggressive but cool vibe in here, you know? With a little bit of a tinge. And looking at Grow the Mob, and it's like, if you want to fight, we'll have a fight. And again, beautiful side profile. It definitely sounds like he's saying that, like, even if you sling mud at me, even if you throw something at me, I'm going to grow out of the mud as something better than you could have ever expected. This attempt to take me down is just going to make me better. A flower growing out of the mud. I am much better than you are, right? I think that's what they're going for here. And if you want to have a fight, we're having a fight. It's like, okay, if you lay out the grounds here, you're trying to take me out, then we'll do it, you know? There's so much of like it's so much personality in the rap. Again, that traditional music industry with the dragon. Oh my god. Just really well done. Just really well done. Oh my god, look at this. It's so, as I said, so deep and intense. It makes me like, it gives me a feeling in the pit of my stomach. This is such a cool visual. Not just him with the dragon, but like even the mask on here. What the hell? Wait, is there credits? Is this credits? I mean, there would be. Is it all credits? I want to get surprised. Maybe I do. You know what? It's all credits. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Well, you know what I'll do is I'm gonna go through the full credits, by the way, because people deserve to have their names here. But just to talk about this really quickly, this visual here, we'll go back to here really quickly just for a second. This visual is insane. What a way to make like something that's super sexy, super hot, while also at the same time too having an emotional weight to it and a danger to it. Without, like, you know, because I think sometimes like when you have a guy take their top off in a K-pop video, it's shared, right? And you're like, oh my god, this is so freaking hot. Oh my god, and I'd be like that too. 100%, I've done it before. But I think what's also like really special about this is that the focus on this is not just like, oh, he's topless. It's almost like he's laid bare. Like it's all this stuff coming around him, like this very like this dangerous vibe around him, and he is laying himself bare. Like, this is me, come at me, you know. And it really does feel that way with this too. It's like there's nothing to hide here. I know what I am. So much intensity in his choreo as well. This is such a crazy visual too, of him facing the dragon. And we're gonna let the credits walk by because people deserve to have their themselves known. Yeah, this was insane. Actually, I think we could definitely start the post discussion while we're watching the credits. I think it's a good idea. This to me filled my heart with so much like feelings. Like, you know, when you feel nervous about something, I really felt like that feeling during this, but it wasn't nervousness, it was more like excitement. I think it was excitement mixed with like this weird fire in the pit of my stomach watching this, because I wasn't expecting in any way, shape, or form how intense this was going to get and how like fantastic this was going to like seem and feel. It's a track that very clearly to me is sending a message and trying to send a powerful message to people that don't like them, people that are trying to bring them down. I think that's a really cool way of doing it, is by just being like, this is, you know, through song, right? And I feel like it's not just like, again, as I said, it's not just about the idea of being cocky. It's about being confident. I think they really showcase that here as well in their song. It is, the meaning of the song to me is, you come for me, you try to bring me down, you try to make people think that I'm less than, you try to make me feel that I'm less than, you lie about me, you try to say I'm something I'm not. Some people believe it, some people won't, you know? But look where I am. Look what I'm able to do. Like, all this like bull crap that you're sending my way, all of it, it doesn't matter. It legitimately does not matter, because you've thrown mud at me, and I've come out of this thing as a flower. And I think that's what the message is. Like, it's not just about, again, it is very intense, and it is trying to say like, hey, if you want to pick a fight, let's go. Because that's more, I see it more of as a defense rather than just like it's straight up attack, right? I don't see the lyrics as him trying to be like, F you, I'm coming after you. I genuinely feel like it's more of a defense from what they've thrown at him. It's more of an idea of like, what you've done to me, this is what I'm pushing back with. And I think it's a really great way of doing it, rather than it just being something that's like really, which again, the intensity is deserved, especially with the stuff that he was saying in the song. But it feels like it is, the lyrics are a defense. you know, the lying about me, the you know, discussing me in a very bad way, you know, bad way, and slinging mud at me. And it's like, okay, well then fine, let's come on, let's do this. I've become better than you can think. I'm right at the top of the mountain. I am the king. I have my crown. I have all this stuff here for myself, and you can't change that. And I love that message, and it goes along with the intense music of the song. It starts off with this unbelievably cool traditional display here, and like this movie-like quality of this video. Leia's looking fantastic here. He looks absolutely gorgeous. The production cost of this was probably incredible, especially with all the soldiers here. And then you have this like really incredible start where he's marching up and down on these steps that I wasn't expecting to be so, again, it was so direct and sharp, but low and kind of like this interesting beat that wasn't something that like you'd expect from any like song they were going to listen to in Rome Reacts, but it felt so intense. The rap sections I found in the song were really, really personality driven. I feel like there's like a tinge of like this weird energy, this lovely energy with this really unique voice that he has as well. That I feel like the way you could describe it is kind of cool, but at the same time, has this kind of like straightforward vibe to it, but altogether like makes it sound like really, really fantastic when you're hearing the hip hop sections. And the chorus, which is just I am lit and I am the king. So intense, and intense the way that like the choreo beats with the music in such a fantastic way. The lighting in the background, the visuals around him as well, like all work so well to making this really awesome and incredible track work so well. Because again, I think that this song making me feel this way, where I come away from it kind of like my heart beating like I ran a mile, is probably the intention of this. It's not meant to be a song that I sit down and I listen to gleefully like, oh my God, I'm so relaxed. Or a song I sit down and I listen to and I go, I can just have it on the background. This is a song that is supposed to be listened to, in my opinion. And you can listen to music wherever you want. If this relaxes you, that's fantastic too. But for me, this is one of those tracks, as I said, that you're mesmerized by. You listen to every once in a while, and it gets you into a different mood than any other song can. It gets you into a different energy, right? Because he sounds great. The old track sounds great. It has like such a great production quality to it. And I said the chorus here, we're like mixing the choreo like to the point that it feels like his choreo, the way he's beating on the drums almost of the choreo, and he's hitting the beats with his body, makes it seem like, because sometimes it feels like like, and it's supposed to be sometimes that way, where the choreo is like, kind of like replicating the music, where in this way it feels like the choreo is creating the music. You know what I mean? It feels like his choreo is actually creating something here. And I think it's honestly a really fantastic way they showed that as well. Such an intense song, such a like a really like it's aggressive, but it doesn't feel like unwarranted. You know, sometimes you can listen to an aggressive song and it feels like it's trying to be really like angry and frustrated, where in this it was very confident, intense, and sharp, while having that kind of like anger mixed within it. It didn't feel like the anger was something that like was like making him shook. It didn't feel the anger was something that was making him fall. The anger was becoming something that he could like really utilize in his music. And that's the energy I got from this too. I love the costumes as well. I think the costume design was fantastic. I think the way like he portrayed himself in here was definitely like a superstar. Like amongst all the intensity of the music and the great story behind the track, I'm looking at all the outfits here and his outfits, and it's hard not to think of him as just like, oh my God, this is just like a gorgeous person with so many amazing, like he could be a lead in a movie. He could be the lead in a freaking movie. Like obviously some of the outfits like are not like, you know, obviously my thing. Like I'm never like huge on leather jackets, but I'm talking about like the stuff thing, like wearing the traditional outfits. The moment where he's like topless at one point as well is pretty great. And again, not just because like, oh great, hot man, woo, which is fantastic, but it's also because like he's really like, I think trying to portray something as well. But yeah, I love the traditional outfits. I think that again, he's like, even with the hat and the tracksuit earlier on, like it was such a great contrast to everything around him too. But he is just like a really unbelievably gorgeous person. So I think that it's one of those situations where like I'm looking at this, and even though he's like, you know, super stunning and super pretty, and that helps, I think even if he wasn't, the costume designer is fantastic and he looks fantastic. I'll actually show you a frame here. Look. This is just amazing. This just looks fantastic. It looks incredible. And they really did themselves with this stuff as well. When I'm talking about, by the way, just to see this really quickly, when I'm talking about the core, the music influencing the, it feels like the choreo almost invented the music more than anything else. It's here. Look at the way he beats the beat. See, It's almost like his body invented the music. It's a really cool way of looking at it, honestly. Really great intensity. Yeah, to summarize my feelings, I think that Lay is clearly unbelievably talented. I think that like as a solo star, he's just an absolute superstar. He looks fantastic. He sounds fantastic. I think he went for an unbelievably intense song here intentionally, and it works really well for him. And like, if this is my first introduction to his solo work, I think. This is my first introduction. And what I'm getting from this is that this is like not only a talented production behind him, but he himself has such like a great message to say. He has stuff he wants to say. He has a choreo that is going to be so like, probably, you know, I'm sure he has other videos where his choreo is absolutely fantastic as well also. But it makes you like, if you saw this as your first track, which it was my first track, my indication now is this guy has more talent than what's on the surface. He has something to say and something to showcase. And I think that showcases that really well here in this track, that he is trying to say something and trying to do something. And I think that's great. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was absolutely awesome. Really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it's Secret Quest by Illit. I'm looking at this right now, and it is Pokemon themed. And I remember when this happened, I didn't actually watch it myself, because I usually wait to watch Illit stuff in Rome Reacts. But I remember when this happened, it was a huge deal because it showcased, like, once again, Illit making these brand deals that are insane. Like, insane. Having a Pokemon deal, which, by the way, by and this is not just me just saying this, by monetary value, Pokemon is still the biggest franchise in the world. And you might be like, Calvin, that doesn't make any sense. What about Star Wars and Disney? The highest selling school bag every year is still Pikachu. Isn't that crazy? That every single year Pikachu is still the highest selling bag. Yeah. Okay. It's just the truth. Let's check this out then. And this is going to be Secret Quest by Illit, and there's subtitles turned on. It's Korean, so that we won't get subtitles first. We can look up the lyrics afterwards. That's fine. Let's check it out. I hit my mic. What a way to start this video. Let's go. Oh? Oh my god. No, Yuna! Look at them! Oh, this is already so sweet. It must be, sorry to pause already. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cute. I'm just gonna say, like, it must be so nice for them. And again, I think that they respect their artistry and the way they do their work and their art and all this stuff as well. And like, their music videos are always so fantastic, and their music is so easy to listen to and beautiful and sometimes somber. But it must be so nice to be able to do a song that's just like for a sponsorship, not just because like you get to take a break from having to do something extremely like poignant to the video, but you can just have some fun, you know? It's a really cool thing. Look at Wani there. Jesus Christ. Again, such a vibrant and clear voice. Oh, I love that tone there. My favorite singer in the whole world, by the way. One of my favorite singers, I should say, in my top 5, because I think that like if I ever make a top 5 singers, like, you know, Mion's there, as I always say, Hasel's there, Yuna's there. Her voice is just amazing. Look, this is such a fun video already. Sorry, I'm probably gonna keep pausing just because some of this stuff is just so sweet. We love Wani's voice. We love Wani's voice. Minju. Mocha. That hair, Mocha. Look at them. Oh my god. Yuna's voice. So comforting. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh, look at this, is so good. Wani's voice. Jesus, Wani, you got it. Oh, look at the different animations too. We got very sweet here. Gorgeous. So before we go into the verses again, this moment here, first of all, they all sounded amazing. Of course it did. Like this is Illit. But I think one of the things that like again, I always like, I know I like always like, you know, have to counterpoint people when they see it, but like whenever like I think people like don't think like say Wonnie has like personality in her voice or is a great singer, like she always just sounds like it's her voice is herself. And like it's like this thing that like triggers in your mind almost instantly when you hear it's like, oh, that's Wonnie. And that's the same for every Illit gal. But the chorus here is like so perfect because it literally just has this feeling of like the verse is a constant build-up, which is really cool. It's this feeling of like, you know, hurtling towards the chorus. And then the chorus comes out and it's like this really like, again, elevated, very like, it's not even excitable, but it's like this very like, beautiful and sometimes soft, but I think it's more just about like this feeling of adventure. Like you feel the adventure in the song, you feel the adventure in the chorus, and I think that's what they're going for. And of course their voices are so fantastic that like it really does like add to the song or makes the chorus like so complete as well. Look out, Yuda. This on top of Wonnie's voice. Love that tone there. Love that. Love this part as well. It's a little bit softer, tones down a bit. Intentionally so. Gorgeous. See, I love this. With the Pokemon interaction, look at Minju. Gorgeous. And then right back into it again. Oh my god. Oh, look at Wonnie. Such a gorgeous voice. Chansey. They really have like, before we'll go back to the start of this second chorus again, but they really have made it so like their own, right? Because this feels like it is like a song that you would hear in an adventure show, a show that like really feels like it's trying to get you like hyped up in a very warm way. It's the Saturday morning feeling of sitting down and watching something and just basking in it, right? But like again, it's Illit, so you have these amazing tones and this gorgeous vibe that they have in all their voices, and I really feel like they're just like some of the most underrated vocalists in K-pop. They really are. And you can hear it here with like Yoona and Wonhee doing the chorus part as well. Like they both like interchange like which parts they're doing. But like Wonhee's voice, as I said, like is so beautiful and so unique to herself. And again, that's the same with every Illit member. Yoona's voice is so comforting. Minju's voice is such like a backbone element. She could be in any single group and it would like, you know, she could support them instantly. And then of course Mocha has such a cool and unique voice too. Yoroa being so vibrant and so bright. Like they just make this their own. They really do. And you could hear here in the verses and the chorus, right? The personality thrown throughout it. It's so freaking beautiful. It really is. And I know I'm biased, but again, as I said, Yuda's one of my favorite singers. So like that, this part here, that tone, and Wonhee's voice. You can tell she's so dedicated to it as well. Look at them having so much fun. Yoona getting to show off here as well, which is so fantastic. Because she's so good. And there's Mocha's sweet and cool voice, I think, too, as well, sometimes. Oh my god, this sound as well. Mocha! Mocha, this freaking tone. Oh, gorgeous. So full. The voice is so full. Oh. Just with the freaking... Oh, it's so good. Look at how much fun they're having. Gorgeous high notes here as well. Before I'm going to go back and watch the whole way to the end again here, because it's going to end here in a minute here. But like, I really feel like the part with Mocha here, like, I don't know how anyone can't just look at this part here with Mocha and just think that she's sometimes just like has like a perfect vocal. Like, obviously, like, here's the thing, people can like pick apart anyone's vocals 100%, but I feel like when you hear this moment here in the song, what makes it so great to me with hearing Mocha is this, like, as I said, this sweetness to the voice, but there's also like this perfect like elevation at times. There's this perfect high note. There's this perfect way of using her tone without ever, and she does this in every song. Like, not in every song. Obviously, she has a different vocal for like some different songs, right? Like Little Monster is different from, was it Tic Tac, for example? Like, you're not gonna get the same tone. But I feel like what she always does so well is just like she never. It's her voice is glamorous. It's luxurious. It never goes over or under. And you can hear this in this tone here. Listen. Like, it's perfect. Like, she controls that tone. It's high, but it's controlled. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. That smile. She knew she ate. And of course, Minju, I would say backbone singer. Put her, and again, she's perfect for Illit. I would never want her to leave Illit, but I'm saying you could drop her in any single group and she would support it so well. She is a support beam of a vocalist. She really is. Oh, I love this part. The silence into the bigger parts. Really cool. Gorgeous voice. This is a real good showcase for Wonhee and Yoona, I think, a lot, right? Yeah. Again, just so gorgeous. Stunning. Stunning. Oh, that sounds so good as well. Look at how much fun they're having as well. This was fabulous. This was just so fabulous. I think when I listened to Isla, like, I think there's some guaranteed things that come away from me whenever I listen to these songs. Where, like, I know I'm going to have, like, just such, like, again, I use the word personality because I think there's so much personality within Islet and their vocals and their performances. So I always come away from an Islet song knowing I'm going to get that full personality again. I know I'm going to be able to hear them perform at a level that's so beautiful. And at the very least, you come away from an Islet song feeling some sort of, like, tinge in your heart, you know? And I think that this here was, like, a really good, like, because there was, like, again, it was a beautiful video, a really cute video, a really lovely video that didn't have, like, a lot of, like, crazy stakes, which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. I love Little Monsters, one of my favorite music videos ever. Like, legitimately, it's in my top 10 favorite MVs ever. Jellius is an incredible video as well. But, like, but it's one of those situations where, like, I think it's also really nice sometimes to have the gals just in front of a microphone singing so you can focus, like, completely on their vocals. And yeah, they're having fun. Yeah, they're having really sweet moments. But I feel like the whole point of it also at the same time too is to have, like, these things where it's like we get to see them as vocalists as well. And obviously, like, this is because it's a special video for, like, Pokemon, but, like, we really got to showcase how good they are. As I said, like, we opened with like, the parts with Aroa, which I always say she has such a vibrant and clear voice. She's a very cool voice as well. She's really good at the hip-hop section sometimes too when they let her do that too. But a great introduction. As I always say, Minju here. And again, I guess I'm broken record with Minju, but, like, she has such a perfect voice. It's just perfect. So whenever I get to hear it, it's like this thing where, like, I say support me. I hope it never sounds like I'm saying that, like, oh, she's just not, like, as good as she's literally, like, so good that I think that, like, she could sing any song and make it sound great. And here we hear her voice, like, again, being great at, like, transitioning into different parts, being great at, like, having her own sections as well, but also, like, completing the song in such a great way. Yoona and Wonhee, I think, got showcased. I think Yoona, Wonhee, and Mocha got showcased the most here, which, again, different songs will have different people being showcased the most. That's how it happens in groups. And in this case, like, we got to hear Wonhee do such a beautiful performance, once again proving why her voice is not only so unique, but she works so hard on it. You can tell, even with, like, with her hand motions, you can tell that she is, like, feeling every note. Yoona is 100% showcasing why she is just an effortless singer. She's effortless. like, and I will scream to the rooftops here. Like she's feeling it. She's feeling the whole song. You can see her here, like with her beautiful, comforting voice. Like it's so like felt in the song here. And again, there's nothing wrong with putting in effort, because I feel like there's one of those things where like Yuna, like, you know, is effortless, not in a way that's like shunning other people, being like they put in work. I'm not saying she doesn't put in work, but I'm saying like she just like feels like she was like born talented, you know. And then Mocha is doing this like unbelievably, as I said, luxurious, beautiful performance. Not too high, not too low, just absolutely stunning. And you can really feel every time she like elevates her voice. And when I say elevation, but like with control, I feel like there's one of those things where like some singers will elevate their voice, but you can tell it's for the sake of elevation. You can tell it's the sake of hitting a high note, to show they can do it. Mocha, as I said, I think I said this before, but she reminds me of like Toto, Toto, the band Toto, where there are some of the best performers in the world, but they know exactly how to perform for a song first and not to show off. So Mocha will do this thing where she has this beautiful high note that's coming out, but it still has that whispered, breathy tone that she has, that softer tone, and she elevates it a little bit each time, and it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It never goes too far up or down. It's absolutely perfect. The song itself like had a very, as I said, a very adventurous vibe. It really felt like it was, the verse was a really beautiful build up to the actual chorus. So it felt like you could imagine someone walking through a field, performing the song. And I think that's probably what they were going for. Like, it really felt like you put this in front of any anime intro. And I say it probably isn't an anime intro, because I know that like now, the last Japanese release, I believe, was it Japanese release? Sunday Morning is literally an anime intro now. It literally is. I think it brought them like a lot of like notoriety as well. They added to the anime intro. But yeah, like I think the actual song itself like is super adventurous, super pretty as well. The chorus like is such a has such a like vibrant and beautiful feeling to it that it really just makes you smile. It makes your heart flutter, and I feel like that's what they were probably going for with this as well. And then of course they like had the stop before the final chorus, which was really good showcase of like Wonhee's voice, and then going right into it again. Like it really does like fill you up with like so much joy. It does. It's a really, really beautiful thing. And the music video as well, as I said, like while it wasn't like, you know, something like Little Monster or what am I thinking here? Like Little Monster or Jellius or Tic Tac or Cherish, which are some of the greatest music videos ever. They're so fantastic. It was like just them having fun with the Pokemon, and they added some Pokemon stickers, and like they got to sit down and have the Pokemon like you saw. Like is it Quasar around Minju's neck, and like, you know, them holding different Pokemon and like pulling them to the camera. You can tell it's just like a really chill time for them. And again, I know they love their art. I know they're always very, very, have a lot of input, to the point that like, I know this for a fact, by the way, because I know that like I've seen behind the scenes video of these gals giving input to some stuff. Haters usually say like, oh, like this is so staged. And it's like, no, it's called giving your artists time to grow and giving them like input on direction. Like, and I think that here's the thing, like I'm not ever going to support companies on a big level, but it's very clear that they have been given like a lot more like freedom to do stuff, which is really, really great too. I'm going to look up the lyrics here really quickly, and we're going to see exactly what they say in this. For fun here. Secret Quest, English lyrics. Here we go. So it is, even if I don't know, even if I collapse from exhaustion, in the words you once told me, I'm searching for the cracks. Beyond the secrets that bloom within, I'm searching for your story from long ago. You came to me like a ray of starlight through a fog. In that twisted world, only you bloom. That's very Illit. I know these lyrics are probably written for them, but that's very Illit to be like, you bloom amongst this twisted world, you know? The twilight that illuminated us growing clearer. Don't be afraid. Follow the fading light. The secret revealed you. It was inside you. It eventually came to you. So yeah, there's like this growing feeling. It feels like it's, again, trying to find something within you, I guess. The chorus, I run to you, I'll hug you tightly, so tight till I'll run out of breath. I've everything about you, even your cruel heart sometimes, lean on me, rest. Really beautiful lyrics. But the small door no one knows, only you, no one else can open it. I'm searching for only the key if I don't know. Into a small bottle, I'll press precious memories. So this chorus here like really feels like it is like, again, like running to someone. It says like literally running to them, I'll hug you tightly. It feels like almost getting to know someone and finding that kind of like small avenue to open someone's heart, right? So yeah, Into it I'll hold, I'll cherish it beyond the fading light in the morning daws. What we have now is for you. So again, it's like kind of like, talking to someone about like, again, trying to get to their heart, reach their heart, and be a part of that person's life, I guess. The chorus again, I'll run to you, I'll hug you tightly enough to leave you breathless, even your cruel heart sometimes inside me. So again, the idea of a cruel heart, it's like, even if you're cruel, I will find you and open your heart, right? Only you, no one can open. I'm looking for the only key. So again, I'm looking for that way to help you open your heart. Even if it's 100 times, even if it's 1,000 times, even if it's one of those distant, never-ending futures, I'll recognize it at the tender words you called. I'll turn back to you again. So again, nothing's going to stop me. This moving forward, and we kind of got that feeling of the song of moving forward, but like moving forward to kind of like help someone I didn't understand either. But yeah, and the outro is I'll go to you. So it seems like the song is kind of like adventurous, but not the way I thought. It's definitely trying to move towards somebody that you love or someone you care about and trying to make them feel like they are more cared about, which is a really cool thing. And the reason I say it's very Illit, because Illit do have like a lot of lyrics that are kind of based around the idea of, how do I say, they're kind of a lot of times based around the lyrics of like creating something with love, opening something up, and relating real life things to the feeling of love. And I feel like, this idea of like, running to someone and symbolizing the idea of like using a key to open someone's heart and open someone up. It's like very, very Illit in a very beautiful way. But yeah, that was awesome. Thank you for sending an Angel. I love Illit so much. They're so good. The next video sent to my Axeler21. Hey Romer, a new gacha game called Ark Knights Endfield came out last week. Here's the official release trailer. I haven't been obsessed with this gacha game since ZZZ and Wuthering Waves were released a few years ago. There's already a lot of amazing stuff coming out of it, so if you enjoyed this video, maybe I'll send more following Romer Reacts. If you'd rather I don't, please be honest though. Here's the thing, Alex, there's something I don't say that people don't know about, and I might say it like in the post discussion too, just so people are aware of it. There's plenty of times where I tell people through the DMs like, hey, this isn't something like I kind of would like to see in the future, or like they send something and I see a link and I'm like, I know I wouldn't be into this. So there's plenty of times where I actually turn down stuff, which people might be like, that's unfair. I have it in the Roam Reacts thing that says like, if I have the right to decline any video. But it's one of those situations where no one ever feels bad about it. They actually rather me say it like, hey, I'm not really into this stuff. Roam Reacts is about being open to a lot of stuff, but it's also about like me being honest with you guys and being like, hey, maybe I wouldn't be into this. But yeah, let's check it out. This is Ark Knights Endfield official release trailer, Back to the Endfield. I've never really seen Ark Knights, but I have seen some ads for it recently. So maybe there's a new update recently. So let's check it out. Whoa. Some pretty art design already. What is this? This is gigantic. In terms of its like, I guess it's artistic vision. It's insane. Who is this? Who's this? This epic music in the background too. Well, these colors on these characters too. So before we go any further, one thing I'm feeling like already from this is that there's like a really big sense of scale in terms of like its artistic vision. Like there's a lot of like really big designs, really like instantly striking designs, but also the area that we're in is like so gigantic and it feels so big and epic. The music in the background also like has like a very like epic feel to it, and it really feels like it is trying to like convey something that is huge, something massive, something is big is happening. It's very like there's a lot of like grand emotions thrown throughout, I'd say, if that makes sense, through the music already. And like this softer tone here with the voice is very cool too. Oh my god, with the freaking metalcore in the background. Who's this? Such interesting designs, very striking. This track is really cool. All these designs. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna skip it back to like the start of this again, but look at these areas. Insane. Instantaneous moment of like, whoa. Like hits your heart almost right away with that chorus. And I think that's a really good important thing to do. is to like, if you want to convey emotions in a trailer. And this, again, as I said, there's a grand, gigantic, epic feeling to this. But there's also like a feeling of kind of like overcoming something. Is that, maybe you guys can tell me if that's an accurate feeling I'm feeling right now? It feels like something is happening that's huge. Love the metalcore influence on the film. It's very cool. So cool. So cool. Like the voice and the guitars together just work so well. Look at these. Oh my. Oh, she's magic? Again, such cool design. What? This visual. Go back. I'm guessing this is more symbolic than anything. Or maybe there is a giant lady in the mountains. Either way, both would be cool. Symbolic of like, hey, like, being one with the world. Being either dreaming or feeling like, you are bigger, or maybe feeling like your task is bigger. Who knows? But even if it's like she is a giant lady, that's pretty sick as well. What a cool image. Really cool image. Chanting. Feeling like there's a calling, an anthem, Look at this. Is this all like in-game locations? Or even story locations? Back into that soft vocal again. All these like disasters happening, all this like violence. There definitely is something happening. Epic scale here as well. Let me just skip back a little second here. This here. Epic scale. Great shot as well. Climbing down the ladder. Background is kind of like energy field coming towards them. Really cool. Sorry, I had to skip it back there a little bit. It's freaking holy hell. The growling metal vocals. Oh, the stop as well. This is insane. There's so much violence, so much terror in this. What is this? And the vocals are going crazy. What are we witnessing? The violence has gone crazy too. It's become frantic. Before whatever this is, before we go into this again, these epic scenes, like they look incredible. Like, look at this. It's genuinely almost every frame. There's like some either like a dramatic thing happening, something terrifying. Look at this angle here is really cool too. Like it really is like a terrifying and frantic feeling to this now. Like it's really cool. Insane stuff. Insane. And what's gonna happen now? What are these visuals? Over and over again, just so impressive. And we're getting a lot softer now as well. Is this the build to something? Possibly? Oh. Holy hell. I'm feeling it, all these characters, all the characters' faces. What are we building to? What the hell? Jesus Christ. No. That's awesome. That's an awesome transition. That's such an awesome transition. This here already, by the way, I have a terrifying fear of like, and by the way, it's one of those fears where like I can watch videos of it because it's actually really like insane to see, like, not real videos. I don't like watching real tsunami because that's insane. You know what I mean? Watching a tsunami kill, actual people, I'm not going to watch that. But like the fake videos that, people make CGI stuff like that as well. Those things are usually like, I go like, oh my God, that's insane. Or like, but it's always like looks insane to me. And then like this feeling of this rising epicness in this song coming from seeing this frame, all these different emotions, all these different characters, all having different like goals, maybe different ideals, but all maybe facing one big danger, you know? This is a great transition. Like, look at this. And then to this frame. This is such a good frame. Or scene, I should say. Did she just spin on the ground? Eddie Gordo style? Yeah, the action's so freaking cool. Look at, oh, wait, she on a sheep? She's on a sheep? Yeah, the freaking combat's awesome. The combat's so sick. Look at this. Very sick thing. I want to take a look at the... What are they looking at? What is that? No, what is that? First of all, this frame here with all the characters in one go. Love seeing them all. Again, you see like different points of like personality in them, I feel like. Like, whether it be the girl on the sheep, or like this, you know, she's kind of like, you know, kind of being nonchalant. He's ready for action. She's taking notes. She's like, has this really cool pose. She's like being really cool up here as well. Like, there is some like real personality in this frame on 100%. But this here, all these characters. Panda. There's a panda. Really cool stuff. I guess these are the main characters you can probably choose from. Possibly. I'm guessing. And then this here, it's like a giant person in a field of swords? A giant monument or something? Wait, what? Oh. A cool teaser, a really cool teaser. To me, like, I obviously I don't know what the story of Ark Knights is. I've never really heard what the story of Ark Knights is. All I know is that like it's a very popular game that people have talked about before to me, and people have talked about how like you would want to like maybe like play this game. And like, to me, like all I've known from the outside is like seeing like some like cool characters being advertised to me like through like or you see like an advertisement on Twitter or something like that. Or actually, like, I think it's on PlayStation as well. I get advertisements for Ark Knights as well. Because it honestly is like one of those things that like from afar, you're like, oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. But I honestly have never seen anything. This is the most I've seen from Ark Knights beyond just like pictures of random characters. And like the way they presented this trailer was done incredibly well. I feel like they really ramped up this like epic feeling of like what was happening here. There's a danger to it. There was like a lot of violence. There was a feeling of desperation sometimes, and a feeling of like we have to fight back against whatever this is. Like they did a really fantastic job of like presenting the story in a way that felt very how do I say, very like grand. Like as I said, like from the starting point, like the scale of this whole thing was absolutely incredible. Like from the second that it started, it really felt like, oh, they're really going for something here. They're really trying to showcase something here that is very epic. We had like this gigantic space station, characters like watching as this gigantic machinery like was moving around the place. It really was a really epic shot. I said like right away as well, like there's like these striking character designs as soon as you open up like anything. You see like constantly these new character designs coming around. Whether it be like, you know, them, you know, the girl in the red hood, like, you know, using her sword to like battle characters, or like the pink-haired character we saw at the start as well. There's also like some really like epic like imagery when it comes to like these characters too, or this trailer too, with these characters. Like, you know, the scene where she's climbing down the stairs and like you see like this kind of like thing coming towards them, like the character hanging over like a balcony that looked like a water dam as the water was flowing up like above them. It looks like there's some sort of miasma that's like heading towards them, because it did look like there was like this purple thing here. There's characters here who were like, look like they're constantly facing this danger, or they're ready to face this danger. You see them kind of like standing tall against what's coming towards them. I think it's an intentional thing they're trying to show here. Like, this is what they're trying to fight against. This is what these characters are trying to work against. And it definitely has that like energy when it comes to this, of like, this is going to be, whatever's coming for them is going to be tough, and they're going to have to fight against this. There was emotional scenes too. There was like the girl with the I don't know what you call them, not pigtails, but maybe twin tail. What do you call them? On the side of her hair, she had brown hair. She looked a really cool character. Like, she had this, like, you know, she had scenes where she was like, you know, reaching out to someone, a very like emotional scene in that sense too. There was also like, you know, moments where you see all the characters together at the end that look so cool. The water, with the pillar rising from the water as the characters stood in front of it. What an epic scene that was as well. But I think above all else, they were trying to show a dramatic danger coming towards them, and these characters all trying to fight back against that. And I think what really helped in this too, like along with seeing like all the really cool character designs and all the really cool moments, was having like this really insane track in the background that was kind of like metalcore mixed with like a kind of a intentionally like dramatic and dramatic flair to the song too, but it felt really heavy and dangerous, and it made like the trailer itself feel more kind of like intentionally not over the top, but like kind of like it made you feel like how dangerous this is going to be. It made you feel like put almost like putting yourself in the shoes of the characters to be like, this is going to be insane. Whatever they're doing is going to be insane. There was characters here, like there was a character like with red hair who looked like kind of like his like machine itself. That was really, really cool. There was another character that looked like a samurai with like long hair with this like gigantic blade. A lot of the characters here looked lost. They looked like very fearful. They looked very emotional. Like all in all, this was like a really cool trailer. Like they did as well. I don't know what you the character with the samurai, not samurai. He had like just like a kind of a samurai haircut with like flowers in his ears and stuff like this too. I don't know if these are actually locations in the actual game, but if they are, that's going to be insane. I feel like that's an insane thing to have these as actual locations in the game, because it'd be like amazing to explore. It'd be amazing to look out for these locations. It'd be really, really cool. It'd be one of those things that I feel like I'd spend like a lot of my time doing so. But yeah, I thought this trailer was really cool. I thought they really played up the epicness of it like very well. I think they really made it something really awesome in that sense. The characters looked really cool. The actual locations looked fantastic. The music really amped up the danger and the epic feeling of this. The characters in the background, like that you didn't really know who they were, but it all felt like they had this like really personality to each of them, and like they all looked very determined. So I can say that they conveyed an emotion here that made me feel energetic, that made me feel like I was like moving towards something as well. But yeah, it's such amazing scenes, terrifying scenes at times too, with some great character designs and great music in the background. Really, really like this. Thank you for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Geonave, and they just put a smiley face here, and they said it's just a smiley face. I'm assuming, it's just a few emojis, sorry, which probably means, hey, Cal, you don't have to react to this if you don't want to. Okay, that's fine. The next, no, I'm joking. Let's check this out. This is Where Winds Meet, China PC launch trailer. Sorry it takes so long. My setup has changed a little bit. It's my bad. Let's get back to the end here. Or the start, I should say. I have no idea what this is. No idea. Never heard of it. It must be a game. That's what I'm thinking. If it says launch trailer. Oh? There's no subtitles, by the way, so we're just going to feel it. We're going to feel it. Oh, wow. Some really pretty locations. Everstone? Legit never heard of Everstone. Jesus Christ, look at this. What is that? Gorgeous designs here. What the hell is this? Like, it's kind of like branches coming up all the way through her face. What is this? Well, these characters have really great designs. They look really cool. The music's really pretty too for this trailer. What? This music is so freaking cool. Again, like this very full feeling in the voice. It gives you like, again, this kind of grand experience for this too. Love the character designs. What? Jumping over the top of the tower? Oh my god, she looked awesome. Who is that? She looks so cool. A lot of characters here. Oh my god, look at the giant snake as well. I feel this is going to be like very mythological. right? Look at this character as well. There's gonna be a lot of like mythological stuff I feel like in this. I can't pause right on that moment, but I love a good story of mythology. Huh? I know we're seeing actual combat. Is this what the combat's like? I know it's CG, but like I wonder if this is what the combat looks like. Oh, they look awesome. What the hell? I love a good spear user. Oh, the transitions into different seasons are awesome too, almost showing that there's like an eternal fight here. Love these character outfits. They look so cool. Clashing of the swords. Yeah, some really good fight choreo here. And I think transitioning between seasons and also between characters also shows like there is like a big variety here, but also like there's like this, to me it feels like an eternal fight. There's going to be violence spewing throughout this, right? For sure. Look at that. Oh, wow. What? What is it? First of all, the music is gorgeous. But what is this transition? First of all, this is really beautiful to see any kind of like flowery bloom, but also like, I guess like he did something here that, this is crazy design. He did something here that like brought back the, are they all worshipping this statue? And he kind of like ended this? Love that musical flair there as soon as the grass comes back. Gorgeous stuff. Oh. Some real comedic scenes. Which, I think if you have something epic and you have something really cool, and you have something that has like so many like dramatic aspects to it, having those like comedic scenes is actually like a really important part of it, because like I feel like that you need to have levity in your story, even if there is kind of like some dangerous aspects. It's good to have like kind of like a moment of like levity to like contrast the really serious and really epic and really beautiful moments as well. I feel like they did a good job of that there. Great transition there. Like, I know it's just someone like trolling chickens, but still, it's very different from the rest of the trailer. Oh, I just bumped into someone there. Man, these character designs are so good. And this main character design is really great too. Whoa. What's this? These locations are crazy. Oh, adorable. So there's some really big heart to this too. Stunning. The music is so beautiful. It's giving me chills. It's giving me such chills. Who's this? Do you know this person? Oh, do you think family drama? Oh my god, I know we cut your hair, but you look so... What? What are we witnessing? Is there like a change in a person? Like when he cuts down his hair, is he a different person? Did he change into a different person, I wonder? Really pretty characters though. Like stunning characters. Yeah, I've never again, it's another thing I've never seen before. I've never witnessed the where winds meet. But I think it's one of those things where I wonder if it's a gacha game of some kind, or maybe not. Maybe it's just a story-based game. Who knows? But what I could see in this trailer is like the visuals are absolutely insane. Absolutely fantastic visuals, really gorgeous stuff. I really found myself kind of like, you know, blown away by like a lot of the stuff we were seeing. Some really like intentionally beautiful moments here strewn together with so many like great characters within it too. I think having these like unbelievably cool, fantastic locations already sets this set piece of like this world you want to go through or maybe want to explore, or a world you want to know more about. And then you have these like really gorgeous characters and character designs in them too, which makes you want to use those characters and maybe explore a world like this. And then you have like this gorgeous, stunning, insane music in the background, where it all feels like it's kind of like really adding everything together and making everything feel very full. I think that like you could have a thing like this where there's so many transitions and so many like different like scene cuts into different scenes, where it could come across as something that like isn't like incredibly fun to watch sometimes, because I think sometimes there is like a feeling of like this is too much or they're transitioning too much. But I feel like in this they really were trying to set a tone of like this is like this kind of like ongoing story of like constant things happening, so many different things and violence and battles and different emotions. And I think they did a really good job of like not making you feel awkward, because they transition from like moments of like violence to comedy, violence to sad emotions, violence to beautiful, big, gigantic moments. And it didn't feel awkward. I think it's very easy to have a scene like that where it can feel awkward, but here it didn't happen. I actually came away from this feeling kind of like this was actually like really well done in that sense. Because like when I say like it can feel awkward, I think it can feel awkward if you don't have like a set tone. You can obviously change tone sometimes for your trailer, but sometimes if it's all over the place, it can feel kind of weird. But here we got like some, as I said, beautiful character designs, great transitions, really cool showcases of locations and moments. We'll also see some really beautiful artwork, some really gorgeous lighting, some really stunning character choices for their designs, and then some really cool fight choreo as well. Like seeing all those characters fight in the middle was also like a really cool thing. It really like made you feel like there was going to be like some really cool combat, at least in this game in some way. Maybe like, who knows, maybe this is just like a visual novel, you never know, but like I'm just getting a vibe for it. The moment where like all the grass came back on the ground was gorgeous, and he jumped into like the center of this like kind of like location here. The statue design of like the thing he had to cut down was like so freaking cool. The desolate area with like all the fire surrounding the tree, and then like when they came back to like this home, there was like a little girl waiting for them. There's another girl waiting for them. There's another guy waiting for them. And it seems like they like don't like each other one bit. And I was thinking like family drama of some kind, but whatever it is, there's some drama there. But then there was like a transition to like a different design for like the character that he had pointed the sword at. Maybe it's not him, and just like they're trying to show some maybe like symbolism of something. But it was a really, really cool trailer in that sense too. One frame I just want to show here, which really sets a tone for this whole trailer of how beautiful it is. I want to show you this. Amazing. Like really, really gorgeous stuff. Instantly just absolutely beautiful. But yeah, that is a really cool trailer. That's Where the Winds Meet. I've never heard of it before, but I have heard of it now. So thank you for sending us in, Gio and Eve. We have now heard of Where the Winds Meet. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Umineko, and they say, more Umineko music, and this is called Decode, and it has the lyrics on the screen as well, which is really cool. Always really cool to have some lyrics on the screen too. Let's check this out. We have these two characters here, very iconic at this stage in Rome Reacts, I feel like, right? Very iconic. Oh. Really stunning start. Like, unbelievably beautiful start to this. Like, to me, like, almost instantaneous this feeling of, like, feeling emotional. Like, there's a sadness to this in some way, right? Like a really big dramatic flair, I feel like. Oh. Beautiful vocals here. As always. Umineko. Whoa. Wait, are the lyrics supposed to hear? No. Just so stunning. Like, it fills my heart with dread, but there's so much beauty to it as well. I feel like that's Umineko all the way through, isn't it? Oh. Almost like a transition here from like a very somber, beautiful, kind of like very emotional feeling into this kind of like, I don't know what you call it, a very like excitable track all of a sudden. It really feels like there's like this intentional transition here that feels like it is such a culture, it's just a shock. But maybe you can say now this was building up to this part as well, probably, you know? Really pretty stuff. Like, this is so gorgeous, so somber, so soft. And this transition is so different. So different. Oh, the beating of the drums here as well. There's still drama there, right? Danger. If you... Oh, the bass. Oh, the bass. The bass is awesome. There's no springtime paradise here? I can never reach it. The vocals are gorgeous as well, by the way. They're really stunning. And I feel like I focused on the bass because the bass was such a cool part of this song already. It's beautiful, like to hear like a really good slapping bass coming along here, but I wasn't expecting it. Like, it's very funky, but then you have these like very emotional and beautiful vocals over the bass. Like, if you rule the future, which I will offer up you my arms and legs, that means you'll like give up a lot of your life. I only need one. It is here, but I can't. Sorry, the paradise is here, but I can't reach it. Interesting. It's a very funky vibe to it, with having like the vocals be so emotional. Oh. Every time the mansions. So, before we... I'm going to put it back right back to the start of this chorus. Again, the transition is so weird. It's so weird for me. And again, it's not a bad thing. The first transition into the verses was really shocking. Because, again, it wasn't bad, but it was shocking because it was such a contrast. And then, like, the transition to the chorus felt like it was more just, like, very... like, not smooth, but, like, it felt like it was just, like... an offset or an offshoot of the verse, which is an interesting choice, but Umineko always does like very interesting things, and I think all their music is always meant to like make you feel a certain way, like emotionally. So I do think that it's one of those situations where like while like the shock was probably intentional, and the feeling of just like not having and the feeling of it being kind of like trying to keep you on the same emotions as the verse, just a little bit elevated, is probably intentional too. I have no doubt in my mind that's probably intentional. The two of us were meant to meet even before the universe began, so like a fated meeting. See what I mean? It just feels like it's trying to keep you in the same emotional wavelength. I'll give you a scornful laugh. The bass is crazy in the song. More fast pace. Great drums. Decode. Oh, gorgeous. The sword begins to, like, just a really, like, the vocals are always gorgeous in Umineko songs, but I feel like here, like, this, like, that feeling of the post-chorus there brings you down into, like, a different place where it does feel like it's kind of, like, a little bit darker, still very pretty, but, like, this very, like, highly emotional feeling in terms of, like what's happening here now? Why am I feeling this way? Like, you know, we had this really crazy bass line, this really crazy drums, and now we're kind of like being brought back down into this kind of like pit. And again, I think all Umineko emotions are intentional with this stuff too, you know, with songs. The music's so cool in the background. So cool. The bass is so great. Out of the corner of my mouth, so not actually saying it really. Your jealous face. So obviously like very intentionally trying to hurt this person. Gorgeous music again. Toy gun. So I guess fighting with a toy gun seems to me like not actually trying to fight or not trying to hurt someone, right? In this blood-soaked paradise, everyone seems upside down. I'll fight with a toy gun seems like you're trying to or maybe trying to trick someone, right? Where it's like I don't have the power to actually defeat you, but like I will pretend I do in some way. At least that's what I get from it, personally. Too lonely to sleep. It feels like yearning for a connection of some kind, right? There's no paradise here. I can't find the paradise. There's a place in this mansion I can't set foot in. I wonder if like it's kind of once again we talked about the idea of like Beatrice last time, or was it a few? Maybe last time, or was it maybe the time before? But I remember one of the things we noticed from Beatrice was in terms of her character, she is a character who's on the surface is very extreme and very over the top, but it seems like she always is missing something in her life. And I wonder if there is like this loneliness here spewed throughout this song where it's like, I'm not actually trying to hurt you with this toy gun. I'm not actually trying to destroy you. I am, though, yearning for someone to be by my side. I feel so lonely. I wonder if there is like a theme of that in this song. Possibly. A dying prayer? This chorus is so interesting to me. Sadness is a memory. The drums here again. Again, you can see you're kind of emotional here. I give up Wayne's for our salvation. Is like someone coming into her life and helping her, someone being with her. Is that like an absence of loneliness for her? You know what I mean? That could be it. Decode. So maybe, do you think Decode is like, try to figure me out? You know? This wish will never be granted. A promise unfulfilled. See, I can see here, yeah, she's definitely yearning. She's definitely yearning in some way to not be lonely anymore, for sure. Beautiful, beautiful instrumentation here. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh. If there's such thing as death. And again, like, what's the form reflected in the window? Then I'm happy. So it's almost like trying to like convince herself of how happy she is, I guess. Oh. I'll show you how I love. It's completely turned around. It feels like now there's an acceptance of her loneliness that is not healthy, you know what I mean? The mansion being a trap possibly for her. The music's so cool in the song. I'll show you how I love. This feels like a threat. See, it seems like the mansion is a trap for them. And now they're kind of like giving into this idea of like, okay, that's fine. If I'm going to be lonely, I'll be lonely. You know? The spider reincarnation coming back to life over and over again. The tears in her eyes. The drums are so cool. It does sound like she's begging for someone to figure her out, to understand her. Paradise at the end. And they're shackled together almost. Who am I? Really beautiful ending here. Yeah, I definitely see it as a song of yearning and then a song of like painful acceptance. That's the way I see this. Is this the end? I think so. which is not a fun idea whatsoever for anybody. I think that's what it is. I think this whole track to me was, and I might look up the word decode, because I'm thinking decode as in like this is like this or something like that, but it could mean something different in a different language. Let me just check this out here. Because I think I want to make sure that if I'm having a conversation here about this, that actually comes across as like what I'm actually going to say. It might just be decode. It might just be decode, because then that would make sense to me as like someone trying to get someone to decode them to understand them. It seems like Beatrice is a character who like is extremely lonely, who yearns to have people understand her and to get her. And as we're listening to this track, it really feels like that's what we're getting at here. There's lines originally, like I wasn't really understanding what the lyrics were saying originally. But there was a very emotional start to the song in terms of the music. But it really feels like, a character who's lonely, who feels like they're not understood, feels like they'll never be understood, feels like they'll never go to this paradise. Because they even say at the start of the song, I believe it's like, whoever rules the future, I will offer up my arms and legs. I think it's kind of like, say, to kind of like find this paradise or find this happiness. And I think even in the part when they're given the wishes, they say that even like you need one. And I think they're talking to someone else when they say like, hey, the paradise that you look for is not here. Or it is here, but I haven't found it. Which means to me, it's like everyone else has a chance to find paradise, but maybe I don't. I'm alone. And that could be possibly what the song is trying to convey here as well, in terms of like the lyrics here in the song too. The idea of not being able to go back, and not being able to like retread or maybe like redo their life because the door behind them is vanished. And I think it's one of those situations where like for us as well, we have that in life too, where there's so many times we wish to go back and do something different, but we can't. And in this case, it's like, I can't just like, go back and change the past in some way. She talked about how like they're meant to meet each other and meant to lead to each other. The universe has destined us to meet together as well. But at the same time, she also like talks about how lonely she feels, how she can't sleep, how the mansion is like a prison for her, how this place is like a really become like a cage. There's even shows her in a cage, like the imagery here of it too, where like she can't truly like be like everyone else, where she's able to express herself in some beautiful way. She has to be that person who is kind of like left here alone while everyone else is like, and she even says stuff like, I'm like talking about out of the corner of her mouth, which means that she's trying to say stuff. She talks about how I will fight with a toy gun. Sounds like, again, she knows she can't do anything, but she's going to try her best, or she's trying not to hurt the person that she's fighting with as well. Again, she talks about the idea of like, I'm too lonely to sleep, as well. And she talks about the door she's forbidden to open as well. All this imagery to me is like she is trapped in this world metaphorically, maybe physically. She wants to desperately maybe be with this person, or at least like at the very least just not be lonely in general. But she's unfortunately trapped in this place to a degree that is actually very upsetting and honestly like very, very dark in a way too. I find it to be really, really a dark idea. This horrible image of someone just like being trapped forever emotionally in a place. And I think like it's honestly a really good imagery to have like a mansion be where you're trapped, because it's a very large location. It's very glamorous, it's very big, but to her it's like a prison. So yeah, that's the imagery I get from this, is her basically screaming for someone to understand her, begging for someone to try finally like look for her and find her, decode her, understand what she's saying. But in the end, it feels like she kind of like weirdly accepts the painful nature of her life, and instead of like fighting against this anymore, she's like, fine, I'll show you how I love. I'll show you what I do. Which to me is like super dark, right? It's a super dark idea of like, when like, and that happens to a lot of people when they're like in emotional turmoil. They get to a stage where like, fine then, F it. Absolutely F it, And in this case, it's like, fine, I'll show you how I love. I'll show you how it is. And show you how I love originally felt like she was screaming to show people how she's capable of love, but she can't just show it properly. And then now when she says, I'll show you how to love, it feels like it's much different. It feels like it's actually like a case of like I'll show you how to love goes from I'll show you how to love in terms of a good thing to I'll show you how to love in terms of, okay, now I'm scorned. I can't take this anymore. I hate this. Which is, again, as I said, very, very dark, but I think intentionally dark. It's very, very sad to think about the idea that this is how someone could like live. But that's what I get from the song. And again, like the music aspect was really beautiful. The vocals are always really beautiful in the vocals are always beautiful in Umineko songs, and the music in the background, the bass and the drums had this like very funky but very like heart. The drums had this very heart like pounding feel to them as well, and some of the transitions here were really cool too, and some of the breakdowns are really emotional also. I really feel as though Umineko was able to get across so much emotions in one song that some people aren't able to get across in like 8. You know what I mean? Like people will like play 8 songs and still not be able to like fully like express the emotions they would do, or even like a full movie can't express the full emotions, because we just got a full like crazy arc in the story just out of this music video, and it makes you feel for the characters more, makes you like understand them a bit more. And I think like overall I actually came away from this kind of being very like sympathetic in a way to a character that clearly is tormented mentally and clearly feels trapped in some way. But yeah, very cool song, very cool imagery, very beautiful music. I thought that the actual vocals were gorgeous as well. Really stunning stuff. And again, as I said, like the emotion is all thrown throughout it. So thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Kirilu, and they say, "Yay, it's Ateez time. We begin with the Gurilla MV, and we now see Ateez as the Black Pirates are breaking the wall and changing the world in their dystopian World Z. This song was the title track of their World Part 1 movement album, so in a way, Gurilla was the start of a new era for Ateez, and it was released right before Helasia. So Gurilla MV includes some hints to Helasia MV too. I saw Helasia like a long time ago in Roma Reacts, but it's one of those situations where like I don't think I'm always gonna like remember. So it was a long time ago, it really was. Although the song of the MV may feel a bit overwhelming at first, this is a crazy good production concept and I really love everything about it. I hope you enjoy it. Also, really want to thank you for your reaction on song was Skin MV in the last hour. I enjoyed it a lot. It was so amazing to hear your view and interpretation of the meaning of the song and MV. So yeah, thank you a lot. It made me a whole week. It's no problem whatsoever. It means the world to me, you guys sending in stuff. So to hear people like actually liking to hear my thoughts is incredible. So like that's thank you enough that anyone even like thinks about my thoughts. Yeah, like 100%. Like no problem whatsoever. I loved watching this stuff and I love watching this stuff. So thank you. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for sending in cool music videos. Thank you. 100%. Thank you. Let's check this out. So subtitles on. There we go. Oh, we want to mute it, won't we? Is that KO Entertainment? What the hell? What the hell? What are we starting off with? Cool freaking hairstyle. What? 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 First of all, this guy looks so freaking cool. Again, I'm sorry if I'm not going to know the names, like still. It's one of those things where we watch so much K-pop groups every week, but I think what I will do like after I watch this is I will actually maybe like look up a who's who for the music video so we can go like, okay, this is this person, that's that person, look up the members and stuff like that too in the post discussion. I think that's a good idea to do that. But this start here, the taking off the mask, such an interesting thing here, like such an interesting choice into the beautiful hairstyle of this person. And then into this like very intense but cool beat that is almost like ground shaking, right? Like the buildup is so cool, then just into this person's vocals, this guy's vocals. Like it's a crazy beat, it's so interesting. You don't hear that very often. I got it back. Look at these visuals. Oh, the backup vocals. Oh, that was very cute. That was very cute. What is... This is intense. He looks awesome. Whoa. These visuals are insane. Oh, of course, you saw his music video last week, that guy. Somewhere. Gorgeous. Okay. Before we go into anything here, because it seems like it's building up to something, I know like it's like cutting off a firework. Stunning vocals here, by the way, which you've heard before. Like Ateez can do stunning vocals 100%, but this was such a like visual feast, such a musical feast, like crazy stuff. They gave a lot of time for the opening hip hop section as well, which is really really cool, and they let it breathe a lot too. but like really intense visuals, really intense vocals, but then like really cool backup vocals as well, and like the transitions to different members here was also done really well too. Just follow me easily. That laugh is so freaking cool. That little murmur too, the mumble. Like, this is really cool too. Great shot. Gorgeous vocals. It's time. Beautiful high note. Whoa. Whoa. Gorgeous vocals mixed in. Love your hair. Stunning. Oh, look at, they're so intense. They have such an intensity. Cool, like movements here in the dances. Oh my god, really cool choreo. What? This is crazy. This is so in your face. Oh. Sorry to pause on, again, your very cool voice here as well. This transition from the beautiful vocals into like the really intense chorus, but then they also had this very signature thing. I wonder who's doing that vocal again, and maybe you can tell me who's doing that vocal. But they always have this like in a previous song we listened to a few weeks ago, they also had this like really cool, and I'll point it out to you as we listen to it again, but like this really cool like high tone, but it's so unique, and I haven't heard it in any other songs, so obviously it's very unique to like this one singer. The I can't do it, but it sounds really beautiful too. The chorus was overwhelming, but in the best way possible. I think that they're going for that. I think they want this whole thing to be very in your face, very intense, very like hard, impactful, hard hitting. And it's definitely hitting in those ways 100%. Like, look at this. It's very cool. Like a grenade. Like, it's very extreme. It's very like in your face, intentionally so. Until everyone opens their eyes. Like, look at the way they're moving their heads, even the way they're dancing. There's so much intensity in every single move. Wake up the world. Very anthem-like. This part here. Like, that's so unique to Ateez. I've heard that twice now in their songs. It's so great. So like guerrilla warfare. Oh, your voice sounds so cool. So, oh my god, look at this as well. Oh my god, the way they implement different vocal like lines in here, it's again, I think it's an Ateez signature. I never, and that's what you need in a group, by the way. There's other groups that have like their own signature voices as well. But there is like a signature sound here as well that, in my opinion, so far for what I've heard, is like that one vocal background here, and it's even there like the da 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 da. Like it's so like very much similar to like what I've heard before. Not the same line, not the same type of like key, but it has like very, whoever's doing that vocal, and maybe it's all of them together. Maybe it's like some, I don't know what it is, but it's so like Ateez already. This guy's voice here, who's doing this rap, heavy, full. Very, it's interesting to have a rap voice that is very intense, but at the same time very like weirdly like caressing, weirdly like creamy and honey voice, but with a rap. Like, it feels very full and like easy to listen to while also having a very like sharp edge to it. I don't know what to say. Like, it sounds great. It sounds so good. Yeah, there's such a fullness to his voice. That angle made the whole world tremble. That's so fun. This is such a fun scene. Music is the weapon. That part there. Open doors right away. They look great. Oh my god. Oh, look at these scenes. Amazing vocals. I know you're an amazing singer. like they're taking out the mask. He looks amazing too. It's so cool. It's so intense. It's so powerful. Look at it, like even the movement towards the camera. Guys, I had my hands on my head for that point. Oh, that's such a cool move. Oh my god, look at this as well. It's awesome. My heart is pounding. Well, before we go any further with this too, because they're going to do something cool here as well. Look at this. The choreo here is awesome. The choreo is so cool. I might have to like look over the lyrics because this is one of those times where the video is so intense that I feel like I'm like not catching all the lyrics, but it does seem like it is a song about uniting against darkness and waking people up and making people see the light and trying to unveil darkness, and music is their way of fighting against in this guerrilla warfare. So maybe I do have like a handle on some of it, but I definitely want to like probably look over some of it. He looks awesome. I love this hairstyle here. Gorgeous hairstyle. Yeah, really pretty hairstyle. This intensity. Like, look at the choreo. Every single movement, you feel it. In your heart, almost. Yeah, until everyone opens their eyes. You look awesome. Like, even the movement of their backs there, like, it's so cool. I love that moment with pushing the camera as well. I love that movement as well with the flexing the muscles. And then this... Wake up the world. It's like trying to fight against this darkness in the world with music, right? Look, oh, it's so cool. So everything's covered. You're not even like real, you're like a duplicate doll. Gorgeous voice, holy hell. This is so sick. You need to stop. All these flyers dropping down too. I think, wait. What? I was gonna pause, but there's a dance break? Guys, this has infected me. Oh, your voice is so pretty. Guys, I need the second. Ateez, I need a second. They ended on a build-up. That is insane. You don't see that often. The idea of ending on this build-up that feels like it's part of the chorus, but it's actually like this really big build-up. And I feel like that might be intentional too, guys. I just want to explain how I'm feeling right now. You know when you have like chills all over your head? I have like tingles under my hair. But if, you know, like when I say like if they used a build-up to build up this thing, it really does feel like they built up I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying that like it's clear they wanted to leave you with an emotion of like, this is intense. They didn't want to dissipate it. So ending it on like the high emotions rather than just like dissipating it means that you're left with that feeling. And I feel like I'm left with that now. My heart is pounding. I have chills. His vocals are incredible, by the way. Absolutely incredible. So cool. Love that motion. And it's about waking up the world, right? We're just gonna ride it through to the end again. This is like a drug. They look great. This is such a cool dance move. It sounds like they're saying some people are blinded and they can't hear. They're not even real people anymore. Gorgeous vocals. I love this section. It's a really heavy rock inspiration here. Very cool. This one time we hear like there's a big build up here. Right? Very intense. Gorgeous vocals again. Insane vocals. This is all build up. This is all to make you feel a big heavy emotion, and they leave you with it. They say sit with that. Is there more after this? Who's that? The guy in the chair. Wait, what? It's like a little kid. prestige academy. So there's a story to this as well. You ever listen to a song and it feels like you ran a marathon? I don't think it's a bad thing though. I want to make that clear. I don't come away from this feeling like this was a bad thing whatsoever. I think this song was supposed to make me feel freaking intense. It's supposed to make me feel like I have chills afterwards. It's supposed to make me feel like I just have like a dopamine rush. This was a really cool track, and I feel like what they did so well with this is they had this intensity and this extreme emotions coming off and radiating it off this song to the point that like I legitimately like from my feelings and just from my physical feelings and my obviously emotions as well, like I am like tingling. Like, you know, you get what I'm saying? You ever like watch a scene in a movie and like something really intense happens and you feel it for hours afterwards? I feel like I'm going to feel this for days afterwards. Like, there's a in-your-face attitude that doesn't feel too over the top and like out of place. There's like motions and dance moves here that are so effective and so extreme and so hard-hitting that like it's so like fits the theme of the song and the energy of the song. They mix in these beautiful vocals at times too that really like act as this beautiful bridge and sometimes a backdrop to the already very extreme and powerful hip-hop vocals or you know, spoken word vocals or like just chanting sometimes too. Like it all works really well with that too. I said it has this very Ateez flair. I've only heard like 3 Ateez songs in my life, technically 4 if you count the solo song with Sangwa, but like there is like a signature to an Ateez songs I've heard so far that they are very good at like this one elevated sound that's different in the times you've heard it, but it has like this like the like it's I can't do it obviously, but it's instantly recognizable now for me. It's like that's Ateez. I know that's Ateez. But yeah, the hip-hop vocals were great. I found them to be really cool and clear. Later on, the other guy who was doing the hip-hop in the second verse, like as I said, had this very full voice that sounded so great in the ears. Like it sounded fantastic. All the chanting together and then like the different like emotions thrown throughout the song in terms of like their softer vocals were really great also. The choreo in this whole song was really awesome. Like having like some really, as I said, very intense, very extreme. It felt like at some point it was a fight rather than was like a dance. But then they also had like some really very like unique and innovative things to do, like almost like moving towards the camera while also twisting your bodies as if you're dodging a hit. Such a great idea. Such an instantly cool idea. The idea of like all the guys lining up in a row and then like one of the other guys rolling out and sliding down beside them and then like interacting with them like that. Again, very unique, very cool. We love unique choreo that are very involved and work well with each other. Very, very cool stuff. That's always a very really cool thing to see. Man, I have a fire in my stomach now. I feel like I should like, if there's anyone who's ever mean to me, I feel like I should go pick a fight with them. 12 years later, it's like, what's wrong with you? Why now? I listened to an Ateez song, man. You're donezo. Like, I don't know, like this was just like, I think, again, as I said, you can have an intense song, but sometimes it doesn't hit. I feel like it's hit, man, why am I tingling? I'm like feeling it. I love the kind of anthem style that they bring forth. The way that the choreo always feels like it's almost like marching, as I said, like a combat sequence sometimes too. There was parts in the song like that, even towards the end there, where they had like the really gorgeous like vocals. They were doing amazing high notes, and then as I said, they ended the song in this like amazing build up. And I think it's intentional to make you sit in that forever. I think that they didn't, because there's songs like that you do that intentionally. If you like, say for example, if I write a song where I go like have a really intense chorus and then the bridge goes into a very softer motion, you can kind of feel like, okay, I'm trying to calm you down a bit. And that's intentional and it works in other songs too. But in this sense, with this track, it's really, I feel like it's really trying to like, after the song is over, you don't get a breath. It's not about giving you a breath. It's about understanding like what they're trying to go for with this track as well. They're not trying to give you some sort of levity or some sort of break here. The outfits are really fantastic too. I loved like the outfit at the start with like the all black. His hair was absolutely fantastic. They had this like oversized vibe to them, like really, really cool too as well. They had some really crazy like painted stuff as well, like very splash paint outfits also at the same time too. But they all looked fantastic. I think the hair was so on point and they really like did a good job of styling all of them in this video too. the guy with the Oreo hair like had like one of the coolest looks I've seen in a video as well. They did some really, really cool stuff as well, like with the transitions also in the video, I should say, where they like transition from member to member, whether it be like, you know, one of them sitting inside of a van like doing some computer work, one of them on the telephone, one of them like with a megaphone. Like they really transitioned well into stuff and utilized the TVs in the background too. They even had someone like looking at the camera at 1.2. They had someone looking down into their bag. It was really cool, but it seemed like the idea of the song was fighting against propaganda and fighting against lies and fighting against like the darkness in this sense, which could be like because they say shoot the flashing light in the song, which to me is like shining a light on everything. And they're going to do this through dance. They're going to do this through like their music, which again, it may seem like to some people silly, but that's literally how like they even say in the song, keep it, this is how we shout. Music has always been a form of protest. And you know, that's their guerrilla warfare, I guess, as well. But it does seem like that's what the song is about. It's about like shedding light on the darkness in the world, which is the propaganda and the lies. And even like when you talk about propaganda and lies, you talk about the idea of how in the song they said there's like this idea of like people being like puppets and people being duplicates and people closing their ears and closing their eyes, covering their ears and closing their eyes, not seeing what the true world is, but they want to shine a light to like express this, and they're going to do it now, and they're going to go out and do this now, which again is very like Ateez. It seems like that's what their vibe is that kind of this revolution. The idea of waking the world up is also like a really, really great idea as well. But yeah, really great choreo, really great music. Love the messaging of the song as well. And honestly, I think I'm going to try maybe like, because I've done this with other people too. Sometimes I do it like off camera, but I want to see if there's not a who's who, then I might have to wait a second and I'll do it in between videos or something like that. Because obviously it's one of those situations where we have limited time for a lot of stuff here. Ateez Gurilla. Will they have a who's who? Because sometimes they don't do it as much as they used to. Unfortunately, they used to have who's who's for old videos. I'll just look up Ateez members. I won't. Obviously, it'll be one of those things where like I won't remember all their names right now. But it is one of those situations where like I'll try my best. Like and usually what happens is for me, and I'll just be honest with you, what happens is, I tweet about them and then they show up on my timeline. That's usually what happens. So there's San. There's Woo Young. There's Kim Hong Jun, who I said before was already super, super talented. Songhwa, who we saw his solo work last time. Kang Yo Sang. Song Mingyi. I know Song Mingyi for sure. Choi Jeon Ho and Jeon Yeon Ho. Jeon Yeon Ho looks awesome. He looks so cool. What the hell? Choi Jeon Ho has a really cute vibe to him. I'll just be honest with you guys. Song Mingyi. Clearly very sexy. Kang Yo Sang, another adorable vibe, but has a cool vibe in some pictures here as well. Songhwa, very elegant, very luxurious vibe to him. Kim Hong Jun, really cool. Love his style. Probably like one of the coolest looking people I've ever seen. Woo Young, who like honestly should be on a billboard everywhere. And San has this very approachable and open face and very pretty face. That's what I'll say now. So guys, thank you for watching this. And I was about to say see you soon, but like that's, thank you for sending us in. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield, and it's Fall in Love Again by P1 Harmony. This is one of the best collabs they've done in my opinion. I love P1 Harmony. P1 Harmony have become one of my favorite groups. I actually said recently, and I think Candace Shield probably saw this, my 4 favorite groups in the world. I would say 5 favorite groups in the world are BTS, Zero Base One. This is not in order, by the way. Artemis, Idol, and Illit. But I do think that P1 Harmony could worm their way into the top 5 as well at some point. I think they're there. I think they're like on the cusp for me because they're really talented, really, really great. Really fantastic members. They're just really, really good. And seeing more of their stuff as well has been like really, really awesome too. They're really, really amazing in my opinion. Paradise Diner. Let's check it out.
Take a chance, baby, let's take a chance. Yeah, I know he did you wrong, but we're not all bad.
Oh my god.
Back, baby, don't hold back.
I'm sorry, but like P1 Harmony serenading someone and being like, look, man, don't think all guys are bad, is already like, if someone else sang this, I think it would be kind of like, okay, guys. But with People in Harmony, it's like, no, trust them. Girl, trust them. I think it's a very sweet start. I think they have some very sweet stuff sometimes too. So like, yeah. What? Kyo. Yeah? Oh my god, this is so sweet. Soul fills my heart with so much joy. Whenever I see Soul, I feel like the world is okay. I feel like the world is okay. This is a very sweet opening. A very, very beautiful, very sweet opening. Love the tone, let you down. Oh my god. This is so charming. Tell him. This is gorgeous. It's so charming. The tone's so beautiful. Of course it's Theo. And there's so many amazing singers in this group, I want to make it clear. Like, I've heard them sing and they're glorious, right? But I think they utilize Theo's voice a lot to have like these bridge parts and these pre-chorus parts. Because they know he's just like, to me, like in terms of like male singers in the world and singers in the world in general, I really feel like he is like, in terms of K-pop as well, like he would be in like any top 20 list anywhere. You know what I mean? He's fantastic and he has such a beautiful voice. And of course, like when I hear more of him, like he probably would even be like, you know, even higher. But it's one of those situations where like every time I've heard him, like I think he's capable of being like one of those singers that just like every time you hear him, he like knocks you down and knocks you dead with how beautiful it sounds. There's never a moment when you hear Theo's voice where it doesn't sound gorgeous. And I think they always utilize him so well as being this like beautiful bridge because it feels like they're going into a chorus of some kind. He sounds amazing. Like it's so easy in the ears. It's like honey in the ears. Oh, this is so cute. Soul's hair. This is so charming. And it's such a great like R&B style to it as well. Wait, I need to see these hairstyles in a bit as well. Oh my god, look at them. Jiyeon. Gorgeous voice. Oh my god, his hair. Oh my god. Sorry, before we go any further, sorry, Intac. I am charmed to the high heavens. I feel like I'm coming out of this feeling like if she's not going to give you a chance, Intac, I will. You know what I mean? I feel so, I don't know, like I feel like I've fallen into gentle arms right now of how pretty this is and how beautiful this is. Because it's not just how charming it is and how sweet it is and how adorable the lyrics are. It's also, I feel like this really cool, subtle beat in the background and this really beautiful, like, kind of like, it's, I wouldn't say simplistic, but it's kind of like very easygoing melody they're using here and the tone in their voice. And I know they can do belters, they can do all this stuff, but it really is like feeling very surrounding and beautiful and stunning. And it's just one of those moments where, like, I say if like I was listening to this by myself, I'd be sitting on the couch just like with like hand on the heart, you know what I mean, just watching this. It's really, really gorgeous. We can put it back to where Theo is singing. Gorgeous. I want to see the hairstyles here, by the way. So obviously Theo looking fantastic here. Great style. Whoever put him in the sweat is a good idea. Young Sub, who is, I think, my bias 100%. Really cool styling on his hair. Whoever chose this is fantastic. Intac, I think, Intac always looks equally like the coolest person in the world and always looks like at the same time like a little bit of a cool dork. Does that make sense? He's like really adorable. And of course, Kiho like is just so recognizable from a mile away. He really is. Soul's hair is stunning. And Jiyoung looks fantastic too. Like the styling of this is amazing. And I love the visual stuff here too. It's really cool. This is so gorgeous. Look at them. Their outfits are great too. Gorgeous tone, Jiyeon. I'm telling you, if the girl doesn't, you know, I'm here. Really cool. Really great sound. He's such like he's such a cool vibe. Oh, that sounded awesome. Oh. Their vocal tones, the way they're so soulful and beautiful, but in Tak's rap sections, I feel like he always has a very like grounded and direct vibe. And when I say that, I mean kind of like he always has this very like it's personal and has like a lot of personality in it, but at the same time too, it also has this kind of like clear and very like him in a way. How do I express this in the best way possible? Because I'm able to express Jungsoob's rap so well. There's a very like student of the game vibe where it's like this guy loves hip hop, and you can tell his flow, the way he puts his own personality and everything. You can tell he like wants every line to really sound amazing. The rhythm is so fantastic, and I feel like I get that vibe from him, honestly. Like even there, like the inflection of the voice sounds so good. Italian food. Look at the this gorgeous tone. Heal your voice. Jiyeon. Guys, I need several. Can I take a break? This is so charming. Like I feel like, you know, when you watch like a romantic comedy and like being an individual just smiling, like and by the way, Jiyeon, I always like notice like all their voices. Of course, they have such soulful and beautiful voices. Like Stupid Brain was one of the first songs I heard from them after like I didn't hear from them for a while, and that showcased how beautiful their voices are. In fact, I put Stupid Brain in my top 5 favorite songs of 2025. But it's such a like their voices are so soulful, so beautiful. They go with the melody so well. Like Jiyeon's voice is gorgeous. Speaking of gorgeous, oh no, oh take me. I have chills. Oh look at them, let's paint what kind of mint. Oh look at Jungsub. We got our music taste. The lyrics of this is so cute. Oh, the headless teddy bear. I can't. Look at these. Pausing a bit here. Oh. Kyo in the suit is great. Should be a genre amongst itself. This song is so easy in the ears. Love that part. Oh. He's so awesome. Oh, I have chills. Before we go any further, no. Oh, look at them. I can't. Can I say as well, like Jungsub's hip hop stuff? I always say it's cute and cool. Right, he has, because again, I think one of the great things about P1 Harmony, and like this is the same with other groups too, and to me it makes a good hip hop artist. And I talked about this in the Patreon chats as well, how my favorite hip hop vocalists and artists in K-pop all have so much personality in their hip hop stuff, and that's why Jungsub is in my top 5 favorite for sure. I wouldn't rank them like fully as top 5, but he's in my 5 favorite hip hop artists in K-pop. And the thing about Jungsub is that like he has such a cute vibe in his voice, but he also has a very cool vibe and a soft vibe. So it all comes together to make a very unique vocal tone for himself when he's doing his hip hop stuff. But he's just so professional and so such a star that whenever he like starts to speak and he does his little, you know, his dance moves in the video as well, like it's hard not to just like look at him and just be like, this guy's a freaking star. He is. He's just a star. Look at this. He's great. I love this beat in the background as well, this music. Like he sounds so good. Look at this video, it's so good.
We can dance all
Oh
night.
my god. Ooh.
Take a chance, baby, let's take a
Love the
chance.
beat.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know
look
he
at
did
them.
you wrong, but we're not all bad.
Young Televan smile.
Baby, don't hold back. And I promise you,
Aww.
fall in love.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Take a chance, baby, let's take a
Jesus
chance.
Christ, Theo.
Yeah, I know he did you
Jesus
wrong,
Christ.
but we're not all bad. Don't hold back,
Oh
baby,
my
don't
god, look at them. Theo's outfit here is incredible, by the way. All their outfits are great. But I think like with this Theo part here, do you think that you could just put him out here in this outfit and in this voice in front of any like potential fight that's about to happen and everyone would just stop? You know?
Yeah, I know he did you wrong,
Like,
but we're not all bad. Don't
they look like they're having the time of their lives. I can sense the love.
And I promise you can
Beautiful tone.
fall in love again.
So is the song in the background, is that the song by Tricky and Stewart and Believe, is it? The thing went on fire, by the way, which is so funny. Yeah, they're really great stuff, and I love like the moments with them together because you can tell they're having such a good time with each other. Gio looks like the type of person who just like, if you told them not to laugh in a situation, they'd have to leave. Look at that smile. This is so fun. Oh my god, look at Soul. I heard that like, oh, look at I'm sorry, but Jungsub's outfit here is incredible. His hair is incredible. They all look amazing. You know what's so funny about P1 Harmony? Someone described them as like, people said like, they're like an intergender group because Soul is an alien, Theo's mother, Jungsub's a girl, and all this stuff. And by the way, when I say someone's a girl, that's not an insult. Like, if you know, I love girl groups, and I feel like if you can catch the vibe of a girl group, you're freaking incredible. Because there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I've seen pictures of Jungsub where he like has like a very effeminate look to him, and I feel like if you can embrace that, that shows a confidence that like, you know, a lot of people don't always have. This was awesome. I love this. I love this. This is an easygoing, beautiful vibe that just makes me feel so warm and happy. Like, the fact that they pulled off something so incredible in a way that, like, because we've heard them do stuff like that, you know, Stupid Brain is, like, so soulful and so beautiful. We've heard them do Back Down, which is, like, such an intense and fun hip-hop song as well. We've heard them do so many amazing things. They're fantastic. But one of the things that's like really incredible to me about this is this really has the P1 Harmony vibe of soulful vocals, really cool rap, but it's honestly like encased behind this beat that is very easygoing and lovely to hear and very like charming and vibrant. So we have like the usual P1 Harmony beautiful aspects of them, as I said, the vocals, the rapping and all this stuff too, and them themselves, and then we mixed it together with this like really easygoing beats, so like we come away from this kind of like feeling charmed. Like, it's a charming video that makes you feel good. Like, I come away from this with a warm feeling in my heart. We watched a music video recently where I felt very intense. Now I come away from this feeling warm and lovely. We see like the sections there where they have like, you know, Theo singing that are just so gorgeous and such a beautiful way of introducing or transitioning into the actual chorus itself. Kyo has such a beautiful falsetto in his voice here as well. Jiyeon has such like how can someone sound so good while also doing this easygoing vibe? Is crazy. Like, he's able to do like these really beautiful inflections in his voice and a really beautiful tone, while also at the same time too, sounding impressive without it being something that's like really high or really low. It's like this really just great, wavy, gorgeous, cool vibe to his vocals that actually works really well for him as well, which I find to be like absolutely fantastic. It was so easy to hear, so easy on the ears. You know, I think Soul is always like just one of the things that like I say one of the things because he's an alien. One of the people that I always love to see, because he is like not only just adorable and has such a really pretty vibe to him, but I feel like he's also just like again one of those extremely talented members that like will show up on the screen and I'll just be like instantly just like, oh my god, it's Soul. And he is great. He is really, really fantastic as well. John Sub, you know how I feel about John Sub. You know how I feel about Intact, but I can say 100% John Sub's rap section here as well. Again, cool and cute. But I feel like it was so like bouncy and rhythmic that it made it sound like very, again, they match the easygoing vibe while also still showing off their talents. And we saw that here with John Sub 2. Intac as well is so, and I say student of the game because I feel like he's someone who studies rap, who's listened to hip hop, who loves hip hop, because he has his inflections perfect. He has his tone perfect. He has so much personality while also having intensity and while also understanding when to tone back the intensity and just use it for small doses to make a really great sound as well that also is really easy on the ears. And he did that really fantastic here too. He's really good at that stuff. They all sound amazing together. The actual verse and the chorus and all this stuff together, the song itself, like, again, as I said, it made me feel warm. But I love the chorus, take a chance, we're not all bad. Like, it's just a really cute song. But again, this easygoing vibe, this easy to listen to. This is a song you can put on when you're having your tea in the morning. This is a song if you want to go to sleep, you could put it on and feel like caressed and loved and all this stuff too. It's a song that you could feel when you're in the car. It's really a song that I really feel like is going to fill you with the happiness and a great emotion no matter where you are. Like, no matter where or what place you are. Like, there's a gorgeous, like, loving energy off that chorus and off this song in general. And that's hard to portray because I feel like songs sometimes, like, and especially in the pop world, a lot of times I will hear something in like the top 100 or something that's like, oh, this is a really lovely song, someone says to me, and you hear it, it's like, I don't feel the emotions. I don't feel that love. I don't feel that togetherness, that charmingness. But then I hear this and the charm radiates off it. The beauty radiates off it. And I feel like that comes from like these guys really like, I think that like, obviously it depends like if like, on how they feel personally about it. But I feel like they get the, even though that's not their gimmick, they really get the kind of like lover boy, movie lover boy kind of like element so well, and they understand it so well. I feel like they could be like in any movie and be the guy that the girl or the guys or whoever is kind of like, is that Kyo? He's perfect. You know what I mean? Is that Jiyeon? He's perfect, I feel like they really have that vibe while also having a very like a lot of personality, a lot of charm to them too, which I think is so fun, and they sound so freaking amazing. They sound so great. I love them kind of like doing like board meetings to figure out how they can get these people, like these two monsters, to love each other again. Like there's this monster girl. Theo looked fantastic in the scene where he had his he's talking on the phone in his like vest top. I love seeing them all dancing together outside as well. It's such a simple thing, but it works so well. The kind of Zoom call scene really felt like it, because that was their client. They were trying to like get this guy, to fall in love again, or to girl to fall in love with him again. And I think it's so funny and so charming to do something like this idea that like they are kind of like love doctors. Because again, I'm telling you this, P1 Harmony can do the love, I'm the lover boy thing. They can do the superhero thing. They can do the lover boy thing. They can do the thing of showing how much anguish they have in their heart with Stupid Brain, right? They can do all this stuff, and I feel like they're just all rounders. That's why I always say that they really feel like they are a group that feels like they've been around for like 10 years now. They feel like a 10-year veteran group. They feel like they should be on stage and people are like, it's P1 Harmony, and people go crazy. There's a moment where Jiyoung is like talking to the camera as well. I think it's the part where he's like, if it feels right, then just let it in, look into my eyes and all this stuff as well. Like he's really good as well, by the way, at looking into the camera. They're all really good at looking into the camera. Like the way Theo looks into the camera melts the camera. John Sub like has this really cool vibe when he looks into the camera as well. But I feel like Jiyoung like really like melts the camera, and it looks like he's almost playing with the camera sometimes as well. Kyo just looks like, so professional and recognizable wherever he is. He's so fantastic in that sense. But yeah, the music video is really cute and really charming and really funny, and you can see them all kind of like so happy at the end that they were able to like make this love happen. It's really, really beautiful, really, really pretty video. And I love as well like the meaning of the lyrics, which is just basically just something so simple. It's like, you've been burnt before, which I think is something that happens all the time with people. Like, say the lyric, take a chance, baby, take a chance, we're not all bad. That's like strewn throughout the song for a reason, because they're trying to express the idea of like I understand that people can be bad to you, I understand that people can be awful to you. I understand that like so you've had terrible relations before, but I'm telling you, you don't need anybody else. You found a guy here, and it doesn't feel like, when some people are like going, I'm a nice guy, it doesn't feel like that. It just feels like they're trying to express like, I can treat you good and I will treat you good, and I intend to treat you good. And it's like almost like they're trying to like get on the same wavelength. They even say like, hey, you should be right with me, look into my eyes, let's talk about this. There's some really pretty lyrics here that again come across as like incredibly charming. I feel like because it's P1 Harmony and the way they sing and the way their vocals are and the way the video is, it's just very charming lyrics. The whole thing of like, to baby take a chance, it's like I believe them. It's like when they sing it, it's like I believe them on this stuff too. It's really beautiful stuff. And even like at one point in Intac, I think he says like, let's savor some Italian food, fall for me quickly. That's, again, that would work on me. If Intac said this to me, I'm done. But yeah, really beautiful lyrics here. But the very, as I said, the word I would use for this video is charming as heck. The guys are fantastic. I have so much admiration and love for them. They just make me feel good. And I come away from this feeling fantastic. So thank you for sending us in. This was freaking awesome. Thank you. The next video sent in by... Let's see here. It's a Honkai Star Rail video. Cosmic Calov. They say, Madame Herta is a peerless gem. Madame Herta is unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is an inimitable beauty. Enjoy the long-awaited trailer for our favorite genius. Read the description too. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to read a different videos. That's what I'm going to do. No, I'm joking. Let's check this out here. I'm really excited for this, honestly. Really great stuff here today, guys. Not that it's not great stuff all the time, but, you know, I feel like I always have to praise you guys quite a bit, you know, for sure. For sure. Let's go. Oh my god. All the different puppets. I was not expecting this at all. No way. This is so fun. And all the different puppets. You know, there's like at least 1,000, right? This is so charming. I didn't expect this. I thought it was going to be way more like serious. But to have something so fun and playful, which I guess like, you know, Herta is kind of playful, but in her own way, I guess. But this is a really cool idea. It almost feels like a movie of some kind, or the introduction to a movie, or a trailer for a movie. That was like an animated movie, like in the Tim Burton era, you know? They're like marching. Oh, look at her. Long than Madame Herta. These facial expressions, she's so cool. She's so cool. I want to get this frame again, sorry. Like, the boots, the outfit, she's such a great design. And look at all these, like, puppets, like, they're, like, worshipping her. It's literally Herta City.
You want to sort the Hertas into different grades? Let's just start over.
Oh my god, she's throwing some out as well. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Holy hell. Geniuses love slamming each other in the back. I was expecting this kind of serious tone at some point, for sure. That's so dark.
Geniuses love stabbing each other in the back.
Oh my.
Didn't you know?
Oh my god! Look at this! All the different like creations.
This thing's really lasted 10 Ember
This is
eras.
insane.
Maybe by optimizing it. No copyright?
No copyright. Is this like all the different Hertas she's creating? And the circus now? You think she's a fake? Oh my god, this should be a TV show. All the different Madame Hertas together. It can have its own plot and everything.
Haven't any of you noticed her style?
Look at them all different reacting as well. With the revolting? No way. For Herta? Oh my god, it is like a full civilization. This is incredible. Oh my god, look at this. Insane. Insanity.
Remember, the biggest problem is having no problems at all.
Oh my god.
Create some more problems.
And this music as well. So incredible. So vibrant.
Curiosity
And all these different mirrors.
dangerous thing.
Oh my god, and touching fingertips as well. This is incredible. Oh my god, what the hell? Look at this. All these different art pieces of her. Another failure, she says.
Another failure. I'm perfect.
Oh my god, it's like the logo's on that freaking thing here. Oh my god, Herta City Council. Sorry, but I want to get back to like here and just like maybe look at the lyrics a bit. Or not the lyrics, the words a bit. Because I'm so mesmerized by the video itself. You can see her here kind of disposing of a bunch of the Hertas, right? And like creating new Hertas and disposing of them. Oh, where are they looking for? Are they looking for like a way for her to get like rights and stuff? Young, beautiful, adorable is crazy.
Centralization. You want to sort the Hertas into different grades?
So they're getting like different like requests, and then she just destroys them.
Geniuses love stabbing each other in the back.
All these different versions of Herta are so cute. Like look at that one, Hoyoverse on the t-shirt.
Project? This thing's really lasted 10 Ember eras. Maybe by optimizing it. No copyright? Next.
Is that what's happening? Do you think the Hertas are trying to get like Herta's absolute dystopia plan? Do you think they're trying to like get some like to gain some rights or something? Which is crazy. This is a great scene.
It's a fake.
Really good stuff.
Haven't any of you noticed? Her style is totally different from ours. It's
She's a fake. She's a fake. Crazy. And this is a good way to show off like her impact and her butt. Look at this. She's so casual about it too.
The biggest problem is having no problems at
Do you think that's true that she'd be more afraid of boredom than she would be of like any actual danger? Probably.
Come on, create some more.
Oh dear lord.
Curiosity is a dangerous.
True. This is awesome. Maybe I misinterpreted. Maybe it's just like she was rejecting ideas from the Hertas, or maybe she's just destroying failed Hertas because she's talking about other failures as well. You guys can maybe explain. I'll look at the description anyway.
I'm perfect, as expected.
And she's perfect. There's over 2,000 there. Really cool stuff. I'll look at the description really quickly here, and we'll talk about that. I thought the trailer was magnificent, by the way, in terms of visuals and music and stuff like that. It was fantastic. Genius in the Universe is a large-scale irradiation competitive puppet show. Oh, that is jointly sponsored by the IPC. The history of fictionologists and produced by Herta TV. The program focuses on showcasing scientific delusions and brainstorming competition geniuses, offering their witty takes on the real world talent. So it's like a talent show in some way? Like it's like a puppet show? It is like a talent show, so that's what's happening there. People are like getting rejected. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it at all. Oh my god, the credits. Herta, PJ Madison. Little Herta, PJ Madison. Tall Herta, short Herta, true Herta, fake Herta, group of Hertas. She did the voices for everything. This is sick. This is truly sick. Really great idea for a trailer. So it was like a talent show of some kind that she was doing. Through all of her creations, and she saw them, I guess, as failures as she was like recreating them and adding them and changing them. That's honestly really cool. It's honestly such a really, really great idea. Whoa. I feel like now I'm I don't know. I've already loved Herta and I already thought she was fantastic. But I feel like I really am coming away from this like thinking she's even like more of a fun character than I thought she was. Like here, obviously, like it's a very like dystopian feeling to it, but it's also very cute. It started off with a very cute vibe with like the kind of like the drum beats and the different things like that as well, which is really cool. And kind of like went into like more of a like crazier vibe because I was expecting something more crazy and insane for Herta. She's a character that is more crazier and insane sometimes and someone you can't really understand fully. So I was expecting something like a lot more like that, like what happened at the end. So it's really cool that that's what we got there. Really, like, I think that we have with Herta a character who is not like other people. So like this idea of her like not feeling like any remorse for like destroying these puppets makes sense. I think a lot of us even like know that we know they're puppets. We're going to come away from something like this and kind of feel like a bit dark. It's like that was a bit much. Whereas other people like Herta wouldn't come away from this because she doesn't believe in that idea. She doesn't believe in the idea of them being like real people, just experiments and just like, and even like sometimes failures. And you saw here like all the different Hertas trying to like audition, I guess, for the show or maybe create different things for themselves, like and create different personas for themselves. But they didn't make it through. And then in the end, they all called her. I think what happened there with them calling Herta a fake is probably a consequence of creating so many different like little puppets. Is that eventually one of them is going to try and revolt. And then all it takes is one person to poison the bunch. But Herta was smiling because, again, she doesn't see them as, like, real people, it seems. She's just like, yeah, whatever, like, attack me and see what's going to happen. And that showcased how violent she is. And, of course, she got them under control after that, too. And in a way, I think it's interesting for Herta's character that she believes she's perfect, which is probably why she sees so many experiments as failures. Which I think is actually like a really good way of writing that. But yeah, because as her as a character, like if she thinks she's perfect, then she's going to judge everything else like super harshly. And I think it's honestly a really smart way of writing her character. But I really, really liked it. I really thought it was a really vibrant and like extravagant trailer. A lot of really cool imagery. Herta's character design is fantastic. All the little Hertas were very adorable. And it was really cute and very sad as well, seeing them get destroyed. But I think like it's a really cool idea for a trailer. I think that this would be a top 5 Honkasaro trailer just because of the intense emotions. Because it's not one of those things where like I came away from being like, oh, I love the visuals more. But I feel like if it made me feel kind of like, what is happening? Oh my God, this is crazy. You have to praise it in like some way, one shape or form. The music was also beautiful as well. It was like very rising and classical, which is really gorgeous. And I also really like the style of animation and the different Herta designs. And at the end there as well, it really felt like Herta was just like getting this whole thing under control and once again reestablishing how she feels about herself, which is like, I'm probably like very perfect. Really cool stuff, really fantastic stuff. I really enjoyed this quite a bit. Really awesome trailer. Thank you for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Floss, who says, this is the Spirit of Justice prologue, the nice animated vid covering the stuff before the start of the game. And actually, it's one of those things where I actually appreciate you only sending us in as we're getting into the final stages of the game, because it's one of those situations, as everyone knows, I don't usually watch trailers of like, or things like this before watching the game, because I like to get a feel for the world beforehand, but I think we definitely have a feel for the world now, at the very least. So I'm actually like very excited to see what this like kind of like trailer slash, because it says here it's a prologue, so I'm guessing it was more of just like a prologue than the trailer. But let's check it out. Let's check it out right now. It's always interesting to see what they show before the game even releases, right? That's always like an interesting thing for me.
The kingdom of Khurain.
Showing Khurain already.
Spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East. Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Khurainism.
They're saying Khurain, so maybe I should have been saying Khurain all this whole time. This whole time.
And protected by its founder, the Holy Mother.
Wow.
At least, that's how it used to be.
Oh man, and showing all the turmoil? Jesus. Nayuta. Stunning in animated form, right? 100%.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, we've captured and detained
Sadmadhi.
one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer. You're disrupting the peace of this temple.
Oh, great voice acting.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Pitiful servant of a lost cause. Renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court.
I don't think they will.
In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
Jesus, look at him. The laugh, yeah.
Give in. What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
True.
Dragon's Eye. One of the remnant lawyers, then?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye, too.
He probably knows who that is.
Mother,
Is it Dirk?
Humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
This is so tense just starting off already. Oh, look, there's Phoenix's badge. I think like what's so important about this already is that we see here from the very get-go that, and it's so interesting because I would obviously you would know this from watching this prologue, but Nayut is a character who clearly like wants to justify what he's doing like as much as possible. And even here he's talking to someone who used to be his ally, basically like a rebel, and telling them that they can repent. And I feel like in a lot of ways, he's probably, again, trying to justify how he feels himself, while also talking down to this person too, because I think it probably makes him feel better also. Objection. Oh my god. They showed Simon Blackwell here as well?
So it's possible they were solid enough to bludgeon someone to death with.
Oh my god, that's a very Ace Attorney answer, isn't it? We just cut it. Oh yeah, of course Simon just cuts him in half. Oh, Athena as well. Oh, come on.
And you have proof of its past icy state, do you, right, Dono?
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, Athena's so adorable. She really is.
To me, like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Do what you
Very young voice for the judge.
Hey, Blackquill, you better make some funeral preparations.
Perhaps I will, for the defense.
I genuinely love to give Athena like the kind of like an aggressive but energetic voice.
That was great. Just a little more and you would have clinched it.
Oh, look at Apollo.
Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so
They're so excited about it as well.
Oh, come on, Widget.
Oh,
Okay,
Phoenix's
let's take a
smile.
breather. Back at the office, guys.
Oh, okay.
Before we go any further, I love that they're showcasing what happens in between games as well. It's like they're still doing trials. Because like in a lot of ways, like I think I talk about Phoenix as a character who like we have seen every trial he's done. We haven't, right? Because the thing is, there's chances as well if you're a lawyer working day to day, that probably someone will come by and be like, hey, I need you to oversee my since they do civil cases, I need you to oversee my divorce. I need you to oversee this. I need you to help with this. When in reality, like I think, sorry, not in reality, when in my view, like a lot of times I go like, well, I've seen every one of Phoenix's cases. It's like, no, he's done more than, you know, the cases we've seen him in. Of course he has. He didn't just take like years and years off. But it's really interesting to see this. It honestly is.
Wow, would you look at that?
Beautiful tree.
Hey, come to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of, Miss Faye's aesthetic training?
Yeah.
Oh. That's so funny. The Athena's kind of like knows the Phoenix would be excited about this too. Very, very fun. Of course, they know him so well at this stage. And the transition's very beautiful too. Whoa! It's so weird to see. Oh, and Albie's here too. It's so weird to see Maya in any other form than her usual outfit. It really is.
You were really into it. Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing though. I thought it was gonna turn into a popsicle. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another 5 rounds to go.
Yep, just 5 more until you finish the Korean school special medication.
So something so simple, right? Like, and I think it's just a really good thing. Like, they don't need to show it, but like when Maya's getting changed, like I'll be just like being respectful and being like, okay, I'll turn around even though like no one said so. That showcases again how good of a kid he is. You know, just like understanding that already. Not that it's like anything bad, but it's like one of those situations where it's like I think they already are showing that Albie was already a very respectful kid even before we met him. You know, it's so cool seeing this version of Maya.
Then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Korean Village if I don't finish my training.
Oh my god, this music as well.
Then you will be just like her benevolence, you know?
I might turn off the subtitles because actually, no, I won't, because I was going to turn on the subtitles because they were getting some words wrong, but like they're going to get some words wrong. I think it's good to still have the subtitles here, especially when they're speaking in such clear English. You know what I mean?
Benevolence, huh? You mean your princess, right? So,
Reva.
what's she like?
This music's so beautiful.
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
Oh, you have such a good opinion of him.
No, you're wrong.
Her benevolence has performed the divination seance.
This is terrifying.
How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain
Oh
an
my
untruth?
god.
You insolent criminal.
There is no room for argument.
Something so simple, but having Albie go, oh, she's really nice, you'll like her, and then cutting right to like this very dark scene is so intentional. Because again, it's about the perception that people have of the people in Korean versus what the reality is. And not that Rafa deep down isn't a good kid. It's at the time, before we even got into this game, Albie had such a high opinion of this world, and then we actually see the dark underbelly of it.
I now pronounce the accused guilty.
Jeez, and we know what guilty means in this world. Oh, I request an attorney, and they couldn't request anyone. Like this, they didn't have anyone to save them at all.
What good would a lawyer do? When only
Look at this
what you
scene, the
know is
lighting.
revealed through my divination seances. Is there nothing?
As you must surely know,
The Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
Crazy, isn't it? They're showing the effects of this before we even got here. Again, it showcases why the rebels aren't wrong. Like, and to me, it's like, it's one of those situations where, like, you can question any rebel's actions as an individual all the time, you know what I mean? But in terms of the cause, people are dying. People are going to jail. People don't have any defense whatsoever. Not having any defense means that no matter what, you are subject to whatever the Vision says. So if the Vision looks like you're a killer, as we've seen before, the Vision has made people look like killers, you're done. Even before we arrived here, obviously before we arrived here. Look at Dirk standing above this. Like, is that, where was he standing above directly here? Is that grave sites? It is. I thought they were just like monuments for a second. This must be all the lawyers who were killed, or all the rebels in some way. He's watching people die again and again. Oh, Apollo.
All right, let's try that again.
Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, the freaking classic ringtone.
Did you miss me? Can you believe that I've already
Oh, they were calling each other.
rounds of meditation today? I'm about to take on my 6th.
Oh, look at how.
I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I was,
Huh? What?
Miss Maya!
Oh, whoa. And then Yuji shows up as well. Like, honestly, what the hell?
Enlightened soul.
What do you want?
Come along quietly, and you may yet know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
I hope you guys understand when I say this. Like, I would never forgive anyone for holding Maya at knife point. But this is the system that they've created in place that, obviously this person could be a horrible kill. You don't know, right? But the majority of people we've seen go to trial in this game have been just good people who have been, you know, not given a fair shot. If you know you're not going to get fair shot in prison, it leads to drastic actions like this. Again, I'm not excusing holding Maya knife point. I don't like it. But that's what happens.
Like how I will.
He knows it's over as soon as he goes into court. It's over. The skill of Nayuta here. Again, I'm not saying it's okay he held someone at knife point. That's not good. I'm saying, once again, the systems lead to this stuff here again.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh, he'll try to put you away very soon.
Pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May Her Holiness grant you her divine.
This is a great prologue.
Are you all right, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie, who was that person just now?
Oh, she doesn't know.
Huh? Oh. And all I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
Well, she was on the phone when this yeah.
Maya, hey, answer me.
Oh no! Yeah, that's probably what he. And look, their faces change as well.
Hey, Apollo. I'm gonna step out for a bit.
Huh? Okay, but where to?
To the kingdom of Kurain.
What?
Kurain. Oh my god! What a montage!
It won't be long now.
And there's Dirk.
The Phoenix approaches this land.
What a way to put it as well.
Flames of purification and change.
Yes. Yes. They showed the date. Yeah. September 8, 2016. Can I say, right? What's so amazing about this to me? In that last scene, it's so, to me, like, so true and so, like, it's so well written, but it's so true as to what Phoenix would do in this situation. And the writing in this prologue was great because, again, it leads into so many great situations here, like, and so many great transitions. Like, the transition, as you said, with, like, you know, Albie being like, oh, she's really nice. And then you transition to, like, the dark courtroom where they're sending people to their doom. But in this sense, the other transition here that actually just made perfect sense, which was Maya screaming down the phone, made Phoenix want to go to Karayan to save Maya. But the transitions from her being like, I just wanted him to come and visit. And the irony is that her getting held at knife point is another way to get him to come and visit, even if it was unintentional. Because all he hears is screams and goes, I'm going. That's how quickly he was like, I'm going. And I think it's honestly like a great character moment for Phoenix. As a character that we like love and adore so much, like it's so true and apparent that he would do this for Maya. We know he would. He has consistently been like that. He has been a person who would go to the ends of this earth just to protect her. And I think this is like 100% one of those times. He is a character who, how do I say it? Like many times has been a worrier, but in this case, his worrying is like actually like warranted in this case because she legitimately is in trouble. But yeah, it's such a great transition and such a great way of like showcasing his care, but also like, you know, the way they wrote this, as I said, with the transitions from like, you know, the point of like, I want Phoenix to come and visit. He's coming. He's coming because of what happened here. But what I think what they showcased as well in this whole trailer, that I think was, or this prologue, I should say, that's really fantastic, is it was a great introduction to Karain. I'm glad I played the game first because I got to see the characters for the first time in the actual game. But you see Yuta passing down kind of like this kind of very scary judgment onto people. You see a trial between Simon Blackwell and Phoenix, so you show them actually doing stuff in between the trial. You have some fun scenes between Apollo and Athena having fun together. There's Maya and Albie scenes that are really adorable, and they talk about like where she is in life. You get to see Rafa's actions and the way she's like, you know, doing the court system and how she's like using her seances as like absolute fact. And then you get to see Dirk as well, standing over all these graves. Like, I feel like they really did a good job of like selling the drama of what the story is, selling the idea of what the story is, and then like still making us all kind of like wonder what's going to happen next. Now, again, as I said, like, I don't think this like ruins the game by watching these first, but like for me personally, it's like, I like the experience of like being like, who's that? Oh, we'll get to know them through this. I don't really like speculate. As I said before, like, for example, the example I always give is like, I played Persona 5 and didn't know who the characters were before I played it. I'm not saying that's like a brag. It's just like one of those things where like I just like was like, okay, I'm going into this like completely blind. That's what I like to do. The animation was fantastic. The music in the background that they chose was so great as well. Seeing the characters in animated form is always really nice too. Also hearing their voice actors is also really cool. Like seeing Apollo and Athena's voice actor together, just having such a good time with each other and showing that sibling dynamic they have and showing kind of this how silly Apollo is as well. And how fun the Write Anything agency is in between all these really dark trials. Because again, we see a lot of dark trials at the time, but they're like, it's rare to see them kind of like just having this much fun with each other. And I think it's a really cool thing to be like, okay, it is kind of terrifying sometimes, but it's also very fun there. We also got to see like how, I wish, again, I'm so glad they use more animated cutscenes in the actual game, but like they need to do more of these in these games. If they ever make another one, like these animated cutscenes sell a scene so well. I think like the drama of a scene in Ace Attorney is all down to like your imagination and your interpretation of a scene as well. But setting the tone for something with like an animated cutscene like this is such a good idea. But yeah, the lighting was fantastic and all of the art style was fantastic and it all looked beautiful. Can I also say as well, like I think that they also showcased how corrupt Karain is, because when the guy held a knife to to Maya, that wasn't a thing for me where I was like, it was a thing for me. It was like, get your hands off her, because it's like, no matter what, putting your knife to Maya is done. You're done with me. But at the same time, too, I think it also showcases what's happening in Karain, which is in Karain, people are more willing to commit another crime rather than go to court because they know they're not going to get a fair shake. And that's the thing. It's like, even though like you should never hold a knife to Maya, no, don't hold knives to people who are innocent. It's also a case where like I think we can all like agree that it's like that shows how corrupt it is. Why go to court if I'm going to lose anyway? And that leads to more crimes, leads to more situations. It leads to people becoming rebels. Because here's the thing, if I commit, like, say, like, someone accuses me, like, of being a rebel in Karain, I'll become a rebel. If I get out of there, I will find the rebels and become a rebel. Because what else can I do at that point? You know? What else can I do? And you'd be right to join the rebellion anyway. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really beautiful. Love this a lot. Thank you so much. It was so cool. It was so, so cool. The next video sent in by Field, another HSR Myriad Ceslestia trailer, this time featuring our favorite Foxy and Merchant. Let's check it out. So this is the Myriad Ceslestia trailer. What's it called? On Like a Floating Cloud. Very, very interesting to see it. Then it's Ting Young in the thumbnail, so we know we're going to have a good time with it anyway. Let's go.
Going to die with destruction.
I'll skip back right to the start because obviously when it plays a little bit.
Going to die with destruction.
Are you going to die with destruction?
Me
Look at this image.
already.
Such a brutal image just to start off with. Oh my god.
Life is inherently born from nothing. You still have the right to choose.
Well, I'd hope you would, right?
Move forward.
Gorgeous imagery. Absolutely gorgeous.
As long as you can remember.
Stunning. Is this the Xian show?
To go.
Welcome. My name is Tingyun.
This is gorgeous. The art style, the colors they're using, the way that like this, even like the flowers look. This is already such a gorgeous piece of art.
Customers are always welcome.
Stunning.
Businesses cherish peace above all
Look
else.
at this.
Allow me to cool you down with a fan. It works wonders. The guild departs tomorrow.
I'm sorry, but this is one of the prettiest trailers ever. Like, look at the art style. I know, like, it's kind of very like a simplistic animation, but I think it's intentionally so. Like, kind of like it looks like almost like a paper cutout book or something. Because it looks like the background is like painted on like it's like a pre-rendered background, and she's moving on it. But the lighting's so pretty; it almost looks painted itself.
Have a good night's rest, everyone. The Whistling Flames got a big business deal this time. Even if we have to leave the Xianzhou for a long time.
Is this all the different personalities?
Taking care of your tail is paramount.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
Tingyun? That's a good name.
Yeah.
Now, it's mine.
Is this Fantilia?
You belong over there. A beautiful, splendid, and
Oh my god, is this Fantilia corrupting her? That's so sad because you can see that, like, I think Ting Young had such a great life and people respected her and loved her. She had a job and a purpose over there. And this is like a great showcase of what like what Fantilia did. Like it took away like years of her life, time that she could spend in this world that she was happy, you know? Absolutely brutal. Stop.
No, I will stay here.
Oh,
Even if pain still eats away at me.
Jesus, look at this.
Bright in this torrid fire.
Is that the different tales?
I have seen everything.
Oh my god. And she's like carrying herself along?
Lies forward.
So cool.
I will see all the many worlds in this vast universe. And I will take back the life taken from me.
Is that was Yukon? And there's Fantilia, yeah. I would take back the life taken from me. This is what I think it means. I think it's like the idea of like, and this is so gorgeous as well. I think it is like this is the idea of like Fantilia took parts of her life away, took this part of her days away, and she's going to take it back. And I think also like we know that she's going to try and use her new powers to fight against Fantilia. But there's no mistaking that Fantilia like took away a lot from her, took away so much from her. And then I think this is a revelation of like, I am going to go back to Xianzhou, or like I'm going to stay right here. It doesn't have to be Xianzhou, but I'm going to stay right here. Who I am. I'm not going to change just because of this. I'm obviously changed, but I'm not going to like let myself be overcome like by this forever. I think even like Rune Mei was saying like the scars will be with you forever, but like your path is up to you. It is up to you. And that's the thing. It's like choosing your own path. She could have wallowed forever. She could have stayed in this state forever where like she thought, and again, no one would blame her for what happened to her. But Ting Young and her want to move forward is such a beautiful thing. So cool. So cool.
And I will take back the life taken from
Yeah,
me.
get that experience. Look at this with Fantilia. And this time she's here, right?
Like right now, it's as if we're going back to the start of everything.
Yeah?
Reuniting with old friends.
Hell yes.
Then setting out again.
That was gorgeous. That was super, super gorgeous. What I really like about the Fantilia trailer, this Myriad Ceslestia trailer, is that I think that like it was definitely like one of those things where you can kind of see like a beginning, a middle, and an end of a story here, where like it felt like almost dreamlike, right? You see all we know like there's like those different personalities and different aspects of her mind. Like in this case, I think it was kind of more showing what you could say is the personalities literally. I think it also was showing like all the different things she used to do around the Xian show. Like she used to be a guide. She used to love this place. She used to have friends. She used to have people who cared about her. Had all this like thing, all these things that really were going for in her life. And it can't be understated. Even if like people don't love you or people don't like you, your life is still valuable. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm not saying like people who did horrible things I couldn't give a damn about you. But I'm saying like in terms of like if you like even if you had no friends, your life is still valuable. Even if you found that routine, if you're someone who like is like okay, I don't really talk to people, but I go to work at 9, I come back home at 5, I watch my favorite show and I eat some food. Your life is valuable. You know what I mean? That's your life is valuable. And someone taking that away from you is horrible. And in this case, that's what we saw was a part of it. I love that they didn't weigh on that too heavily for too long. Because I feel like we have gotten that for a long time now where it's like, this is horrible. We know this is horrible. But we had this like beautiful moment where I feel like she realized that I can let these scars take me forever. I can let these scars be a part of me forever. Or I can legitimately like tell them to F off and live my own life because that's what she deserves to do. She deserves to live her own life. And we saw that here. It was like this moment of like a beautiful moment. We saw her like helping people, guiding people. She's living her life, eating some food, going to different stalls, talking about life. And then Fantilia goes, I'll take that. That's mine. I'm a Ravager. I can take that. And it takes over her. And what we know about Xingyang now is that going forward, she has chosen to not only take her life back, but she's chosen to use her newfound infection and her scars as a way to help people and destroy, bad things in this world. And I think that's such a powerful, beautiful thing because you can have a character. Again, as I said, if her character was like, I'm going to be depressed for 2 years and do nothing, it would still be a great character. You'd understand. But I think that what's really powerful about Xingyang is that she is a character who has gone through a physical change in terms of her outfit and her appearance and her tail. And she has taken that and been like, I'm going to, and I want to make clear, she knows she's strong enough to do this. Or not strong enough, but she knows that she is like able to do this. For people that aren't able, I think that's such an important thing. It's like some people aren't able to get through that, and that's fine. Some people wouldn't be able to overcome what she overcame, and that's fine. But she knows she can, and she's utilizing that to fight back against this horrible world. I'm going to take back my life. I'm going to take everything like this as well and make my life meaningful again, rather than doing this thing where she lets Fantilia win. Because I think that it's one of those things where, like, again, she should take all the time she needs to get it to really feel this out. But the fact is, like, she doesn't want in any way, shape, or form for Fantilia to win in this sense. And I think in her mind, she feels like I'm losing my life forever if I let what Fantilia did drive me into the shadows. And we saw that here with this beautiful emerging feeling of the tail, and then seeing her like go up against Fantilia. Even though she wasn't there for that fight, I feel like it's like a very symbolic thing of like, I'm here now. Even though I couldn't be there, I'm going to be there in spirit because I'm going to fight against all this stuff by myself, or not by myself, but with my powers now. So all the time that I've missed, she's almost retroactively putting herself in that time as well. It's a really beautiful thing, really beautiful trailer with some beautiful music, really beautiful moments. Thank you for sending us in. The next video sent to my flower bit, and they say, on to the next Loona pre-debut solo song. After this, we only have one more left. That's Yeojin, right? Holy F. I think it's only Yeojin, right? But for now, it's time for Loona's baby, Yeojin. She was the 4th member to debut. For the Loona 1/3 lore, she is the girl from Taiwan. It's really not relevant to this MV though. Her representative color is orange and her animal is a frog. She made her debut with this song at just the age of 14. Jesus Christ. Thankfully, after this, she mostly didn't have many schedules or activities on the Loona's debut 2 years later. Legitimately, yes, 100%. It's one of those things where like, it's like a double-edged sword with K-pop where it's like, for example, like Cherry debuted when she was 16. And it's like, I'm glad we have Cherry in this world now, but it's also like, Jesus Christ, they were debuting early. You know what I mean? That's too early. But it's one of those things where I think you probably agree, Flower, where it's like, yes, we're glad we have them, but we can also criticize the system that like is put in place sometimes. You know what I mean? And it's absolutely adorable song and music video. It really captures Yeojin's natural brightness and also delivers a nice message for young people too. She's the only member who hasn't any of the 3 main subunits, though it's technically meant to be representative of a dash in the Loona 1/3. I hope you enjoy the song. It's definitely one of my favorites. I think that like having her be separate as like the baby of the group is a really good choice because she's the baby of the group, and it allows there to be kind of like a situation where she's kind of like again, I know like some people might say this is wrong, but like her being babied by the group is a good thing. Her being taken care of by the group is a good thing. And I feel like separating her from the units as well allows her to like, you know, be that kind of like special baby for them. You know what I mean? Let's check this out. So let's do this. So we're looking for also a special message, you said, for young people? We're not looking for it, but I'm sure we'll see it. Oh my god, the colors are already vibrant and bright. It's called Kiss Later, by the way. Kiss Later. Ah, Jesus Christ. She tiny. She tiny. What the hell? Are these like princes? Must be because it's like the slippers. Stop. What are we doing? This is like a really like old feel to the song. Like an old soul to the song. Oh my freaking. I wasn't expecting such a like very old kind of classic style. You'd imagine you'd see this in like an old animated movie or something, you know? And also even like the outfit here as well is crazy. Like the space buns. Are they called space buns? I don't know what they're called. But like we're having like this again very adorable feeling, very adorable outfit. Like she has like a very adorable vibe to her. But the whole scene so far is like very, very abstract, which I think like that's a really cool thing to have, like the very kind of adorable vibe and the very vibrant and gorgeous colors in the background and all this stuff too. While also having the very weird and kind of like abstract thing. There was like a frog there, and there was like a bunch of princes with like fake masks on. Like it really feels like I don't know, it feels like very Loona while also having a very different vibe to it, I feel like. Oh my god. I like If I Could Have Leave You Too. Understand how I feel. Oh my god, the stop motion and this freaking like that bounciness, the rhythm to the actual look at this room as well. Like it's so well designed, and I know for a fact they probably physically designed the set, right? I mean, they have to, right? At least some of it. There's like some shadows here that seem very real. Don't put your lips on me without any warning. Very good. Very, very good. Almost instantly very, very good. Sorry for stopping at the most replayed section, by the way, but we'll play it from here again. Even when I don't say the exact words. This song, I could be wrong. I like you back and I believe in you too, but I don't say the exact words. So please understand how I feel. Sorry for pausing on you here, Yeojin. Is this song about like respecting a girl's feelings? And I guess the word you use is like a consent, right? It's like, hey, like don't don't kiss me surprisingly. Understand how I feel. Even though I don't say the exact words. I do like you. Like, these are all stuff that people say, like, especially when you're this young. It's like, I feel like there was like a pressure to like be in relationships like that too. So like, I think these are the exact words you would hear from like a teenage girl, which is like when they were, if they were in relationships, like when they were younger, would be like, hey, like if they were a bit nervous, is like, hey, and not just a teenage girl, also adults as well, but it's like, hey, I like you, but you have to understand that, like, you know, I don't want you to kiss me without, but we'll see the rest of the lyrics, but that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. This is so cute. Stop surprising me like that. I think it is. It totally is. Love it. It's too quick. Oh, her voice is so sweet. There it is. What is this? She's like a princess in like an animated movie. This is so well done. Like, not only just the stop motion animation, the very like adorable vibe of the like the choreo and like the video and the kind of like rhythm of the chorus, like that dun 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 dun. It feels like, again, a very classic song that you would see in an animated movie of some kind. But like, I think the lyrics are 100% like, the message is, hey, take it easy, you know, which is totally fair. Hey, I'm not into that right now. I don't want to be into that right now. We don't have to do that right now, which is a very, very good message, especially like if you're like this young as well, 110%. But it's a good message for any age. Like, you know, if you're 30 years old, you want to take it slow, you tell them, you know? And I love that they say as well, like, again, earlier on they said not the exact words. So it's like, you should know that, like, consent isn't always just saying yes or no. It's also like, if you see me being kind of uncomfortable, if I say stuff like, hey, let's take it slow, that means back off a little bit. Like, this is really, and I'm not like one of those characters in the movie. This is like a really good message. And along with this, again, this very fun, very vibrant, very pretty music video. And her voice is like very perfect for like a, this kind of like rhythm and this kind of like bouncy feeling. I'm not a child either. Okay. There it is. And she's running away from this frog. Look at this video. This pre-chorus is beautiful. It's so pretty. It's so, would you let me trust you? This stop motion stuff. I can't get over this video and this music. Oh my god. The frog is there as well. Okay, before we go into whatever this scene is as well, the music video is fantastic. Like, there's scenes here that are absolutely insane. Like, look at this stop motion stuff is incredible. I think she got the kind of like, to me, a very like princess vibe, the princess vibe from those old. I know she says not a romantic movie, but I'm saying like in terms of like the old cartoons, she has this kind of very like princess vibe in that sense. But the pre-chorus is so pretty. It's so pretty, and we can probably play it again when we hear it. There it is. It's gorgeous. It's a very like soft vibe to it, like, while also having like a beautiful melody. Da, 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 da. Like, it's gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. But even like the music video, the way like hand up against the wall, he's chasing her. There's wherever she goes, like he's in the fridge, all this stuff too. Stop, acting like a little boy. Like, I'm obsessed with how they've expressed this message. Would you let me trust you? I get over how like fun the chorus is. Yeah, this is perfect for what they're trying to portray here. 100%. And just give me a hug. Take it slow. Oh my god, she actually has a great like a great grasp on the melody. Like, her voice is perfect for this. It really is. Oh my god. acting like you're playing. Oh. I can't get over this. And this video is amazing. She's fantastic. She's actually like a really good dancer as well. Like the dancers are really cute. That'll be all for today. And like again, even like stuff like simple like her like putting on her lipstick and her I think it's an important thing for like as well where it's like it's showing like her, you know, putting something on her lips and it's about the idea of a kiss. I think it is like showing it's like no matter what I'm wearing, no matter what I'm dressed like, no matter what I'm saying, no matter what you think of this, no matter what you want, it's up to what I want. And I don't want to kiss. We'll kiss later. Hug me for now. Which again, if it's a good guy, they'll not only respect that, but respect you, you know? And they'll appreciate that. Like if a good guy will know, in my opinion, will know to be like, not in my opinion, just factually so. A good guy will know to be like, okay, that means I have to back off. And if the guy then goes, then I don't want to be around you or don't be with you, then that means that they weren't a good guy in the first place. It's really great messaging. It's really great messaging. And even like stuff like with the visual stuff in the video, like I think that like this is great just to have like, you know, the dance moves are really fantastic. I think she actually has like a really, again, they're cute moves. They're really cute moves, but they're like actually have some really great precision to them as well. This is really fun as well, the dancing in the bathroom also. Like it's just a really great, and even here, like the set is so great. I can't get over how good this is. It's so good. Tell him. Tell him. Oh, I'm sorry. I went into the next video. So it's actually even great in the end there to be like, you know, even though she's like almost goes in for the kiss, she's like, well, it almost feels like she's kind of like no in the end as well. I think that like, yeah, first of all, like I think the messaging in that is fantastic. I think that's perfect messaging. I think like they express themselves so well with this. So I can't praise that aspect enough. To me, like the lyrics are very much like instantly recognizable as like the idea of consent. It's about like, and I think, you know, it's a message for young girls 100%. I think it's also something that like older girls should know as well too. And of course, like it's one of those situations where like, you know, any type of relationship, you need to understand consent. Even if your relationship is 10 years into it, you need to understand the idea of consent. And in this, I feel like it's, you know, perfect for the video and perfect for the lyrics. The idea of like her saying at the start of the video, like, I get excited when I see you every day. I do. But it's the pressure that you put on me that I don't like. It's like, stop acting like a little boy. It's like, and even like the words like, I do like you. Please understand that. But I'm not ready to do this right now. Like all these Prince Charming showing up to her door and wanting to give her like the shoes and wanting to all do this stuff as well. And it's like, yeah, this is great, but like, this is not what I want right now. You know, and I think like, you know, having like the frog, which, you know, usually is a representative of a prince that turns into like a prince. She even said like in the song that she's bad at expressing herself. And it's like, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Please understand. And I think it's so important too. That's so important because one of the things that like a lot of people don't, and I think even now, like I've seen people like do like, and I know it's a horrible thing to say, but like I've seen people do like apology notes on like Twitter, and they've done the same thing where they've been like, you know, they didn't say no. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It's not like if you're being aware and you're understanding of someone and you know someone and all, not even know if you know someone, like this is a perfect idea what she's saying here, which is like, I'm not going to express myself, but you know what I mean. You know how I feel. And I think it's, I think it's like, I love the idea of her saying like, I still like you and I believe in you, but back off. Because that happens sometimes in relationships too, where it's like, yeah, I like you. Of course I like you. I want to be with you, but I'm not ready to do this. So important. And as you said, Flowerbird, especially so important for young girls. Don't put your lips on me for without any warning. It's too quick. We'll do a hug for now. And again, it's like if you respect that, if you're someone who respects that, if you're a dude who respects that, then that's the right person for you, I think. And I love the way she says, well, it's like, I'm not like a little, like, what's that? I think she says something on the lines of like, I'm not a little girl, but I'm also not much older, which I think is like, again, a perfect representation of like the in-between stages where you're like trying to figure yourself out as a teenager, especially at Yeojin's age of 14. Like, she's so young here, so young. It's like the idea of like, you're in that stage in life where you're growing up, but you're not an adult by any means, not even close. So you have the situation where you will have boys and girls and everyone liking you and wanting to talk to you. And it doesn't mean you can't talk to them and you can't be in a relationship with them and you can't do all this kind of stuff, because then that's what people do. But the consent part is so important, and it's so important to be so strong with that too. And I think it sends a great message in that song. It really does. In terms of the actual music as well, I really love the vibe of the song. I think it has a very classic feel to it. It has a very like bouncy rhythmic idea around it that makes it like really, really charming and gorgeous at times. The pre-chorus has like such a like it's very soft, as I said, but also incredibly beautifully melodic. And then it goes into this very like show, kind of like old show, like old 50s show, old cartoon kind of like dance montage feel to it. Which I think is probably intentional. It's very like, because if you're doing this idea of like Prince Charming and a princess and like all the frogs with the crowns on their heads and all this stuff as well, and all the imagery with that too, having a very like expressive and classic type of song to make it really feel like that era is probably what they were going for 100%. And you could feel that here as we're watching it, like they were going for kind of like a more classic stuff. Because I feel like even also then if you're calling back to the era of time, like in those old movies where the idea of like courting a girl was done in a very like, in not all movies, but in a lot of old movies you've watched them, they'll be like, can I kiss you? Can I, can I dance with you? Can I do this? Will you be with me? Do you want to be my girlfriend? All this stuff like that happened in those movies. So like calling back to that type of style, I think is totally intentional with this. You know what I mean? It definitely feels that way. It has the post chorus, I guess the bridge, you know, the like it's a great anthem, and I think like, you know, like chanting along with it would be so sweet as well. But it is very cute in terms of its like music as well, and I think has very vibrant and very clear vibe to it. That is very, again, she's a cute vibe, but I also think her voice has like a personality to it that has like a deepness to it. It's not deep, but it's like has this kind of like almost deep. It has like a touch of a deepness to the softness, which I think is really cool. She has a great sense, I think, as well. Like whoever directed this is fantastic, because the video, because you can see in here the choreo is really fun. The actual video direction is fantastic. Whoever directed this video, it's probably the same people that directed the other videos. Incredible. Because even like here, you see like even the toothbrush scene, her on the ground with all the stop motion around her waking up in the morning. Whoever directed this was like, had a vision. And Yeojin, underrated, I think, amongst the Loona gals, maybe, I don't know. Because like what I see here is that actually out of all the Loona gals, and this is saying a lot, because I do think like we have like, you know, incredible performances in terms of like facial expressions, like say like for Eclipse, for Kim Lip or something. Or I think Cherry understood the you know, Love Cherry motion, you know, verses better than a lot of people would. And you know, Yeojin, all these people like understood kind of like their vision for it. But I feel like in terms of like acting, I think Yeojin got like the vibe so well to a point that like I think that you'd put her in like a top 3 in terms of like acting performances for the fitting of the story of the video in Loona, I would say. And that's like saying a lot, because I really, really adore these gals. I do. I'm not saying it's my favorite song. I'm saying like in terms of like acting performances and understanding what the vibe of the song is, she got it. She got it 100%. 110%. And again, like the colors were great. The visual representation of all the frogs and the Prince Charmings and the stop motion and the actual locations, like the kitchen with like the kind of misshaping stuff here, and like the cutout kind of food. You know, they had like Bynes tomato ketchup, which is really great. They had like string stuff for bacon instead. They had like Hushies instead of Hershey's. So it was a really great idea. But I think overall, like the video could have been like a full like Saturday morning cartoon almost in some ways. But yeah, it was a really great vibe with like a really, really great message. I'm really like, honestly, it come away from this being kind of like, I'm very proud of the messaging that they gave in this. So there's nothing but like absolute love for Yeojin. Really fantastic stuff. Thank you for saying it's in Flower, but that was awesome. The next video is sent in by Ria, and it's Reverse 1999 1.9 trailer. This is Reverse 1999 first anniversary patch, and was my favorite chapter out of the main story. Let's check it out. What do we expect from this? Great character designs, cool music, great visuals, right? When do we not expect that? If we don't get it, it'd be a shocker. Whoa. Very interesting vibe to start off, right? Very interesting vibe with the CG as well. It's rare we see CG a lot of times for Verse 1999, right? So they definitely wanted it to be extremely expressive, I'm guessing, in terms of its motion. Everything stopped around her? Oh, it's a cool track. It's a really cool track. Whoa. First of all, it's such a cool track, but what is that in the distance? It looked like a ball of like paint of some kind. Storm syndrome.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is
No progress.
I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
It's so interesting. I think we've seen this design before, right? I think so. But it's so interesting to have CG for this. I don't think it's a bad thing, because I think they've probably done CG before. I'm just forgetting, but I think it's just I've never seen it this extended for sure. But it's actually the characters translate well to CG. I think they do, and to 3D models, which is pretty interesting too. The vibe of this video is so different from anything in Reverse 99 I've ever felt. I feel like this is kind of like a very dramatic like trailer almost for like a movie or something. Like it really feels that way. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's such a different vibe.
Send this to everyone.
This is Loona.
Loona?
Share this with everyone. Loona Tiaklo.
What the hell? He looks great. Wait, so like she like even typed this in and she like disappeared? What the hell is happening? Oh. All these crazy, oh my god, this imagery. Remember for Braven, so this is the storm itself. There's talking about something with the storm, so I'm guessing the storm is like infecting people maybe. So can I say the reason why I went like, when the girl fell on her butt is because recently, like I won't even lie, I did fall on my tailbone and it still hurts. I don't think it's broken, but I think it could be bruised. And it's one of those situations where like, it doesn't hurt like terribly. The first day it hurts terribly, but then after every day you just get like pains every once in a while. And it's like, oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. And then when she fell, I was just like, oh, oh no. Yeah. This is, oh my god, they're all disappearing. The CG looks fantastic. This is so like frantic and are people disappearing basically? That's what's happening? Whoa. That was one of the darkest trailers you've ever seen for Verse 1999, right? 100%. Like in terms of the actual story part of it, like that was one of the darkest ones ever. It just felt like very like, because usually even with like the darker trailers we see for Reverse 1999, I feel like there's always like a little bit of like levity, but there was like no levity here. There was no moment where it's like, oh, this is beautiful to be in. Like, it's beautiful to look at, but like, again, there was like this kind of like some sort of like thing that was just like destroying people, this ritual that was making people disappear. People are disappearing like crazy. Some great character designs, but like they were really trying to make this feel dramatic, 100%.
In theory, I am a tool.
Whoa.
There is no need.
Crazy designs here, Lucy.
Preferences.
So new robot design for like a 6-star?
From your palm is transferring to the piston.
Have we not seen this character before? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
Feel it.
So maybe I'm thinking of a different game. That there was like a robot character. Because I've definitely haven't seen Lucy before with this face. Unless they had like a... Because this is a new character, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I've seen it somewhere before. But I remember seeing like a robot... What if... I mean, it's a robot. I could have just thought I saw it somewhere else. Who knows? Because I definitely haven't seen Lucy with this face on, 100%.
The light that illuminates all.
100%.
Circuit functioning properly. I, robot, child.
It's very cool though. Very eerie, but very cool.
Welcome.
Love the beat of this as well.
I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
Kakanya? Very cool outfit.
I'm not sure what it will be like, but I know I will get there.
Yeah, very pretty jacket as well. Very stylish. Love the environment they're in though. Kind of old town vibes. Did she shoot a bullet at a bullet?
Thankfully, my body hasn't become
Oh my god, that's stunning. Semoise? Beautiful coloring. The hair and the eyes going together, the kind of lace here. Beautiful stuff. Is that like a jaguar? Beautiful character design here.
I intend to keep living.
Is this her as well?
Until I die.
She has different versions? That looks awesome. She looks so great.
You like a splash of red. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Very, very cool designs now for the new characters. And these are outfits usually, right? Adorable. Oh my god, it's so adorable. Adorable. These are really pretty. Amazing. Yeah, we love a witch outfit. On top of a giant bunny.
I figured it out now.
Was she on a bed? She's literally on a bed. That's very cute. Love her hair. Voyage from your bed.
Can we weigh anchor now?
Is she a...
It's a big party for my little boat.
What is happening? What was that?
As the captain,
First, so does she have a horse body? She does. She has like a deer body of some kind. I love her hair. It's so nice.
Can we weigh anchor now? It's a big party for my little
That's such a quick change to scary vibes. It's adorable. It's a really adorable design. Great colors, vibrant colors.
No storm, no enemies.
Oh my god, I love the goggles as well.
Flight permission. Screw it.
Look at the visuals here. Is this an attack? Okay, that's a crazy visual for an attack. Who's the one with the cowboy gal? Looks so cool. I mean, they all have really fantastic. There's a story for Lucy as well. This is so cool, man. Like, I'm gonna be doing something, and it won't be Reverse 99. I think for maybe it won't be that first, but I'm thinking of doing something for Patreon where I'm gonna be playing like an extra 10 hours of a different gacha game that we don't usually play. And at the end of the month, I'm then going to compile all the videos together and like put them public on YouTube. So it'll be one big 10-hour video or something. That's what I'm thinking of doing. And I'm calling it the Gacha Book Club. But like, again, I don't know if that's something people would like, but like eventually it might make us go get around to Reverse 99 quicker than we would usually. Because right now, like obviously the schedule is Honkai Star Rail then ZZZ. So it would mean that we get to like these games a lot quicker at the very least. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. New gameplay. It's really, really cool. They always do hair very well in this game, right? Look at this kind of very painted style in the background. I love Semawise's design is incredible. This is adorable as well. Semawise's design is perfect. Okay. Silver Fantasy, new theme pack. There's like a different, is that for like a mini game? More anniversary bonuses. Whoa. Semawise might be one of the best characters I've seen in terms of design in all of Reverse 99. That's saying a lot. This game just does good designs. This game wakes up. The developers of this game wake up and they have a good design already like drawn that morning. Yeah, I swear I've like seen, maybe it was in the move sets or something. Possibly. Yeah, it's the feeling of this is so different. The vibe of this is so different. It feels much darker. Very, very cool. Okay, that is Reverse 1999. Reverse 1999 is a game that like I've grown more and more of wanting to play this as time has gone on. And I think it's just literally because of how beautiful the character designs are. And I think that's one of the big strengths when it comes to Reverse 1999 has always been the character designs. And I think they lean into that because I think they know that too. And here's the thing, I know the story is apparently amazing too, and the voice acting is amazing also. So like I don't want to speak on just being like, oh, it's like it's people love it because it's just the character designs. When in reality, like people have loads of reasons to love it and loads of ideas to love it, and it's just I haven't seen all the stuff here. But I think that like one of the things I just can't praise enough is how cool the designs are here. They're so fantastic. Was it Lucy? Lucy having such like a very like dark, but it's weird because like even like the fake face thing, it makes you feel unnerved, but like it's such a cool design at the same time too. There's the character after that. What was she called? Let me just get up all the character names here. Kakainya? Kind of very like business vibes, but like I feel like the outfit is like very like it's casual because it's like a little bit oversized in a way, which is really cool. And she has a very like put together vibe, I think you put it as well. And then of course Semawise, which is one of the to me it's my favorite design I've seen in Reverse 99 already. And I think it's just because the colors of like the white hair, red eyes, the lace, and then like on the arms, and then like the red and blue dress, like it's such like an interesting vibe for a character, which I love a lot actually. It's really, really cool. You also then have like this trailer at the start, which to me the story was that there was something happening that was like if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of like a infection or a ritual or a storm of some kind that's taking place. Because at one point they say the storm syndrome is spreading from a critical point. So it makes it seem like that's what's making everyone disappear. It said even like the tablet of ISIS. And they're trying to like figure out what to do here. Even the lady who tried to do something about it, like literally like disappeared at one point. And there's loads of people seem to be disappearing. So it seems like that the reason why this trailer is so dark and so serious this time around is because that's what it is. It's trying to be dark. It's trying to be serious because this is a serious story. This isn't something that like needs to be like in any way trivial. Not that they would trivialize it, but they're not going to trivialize this, but of course. But like this is not going to be trivialized in any way, shape, or form. It makes sense to have it be very serious. You have like this very dark vibe. This like, you know, the night streets, the people disappearing, the umbrellas pointed at the sky, which is such a cool visual. The grave sites and all the stuff in between that makes this opening trailer like really dark. You even see like people like performing like some sort of ritual. So I wonder if that's what the ritual is. Excuse me for the sneeze. I said it fell on my tailbone during this video, and I did. And actually, that's one of the things. When I sneezed, it would hurt. Now it doesn't hurt, so I'm guessing it's getting better, right? I'm guessing it's getting better. But yeah, like I love the way they present this. It's really, really dark. The CG actually looked really good. I think that like we have probably seen CG before, but we haven't seen this much CG, I'm guessing. Which is fine. I think that like I'm not one of those people that's like opposed to CG if it looks good. Especially for extended amounts of time, but it has to look good and it has to transition the characters in a very good way. And I think they instantly got the character stuff right and the style right, which is what you definitely want out of it. Also, as always, they're always offering like really cool offers for this game. They have like some really cool stuff in terms of like new outfits, new stories, new gifts, and all this stuff too. And I know this probably isn't every update, but like all the update videos I've watched, we got to see some really incredible stuff. Some like really good value to get into the game. I think it's one of the things like for a game that's like not as big as like other, like it's a big gacha game, but it's not as big as like other ones. They probably do offer more because it entices more people to play, and they're probably like very grateful to have. I think I'm not saying it's a small game. I'm saying that like in terms of like, you know, like how do I say it? Like Genshin can afford to offer less sometimes. Not that they don't give us stuff, but they can afford to offer less sometimes because they have a player base that is so gigantic. They're the biggest gacha game in history. They can be like, hey, like we can offer you like very little to log in because we know you're going to log in, even though they try to get you to log in different ways. I feel like Reverse 1999 is one of those things where it feels like they very much like, hey, here's, I know you have to pay for these outfits probably, by the way, you know what I mean? I know you do it, but like at least like you're getting like some really cool updates like story quests and all this stuff too, which again, I know that you get in other gacha games, but it's really cool to see. I'm not trying to say that they give it these outfits out for free. I'm not stupid, but I'm saying that they offer like a whole new host of different things every single time, whether it's like updates to mini games or story quests or new character quests, new anecdotes. There's always feels like they're off. Like every update's so gigantic. I didn't mean to make it. I didn't mean to make it seem like this game is like just giving this stuff out. I hope it didn't make it seem like that. But I do think that the updates are always like plentiful and gigantic. I do think that way. It's really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. I really, really thought this was awesome. The character designs are really cool, and it's great. So we're down to 15. Replay. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Myriad Ceslestia trailer stars silent enigmas as enigmas. And they say they're adding to the Herta train today. Let's check it out. Always interested to see these Ceslestia trailers, especially with Herta.
I once visited the Eon to ask them a question.
Yeah?
What question would stump the all-knowing
So this is Noose, right?
Yes. That's exactly what I asked.
She's such a cool design.
If there are no mysteries in this
Look at this image here. This is incredible. Just like him up in the sky here like this, or like floating, I guess. And then obviously like the contrast with the very, like, I think purple and black always looks good together, but like it's so freaking cool. The colors, the image itself. It's really cool.
That can't be solved. How will you prove it this time? I've tackled many conundrums for pleasure.
Is that
But before
Baby
long,
Herta? Or is that Puppet
become
Herta?
solutions. No
That seems like Baby
The good
Herta.
stuff is always further ahead.
This music.
Solutions are boring, but they bring new questions, such as, what is my limit?
Finding out what her limit is. She's like asked all these questions. She's done all these experiments, explored all these things. And she's wondering what her limit is more than anything. Look at this image as well. But like the music here that's playing, it feels like the start of like an Addams Family movie or something, which kind of honestly would fit Herta very well. But I really feel like it is like it's like dramatic, but also like has this build to it that feels like it's like, oh, there's something like there's like a sense of dread under it as well. But like really interesting. I think we saw Herta basically here as a baby, like as a kid, like doing experiments or maybe doing research even before she was even like, you know, grown.
Herta, be the great genius of legend. Do you
Could she
even
be?
need to ask? Look at these achievements. Solitary
Oh
waste,
my
theory, sparkle,
gosh.
hypotheses, sigma baryons,
Oh, this is so
conversion method, Herta
cool.
sequence. So many problems
All
to
the stuff
solve.
she's discovered and
and de-aging.
I guess experiments.
Are you saying?
This is so fun. Look at this imagery as well. So she discovered like a de-aging thing as well, which is probably why she's so young, even though she is like incredibly old, right?
I'm not done. I also discovered the imaginary leakage phenomenon and captured and sealed the Stellaron.
Is this her kid self talking to her older self?
Maybe one day we'll even see a Stellaron in a living body. And I want to meet Droid Head. I will meet them.
Oh.
So So we need to start running. Start running with your puppet body. Huh? Puppet? Yeah, this way. Herta can run even faster.
Wait, so
Faster.
did she already create a puppet when she was younger? I'm sorry if I'm getting this completely wrong, but this is what it seems like to me. Even as a kid, she created a puppet of some kind. And this puppet didn't even know they were a puppet, it seemed? Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I could be wrong in all these trailers. I think she created the puppet so she could be in multiple places, get things done faster.
Two conundrums hindering human progress.
Oh my god. Oh, they're all puppets.
It was too easy to step over this limitation.
She's such a great design.
But it's still not enough. Step out of the circle at your feet.
Look at this. All the puppets falling from the sky. Look, all the different designs. Wait, is that one of Rune? Did she make a puppet out of one of Rune May's like creations? Look at this as well. So I'm wondering if like maybe I did first again, the imagery in this is insane. Like look at this, like this tall Herta looking over like all the creations that are just falling to the earth. I wonder if like there is like a thing here where I thought it was maybe her, maybe it wasn't her as a kid creating puppets. Maybe it is a thing where like she created puppets since she was a kid. She's been exploring this stuff since she was a kid. Or it could just be those are two puppets. Again, you guys can explain to me 100% if you want.
And look down from a higher world.
The imagery's insane.
In an extrapolation concerning
That's awesome.
I rolled a die.
You just rolled a die? This is insane.
Questions arise from here.
Stop. The imagery is incredible in this trailer. Look at this.
In an extrapolation.
In one moment we have this.
Concerning the universe. I rolled a die.
This here. This here. This here. It's insane.
Countless questions arise from here. Though what I want are not solutions.
She doesn't want solutions?
For the die to never stop.
So freaking cool. She's such a cool character.
The best answer is a question.
Gorgeous. This
Because
music.
my thinking never has an end.
Ah.
So, Droidhead, what are you thinking so hard about now?
I can't get over this.
You pay no heed to the universe and refuse to answer my question. Then I can only do it myself.
Oh, wait, what? What? Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff. She ripped open. If you're talking about breaking the fourth wall, ripping open the end of a trailer or the Honka logo to look out at us. First of all, I think I can say like the music in this was incredible. Like again, I said it had a very Addams Family vibe, and to that I mean it kind of has like a very like dramatic vibe, while also like being very like beautiful. It has like it's dramatic, it's kind of like tense, it's dark, it's kind of gothic, which I think all those things would fit Herta's vibe in my opinion. She has those vibes that really really fit that well. She's an incredibly like tense and dramatic character. I feel like even though she's not trying to be dramatic, like her presence is dramatic. It feels like you always have to be on like edge if you're around her, not because she's like a bad person per se, because you've seen her be a good person, but I think it's more of a case just because like she is so like important and so powerful and all this stuff too. The imagery in this trailer was fantastic. Like I'm talking about just like pure artistry here in terms of just like drawings, like the scene of her, like what appears to be like her as a kid in some way, her standing in front of the droid head, putting a puzzle together of herself, the imagery of like all of her experiments falling on top of her in terms of like the actual words that describe them. The burst of colors as all the puppets are falling through, her looking down on her, all the puppets too, and then her like sitting in a chair, transitioning to like this gigantic body, her sitting in front of a die as well later on too, all the different colors, all the different like the flowers. It's so vibrant and beautiful, but at the same time too has such a very color coding related to the idea of Herta. At least that, like in my view, it's one of the prettiest Ceslestia trailers you've ever seen, just in terms of like how good the artwork was. It was gorgeous. It's actually stunning. It's so stunning. And I think that when you're talking about the meaning of this trailer, to me, the Ceslestia trailer. To me, the meaning of this is, it's showing that at the start she asks like, "What are my limitations? Where's the stopping point? How far can I grow?" And I think in the end, she kind of realizes like the best thing is that to not find answers to questions, because she's not looking for solutions to her stuff. And to me, that also honestly fits with like the recent quest we did when she went to the droid head and stuff, I guess, as well. It fits the vibe of what she did there, because like even though she didn't get an answer, she still like progressed a bit. I think that she likes the idea of constant progression because it means that she's constantly growing. But if she finds an answer or a solution to something, obviously she will at some point. But instead of finding an answer and a solution, she instead wants to just keep exploring, because that means that it's never ending. That means she hasn't how do I say it? That means she hasn't how do I say it? That means she hasn't hit a peak. That means she hasn't gotten to a point where she's going to stop or she's going to hit a wall. And I think that's so important for a character like her to like realize that. And I think that's honestly like I think some scientists probably feel the way too, where like while the conclusion is really cool, the experimentation and the discovery and the constant discovery is also like a really good feeling. And I think it's what they probably go for a lot of times too. And I really really like the way they did this. I really did like it. And I think it's like one of those things where like when I'm trying to figure out what a trailer means, I don't think like we need to like understand completely what it means, because then we have the game afterwards that will like help us ascertain the rest of it, right? I think it's honestly a really good thing. But that's my estimation of it. It's a character who like has explored the world, discovered so many things, but it's not like they're looking to discover this stuff and like complete this stuff. They're just looking to progress and become something even more after that as well. And so they never stop growing. Now, I will say, as I said, in summary, this whole thing is really, really pretty. The music is great. The moments are fantastic. The drama of this is incredible. I really found this to be really incredible. I'm not going to get over this imagery anytime soon. Really gorgeous stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Cucumber. And Cucumber says, all our segments I could find were too long, so we'll go with this. Phainon and Mydei's VAs, Josh and Gabe, play some stuff together, and it's really funny. This artist drew some segments from when they played the game Peak. It's short but sweet. That's perfect. We don't mind short videos. We love short videos. We love short videos. We love videos. So it's 1:28, but yeah, that's perfectly fine. Let's check it here. Let's go.
Good morning, campers. Good morning, campers.
Oh my god.
No
this is
one
really
tell
cute.
Josh about the cannibalism. No one fucking tell Josh about the cannibalism.
Anyway.
Wow, and I was
Well, I put subtitles on just for you guys. Maybe if you want to, yeah.
show you the bean.
The bean?
The bean?
Yeah, you're not gonna know what that means anymore.
All right, that's fine. I'm okay with this.
I think I just like the I like the idea. I love the art design here, by the way. It's really great. But I love the idea of just like, you know, like they found something and the other character's like, yeah, I'm good, I'm fine, that's okay. Yeah, it's a really great art style. Even here, like this stuff too. No one tell Josh about the cat. It's again because they're trying to keep something from each other, right? For sure.
Anyway.
Wow, and I was gonna show you the bean.
The bean? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're not.
They seem to have a very good dynamic, which is fun.
All right, that's fine. I'm okay with this.
What was that? The frantic laughter.
Now, Gabriel, we are going on an adventure, Gabriel. Yay!
The design is actually perfect for the personality. Oh, they woke up? Yeah. I'm guessing there's like an ability. Oh, look at the design here as well. I'm guessing there's some sort of like ability or power up or something like that in the game that allows you to like knock someone out. And that's what they were trying to like reference here. Like was the idea. Oh, what they're showing here is like they knock you out just for a second. But I think I've seen some stuff of this game from Maximilian Dude. And I think that like, you know, all the effects of you, to make it more fun, all the effects that like will like incapacitate you actually are only kind of like temporary, I think.
Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Oh.
Yeah,
Phainon's really weird. Phainon loves doing these weird voices. I never understood where it came from. What? I wasn't saying
my
anything.
name. What's up?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. No, I didn't say anything.
They're playing this off perfectly, you know, like oh, you two talking about me? You talking about me? But I think they like them, you know, drifting into the personalities is like perfect, you know, absolutely perfect.
I wasn't saying
my name. What's up?
I heard my name as well. It's so funny.
What's up? Anything. No, I didn't
You
say
didn't say
anything.
anything.
I didn't say anything. No.
Guys, this man's talking shit.
Guys, this man's talking shit.
They get hit?
Did they get hit? It's just it is funny the way he says it, right? This man's talking shit.
I didn't say anything. No, I didn't
You didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything, no.
Guys, this man's talking shit.
Talking to the chat like.
Guys, this man's talking shit.
They get hit?
Talk shit, get hit, Mighty Mouse.
Talk shit, get hit, Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse?
What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
Next video was a frame of two people nearly kissing, which is usually means we're in for a lot of emotions in the next video. So this was really, really fun. And I feel like, you know, it's like, you know, never feel bad about sending in short videos. I think sometimes, you know, people send in whatever videos they want to send, which I always encourage that. But like, it's always like nice to have a little burst of energy, a little burst of comedy. And this is what this was. It was like super, super fun, super, super charming. I really love that the animator got the vibe of each of their... I wonder if like this is what they like. Maybe they have a streaming avatar in some way that looks like this. But they got the vibe of the energy, I guess, of like a stream like that really well, just like in a very like simplistic way. Because like we had like stuff like just like the simple stuff that happens in between them that's like super, super funny. Because that's what you want in a stream. When I'm watching a live stream, I want to come away from it like remembering those moments. Because like, for example, my favorite streamer, my favorite channel of all time used to stream all the time, and I remember like they had a group of people there, and like you don't remember like, I never go like, oh, do you remember like this moment when they did this epic cool thing in Tekken? I instead go like, oh, do you remember this do you remember the joke that that Kyle made during the Breath of the Wild stream? You remember those moments, and I feel like that's what you want when you're watching these type of streams, and they really captured that well with this animation. Like the moment where he's like, you know, they're both keeping something from each other, the knockout moment as well, because you know those moments as well also, like, you know, you have to like, and that's why I think they're good entertainers like on the base level, because to know how to entertain an audience like that well so quickly and to say it on the fly does take a lot of improv. But a lot of people probably don't even know that it does take like a lot of like even though people don't know that, like, even though you don't think of this at the time, it actually does take like a lot of like wherewithal to be able to joke that quickly. And you saw that there with that moment where he knocked him out and he's like, okay, we're going on an adventure, gonna pick you up. It would be a very fun moment to chat. And the way the animator like was so sweet too, because like, you know, you're kind of imagining their voices to the faces. And in this case, we have just this really smiley face carrying this body over his shoulder, which is a really, really charming thing as well. Same thing with the last scene as well, with like Mydei, with Mydei doing an impersonation of Phainon, and also Phainon like talking about Phainon behind his back. The two, the voice actors totally understand the relationship between Phainon and Mydei, like in what would be like a modern stream, which is Mydei saying something about Phainon, and then Phainon like, you know, being like, oh yeah, you're saying that about me? Because I feel like they would clash like that in a way that's really, really funny and charming. And in this case, like, I think he called him Mighty Mouse. Is that a nickname for Mydei? For Mighty Mouse? But he was like impersonating him and copying him, and then like, I think that it actually represents their relationship so well in the games too, because I feel like Mydei does get like Phainon will poke at Mydei. Actually, I think it's kind of the opposite in a way, because I think that like usually Phainon pokes at Mydei and Mydei like will bite back, but not successfully enough. They like Phainon knows how to push Mydei's buttons like in a very funny way. So I think in this way it's kind of opposite, the way you can kind of see that Mydei's voice actor is like a little bit better at pushing, in a funny way, at pushing the voice actor for Phainon's voice much more. Even though like Phainon was doing like this thing where he was like, you know, saying like, oh, you know, you're gonna hit, you know, you talk shit, get hit. It turned into like actually instead to be a situation where like Mydei turned around and did an impersonation of him and actually got Phainon to be the first to be like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? So I think that roles are reversed in real life, which I think is very sweet. But I feel like they captured this really well. There was like a really fun energy to it. It was really charming. These guys are very clearly very charming. So yeah, this was really, really cool. Really, really cool coming away from this. I love when people make anime stuff like this as well. I think it shows such a passion for the streamers, and obviously like it's a really cool thing to have a love for the streamers that you can do this stuff as well, which is really, really fun and really, really cool too. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. Really, really awesome. The next video is sent in by Minu. And they say, Hina and Kotaro a few years after since the previous part with them. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. So Hina, if you remember, and Kotaro, I believe Kotaro really liked Hina at one point, and Hina, I think, like, grew to kind of like him a bit more, but I think it's one of those situations where he was going to be there for even if it wasn't that situation. So it's really crazy that we're starting off with a frame of a kiss. If I remember correctly, I know he was into soccer. What a way to start. Because she likes someone else, obviously, as well. Memories of her school. So this is, oh, it's a beautiful title screen. Really beautiful. I mean, like, opening screen, I should say. What I whispered you that day? Oh my god, are you serious? And then she's all flustered here, so that's very cute. And I feel like they are like do have a very cute relationship. I please say I'm remembering this right, because again, she was the one who was in love with somebody else, and he wanted to still be friends with her and be there for her, even though he liked her a lot too. But obviously, like, I felt like it was a very respectful moment for Kotaro as well. It was really fantastic. Yeah, but like this artwork is really beautiful. I find him, dude, shut up, be quiet. I love the soft voice. It was a bit too much. That's a very interesting thing to say, right? It's like, hey, like, it was a bit too much, but I thank you for saying it. I think it's a really, again, I love the relationship because I think it's so healthy sometimes. Even if sometimes, like, I think that, like, you know, it was like really sad and stuff like this too, because, like, obviously you know how Kotaro feels, and like you have to understand how the both of them feel. But like, it really is like a really sweet relationship, I think. Honestly. That's not a wish, you know. Oh my god, that was babies. Oh, we've been bickering a lot. It's so lovely. I love the harmonies. Love the harmonies. Oh, them looking at each other's babies' photos. That's so sweet, though. It's she's so shocked as well. I love the colors in the background as well, but the colors in Honeyworks are always great as well. Like, to be like, yeah, I had free time. You know, he probably was like excited as hell about it too. You can tell this is from an older era because look at the skinny jeans, guys. You know, ripped skinny jeans. Oh, I need a present. You took a part-time job? Unrequited love, yeah. What was the line there as well? Can I see it here? Because I love the vocals here, but I love the contrast of their vocals too. Unrequited love. Acting like your boy, yeah, that makes sense for Kotaro, 100%. Senior smile makes all worth it. And I want to say as well, like him saying like acting like your boyfriend, I think that, like, you know, a lot of people, as we say all the time, and I know when you agree, a lot of people look down on these feelings where it's like, oh, he's so silly. He's like, oh, I'm acting like your boyfriend. Like, grow up, dude. When in reality, I think like he never expresses this in a way that's very rude to his feelings. I think it's normal for him to be jealous. It's normal for him to be upset. It's normal for him to want to be in a relationship with her 110%. But the way he always expresses himself to her is also very healthy. And even here, you see the boundaries he put. He's like, here, I want to give her a present, but also at the same time too, I'm not going to like stay around and make it something very awkward. If she wants to hang out, we'll hang out. I think he's always been very respectful of her, but I think it's also like they're really good at acknowledging how like painful it can be to like someone and not actually get to be with them. I think they do that really well here. You know, 100%. All the detours we took. Oh, wow. Huge. And it's like, let's talk to those two from that day. I love the harmony so much. It's so nice. Love this part. Oh my god, I won't let go of you. Oh, the smile for each other too. Oh, love the guitar riff, but oh, such pretty artwork. Holy hell. But I said it before, but I love the idea of talking to yourself from the past, or like, you know, trying to express, because again, it's one of those things where they look back in their own past and say, we were bickering all the time, we were fighting all the time. I think it's so healthy to be like, imagine if we could talk to our past selves now and see where we are now. Because it's clear they're like definitely like each other. I think they do. And it's clear like from the opening sequence, like they're going to be a thing. So his unrequited love probably will not be unrequited for so long. But again, as I said, he was so respectful about it. He was so great about it. She was obviously like trying to find herself too. She didn't owe anyone anything. So I'm so glad he realized that. And that's why you see this kind of like very healthy retelling of this like very, you know, heart-wrenching story as well, you know, in my opinion. Oh, Hina? I'm so happy. Could it be that your boyfriend? Oh God. Oh, a little bit of embarrassment. That happens at any age, by the way. Oh my God. This probably means the world to him, by the way. And it does, 100%. Because like you're going from the idea of like this is a moment, right? Of liking. I think everyone's been in that place where you like someone so much and like it's an unrequited love. Like, and that's gonna happen sometimes, right? And this idea of like this confirmation from the other side is huge. It's so huge. It's like, like what he's feeling right now, he's probably tingling all over. He probably has chills. He probably is like shutting down, honestly. I knew it. That's so amazing. It's embarrassing to say it directly. So instead of saying it directly to you, saying it to my friend is actually a really cute way of doing it. It's like, hey, let's confirm it this way. Really, really fun. Really, really fun. Oh my God, the grassy guns with the elevation of the voices. Great stuff. And you saw all that stuff there as well. And people still asking questions that day too. Oh, no way. They played Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. Wasn't in a school play. That is so freaking sweet. So sweet. Just adorable. Are you okay with me? Jesus, what? So good. And then we get to this moment again, which makes all the sense in the world now. Uni-chan guitar, we brought snacks. And their smile. What's nice going, Kataru? That's also, by the way, a huge moment from your teen years, I find, when like you're caught like either nearly kissing or holding each other or something like that too, and your friends come in and they go like, ooh. It's such like a really big thing. I think it even happens when you're older. I feel like still like adults will be like, you know, like, so you and Carly, huh? And you're like, what? It's like, like they still do it a little bit when you're older as well, which is really, really cute. And they are older now, so you know. Very sweet stuff. I think one of my favorite things about this track was that they really showed, to me, a great way of like showing off like what it's like to have an unrequited love that becomes requited. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's like one of the really cool things about this is that like we're coming away from this feeling so happy for Kotaro and for Hina. Because the thing is, like, I think Hina always had like some sort of like feelings, but she didn't understand exactly what they were. And I think that's like such an important thing for a character like Hina. Because she, as you said, we said in the past, she doesn't owe anybody anything. Just like Kotaro doesn't know any like, if he wanted to leave at the time, obviously it would have been really nasty, but he has to understand it. He has to protect his own feelings too. So if both of them kind of just separated and never talked again, it would have been so heartbreaking. But like, again, you can't blame anybody in those situations. But in this case, like what happened was Kotaro, like so nice, so lovely, said, I'm going to stick with you. And by the way, I know someone might say, well, Calvin, that's the bare minimum. You're sticking with your friend. But I think it's different because I think there's so many times where that type of pain hurts so badly that it's easier to block the person out of your life. So I still think it takes strength for someone to be like, I'm not going to block you out of my life. And while I think it's different, I think there's a difference between, you know, the quote unquote nice guy who's like, oh, like, so you're not going to date me? And then the girl goes, no. And they go, oh, fine then, screw you. There's a total difference between that and someone being like, I love this girl so much, I need to like distance myself. I think that's totally freaking fair. You know what I mean? Just like it's totally fair for Hina to be like, I'm not feeling that way about you right now. Let's keep a distance. It's totally fair. Both things are valid. As long as they don't encroach on each other. And in this view, we got to see them kind of come closer and closer together. They started at the point where they're about to kiss. And then we saw them getting closer and closer together. And I think that what they did here was so fantastic because they had a clear idea that she liked him and a clear idea that he liked her. Judging just by the way that they looked at each other, just by the way they were still talking about each other, he still thought about her, she thought about him. But it was very difficult for her to express I like you to him because, again, they knew each other since they were kids. And that's very difficult because, again, because even though like she knows he likes her, it's still hard to put yourself out there and be like, hey, I like you and I want to be with you. Because in that sense, as soon as that happens, it opens up a new door. And what comes out of that door, you have no idea. Because for all she knows, in her heart, again, nothing wrong with what she did. She did the right thing all the time. She doesn't know if like when she says, oh, I like you, and then all of a sudden he goes, I don't like you anymore. That would be heartbreaking for her. So heartbreaking. And of course, she's like very worried about that. But I love the way they did this, the way they had her express it to her friend instead. Yes, I like him. Because instead then what we have is, instead of like this whole thing where it's like, she told him directly that she likes him, and then it was like this awkward situation or something, she was able to open up the door in a different way. It feels like she was able to open up at an angle and kind of like see if there was the best way to go in here. Yes, he is my boyfriend. And all of a sudden, it makes things easier. Because you saw then after, she says directly, I want you. Which I think is like such a big deal because I think it opens up the floodgates. It opens up the door, as I said. Like now all of a sudden, it's easier to say this stuff. It's like once you say I love you once, it's easier. Once you kiss the person you're with for once, it gets easier. Everything gets easier after like the first time. It's one of those things, and it's the same with anything in life. Like if you record a YouTube video, the second one's gonna be better than the first. Always, it's gonna be. The third one's gonna be better than the second. That's the way you look at it, and until like you get it down or whatever. And in this case, like you saw her opening up then, and like it was a different version of the both of them then, because now all of a sudden Kotaro, who used to be the one who would like whisper in her ear and saying you're cute and all this stuff, and like he would be the one that kind of would be giving her presents or kind of like, you know, moving forward with this stuff. It actually turned to the opposite way, where now she's the one that's kind of like, no, now that we're here, I'm going to express all these feelings to you 100%. And it's also really cute showing like the friends kind of like, you know, egging them on and being kind of cute with them. It's really adorable showing on that, because I feel like that's one of those things that like happens in life. It's a really cute thing to happen in life. And I think Honeyworks always shows like the real aspects of life in like the best way possible, rather than ever shying away from like the real moments. Because I think that's like, you know, one of those things where like some people see it as like cheesy, but it's real. It's so real. I've been in those moments. I've been in those moments where like friends walk in and they start like, you know, making fun of you a little bit, and it's funny. It's fun. It can be, now in some cases it can be embarrassing, but I think in this case it's just like so good fun, and they're happy for you 100%. And they showed that really well here too. So I really love the way they expressed the story and got them kind of together. There was like a no pressure idea, and the both of them were so respectful, and they both kind of like opened the door. She opened the door this time, but in a different way that let her still kind of like be comfortable and him be comfortable. And it was a very respectful and comfortable way of doing things. In terms of the music as well, I love the harmonies. The visuals are always good in Honeyworks. Colors are great. Music is really fun. Love the The contrast between both their voices sounded amazing. It had a very like solemn and like beautiful vibe to it that really felt like it wasn't sad. It was more just like, hey, like let's reminisce about the times we had. And I love them reminiscing about the times they had too, like talking about themselves when they're younger. It really feels like it is reminiscing while also moving forward. A really cool thing. Thank you so much, Manu, for sending us in. This was really, really cool. I liked this a lot. I really did. Thank you. The next video sent in by... Let's see here right now. Sorry, I'm so professional, as always. The most professional person ever. Esmanako, just a really funny short I saw for HSR. Enjoy. So it's Don Hong Sits On. Let's check it out here. It says Jujutsu Kaisen, so I wonder if it has a Jujutsu Kaisen vibe to it as well. Let's check it out. Something to do with Jujutsu Kaisen. Let's check it out.
Dunhung's getting hit on.
Oh, he's getting hit on.
Formation B.
I just said sits on. It hits on. Why did I say sits on? It's hit on. This is the stroll from one of the episodes. I think the most famous stroll of all the Jujutsu Kaisen episodes, which is Megumi's getting hit on.
Hit on. Formation B. Roger. Dunhung.
This is so funny.
When you said your time with me was the most enjoyable. What? Is it true? Seriously, why? Could you not touch him so casually, please? You home.
Is he gonna be doing the Gojo thing? He is.
Dunhung has violin practice with me now.
Is he gonna say twinkle twinkle little star?
Let's go home, Dunhung. Today I'll have you master Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
This is such a great idea. This is such a great idea.
The station's straight ahead.
Thank you so much. Huh?
Does he hit them?
Okay, seriously, what is this? Could you stop? You're embarrassing me.
I think it's just such a fun idea. It's like, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Like, look at this running with like the other arc here. Like, even they got this so perfect. The expressions of Megumi, like, put onto Don Hong's face. This framing is even perfect. Look at Marcha wrapping her legs around her here as well, around him as well. And then, of course, the Welch doing the Gojo thing also. This is so charming. This is so fun. I absolutely adore when people do this. When people do this type of thing. It's one of my favorite things in the whole freaking world. When they create something from another franchise and like, you know, adapt it from another franchise like into like, and even like doesn't even have to be animated, but I think the way they did this was so good. Because now I'm like, you know, smiling from ear to ear after this, because again, it's kind of storyboard animations with great color but great drawings as well. But what this, again, as always I say this, like, this is a great way of showing how amazing the community around Honkai Star Rail is and how much it should be supported and is supported obviously by Hoyo in a lot of ways too. But I think that it's like I saw a comment there saying he's an 82-year-old man. How can it be hot? 82-year-old man. But yeah, it's really charming. It's super charming, and it's not just charming. It's really like the talent is there, like the artwork is there. It's really great. But I really feel like they do like a fantastic job of just like adapting their style onto the characters and then adapting the original short onto the characters too. Because I would never have thought of this, but it makes so much sense. Like the vibes do feel that way, where Stell would kind of be a Yuji. March, I know March isn't like Nobara, but March would be in the Nobara situation in this section. And again, Welt isn't like Gojo, but again, putting him in that position is so funny as well. It's so funny. And like, I don't know, like, this also gives me joy on a different level because I'm seeing the trio, and of course Welt is there too, but like I'm seeing the trio in a whole different form. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's one of the fun things about it. Is like I'm not just like sitting here kind of like in love with them, like on the level, in love with this on a level that's just the base level animation. It's also like I get to enjoy the characters I already adore and love in a different way, in a whole different light. And that feels awesome. That feels amazing. And I'm so happy that we got to see something like this. It's so charming, so cool. Thank you so much, Esmanaka, for saying that. Because really, like, I think that like this is like one of my favorite things. It's one of my favorite things you can do. They even got the Twinkle Twinkle Star right. They got the framing right. They got even like the like this is a labor of love. It was a labor of love. Thank you so much for saying this in. The next video sent in by, well, it's gonna be a ZZZ EP. I'm guessing it's Felicia's Felix, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Go to check one now. It is. Another ZZZ EP, this time with one that just came out for a playable idol group that's releasing very soon. A playable idol group. ZZZ has some crazy stuff here. As I said, for anyone who's like wondering, because I think, you know, not everyone watches everything I do and not everyone can be expected to watch everything I do. But it's one of those situations where people will ask like, oh, but you don't watch Honkai Star Rail trailers before you watch these, and why are you watching this? It's because the difference is I'm not going to be playing ZZZ for months. It's going to be one of those situations where like until we finish in 4 weeks, we're not touching, and until we catch up to Honkai Star Rail, we're not touching ZZZ. So we eventually will play ZZZ, but it's a matter of like by the time we will get around to it, I don't think I'm going to remember all these trailers. I just don't. I think what will happen is, and I think this will always happen, is I'll get to a ZZ trailer and be like, oh, that's that. Oh yeah, I remember that. That kind of way. That's what's probably going to happen with it instead. I think you guys get what I'm saying. That's what's going to happen instead for sure. Let's check it out. Subtitles on. Oh my god, the colors already. Oh my god, look at them! Super popular idol group Angels of Delusion? Whoa. It's actually a really cool song. Like the starting beat. I just want to see what this says before we go into it any further. Super popular idol group Angels of Delusions. Interplanetary concert tour now in full swing. I hope this is actually just going to be a really good song. Like that beat's awesome. And the rhythm of the voice. Oh my god, they're adorable. The uproar in my heart. Oh my god, look at them. This is awesome. She's in the zone. Whereas number 1 cutest wink, it says. She's like actually in the zone here. This here, they like giving out to their manager. This is one of the things I think that like I think even idol groups said when they were reacting to Demon Hunter, a lot of people get this idea wrong. I think like people don't even know how little power idol groups have when it comes to their companies. It's crazy. You have to get really big before you get to this moment where you can shout down at them, you know? Some idols can, by the way. I'm not saying it's far-fetched. This is so funny to me. She's so in the zone. This is so sweet. The colors are so amazing. It's a gorgeous song. The designs are incredible, aren't they? And the big crowd. This is incredible. Like, look at this. We're watching it do a full concert here. Oh my god, different places as well. And I with electrifying thrills. This girl's hilarious. This song is actually great. I feel like I could listen to this song any day. What are they touching here? What? Was not expecting a drop here at all. But like legitimately, like this is like not only is like gorgeous color wise, animation wise, the designs are really cool. Getting to see them do the choreo on the stage and like having this like really great build up. The music's actually really good for this EP. Like I really feel like I'm listening to a song that I could listen to. Like the voices are very soft and they're very cute, but I feel like what works really well with the soft and cute voices is that they're doing this kind of lower, kind of dulled tone, which isn't bad. It's like a lulled, kind of like more subdued, subtle tone. And with the rhythm of the song and kind of like the feeling that it gives, it has this very electronic kind of like dancey vibe. But the song, the actual vocals have this very like cute, ethereal kind of like angelic vibe to them. Like it's very soft kind of like feeling to them. So like actually it contrasts so well and makes this like beautiful feeling that kind of gives you chills. It's actually a really great track. We'll start from here, I guess. Chase a dream, don't let go. Like I love these visuals are crazy. They're so crazy. And the choreo too. Really pretty vocals. This is such a great idea for characters as well, by the way. I can't wait to play ZZZ, man. I love the way she says Dreamer. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. And then this drop here. Crazy. Because it still sounds good. It doesn't sound over the top. It doesn't sound overbearing. What is happening here? Oh no. Wait, what? What? Is she not like a human? Interesting. But she has these memories of herself looking like this? It's really cute. Oh, she's definitely like an android with like they have like this video is amazing, but there's so much stuff happening in terms of like different like frames and stuff, I guess, too. Like here, but you can see here she does have kind of an android vibe to her. I wonder if they're like projecting something onto her instead. I wonder. Because see here, like the design is really cool for the android thing as well. It's so pretty. What the hell? Look at that. She's blushing. Oh, it's gone very quiet now. Which is not very normal, right? For this song already. That's always been very vibrant and bright. And she's like loading. She's buffering.
Finally, we made it.
Interesting. But now she has the she looks different. Roaming through the world of illusion. They're adorable, man. They're freaking adorable. I can't get over this. It's truly incredible. Even through all this craziness happening. Like, look at this. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Wait, what? The way they say Dreamer sounds so good. Jesus Christ. And bowing as the beat drops. And then they're obviously filming for this Idol Submit for music video. I just want to see this part as well here again. The building up to this too. Like, what's so amazing about this is, again, it sounds incredible. Like, the song sounds insane. Like, it fills my heart with like this fluttery feeling. It's so gorgeous. But the visuals are insane too. They look incredible. They have such an amazing vibe to them. Like with the I said, the colors, the art design, the way there's so much crazy stuff happening in every single frame. It looks fantastic. But that song is so good. Like, look at this. Like, it's so vibrant, not just in visual, but in feel. It's incredible. Like, look at them dancing through all this, like, crazy stuff as well. I think they're filming a music video, probably. Maybe. I don't know the true story of these guys. Obviously, I don't want context for who they are fully. It's so pretty. The way they say Dreamers, it hits. Hits so well. Man, even this, like, I don't usually like drops like this. But it's because it's paired with so many cute visuals and actually a really nice, like, melodic kind of like vocal and stuff. And also, like, I think it wait, is ZZZ on Game Pass? That's crazy. It fits with, like, not only because it's a drop, but it fits so well with the vocals in the background, so it doesn't feel overbearing. So it still feels like it's a song that's not too crazy, or it's grounded. It has an ethereal, beautiful vibe to it as well. So with the drop, I finally
got all the moves right.
Yeah.
Can't believe this camera survived for this long. Huh?
Oh, they were filming it.
Last time it was cheap secondhand. Maybe its durability is the reason it survived long enough to become secondhand.
True. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, like, I wasn't expecting that at all. And here's the thing, I think the EPs so far have been really, really beautiful. I think they've been amazing, what they've done so far with ZZZ. I think that they've been an emotional watch while also having some amazing visuals. The artwork is incredible. The music is incredible. It goes along with these EPs. And as I said, it's so chock full of emotions, so chock full of feeling that I feel like it's hard not to just like be so overwhelmed by how beautiful these are. And this time around, we got to see like this idol group that seemed to have like an android or some sort of like robot within their group. Maybe they're all robots, who knows? Trying to maybe film a music video of some kind, getting a camera together, trying to film stuff together. But again, the actual theme of the song seems like it's like being a dreamer. It's like expressing yourself in like a very huge way, I guess, because it's like, or like even like the Angels of Delusion seems like they're going past the delusions, because there's even lyrics in the song like dancing like there's no tomorrow, like there's no matter how clumsy the movements are. Because that to me feels like it's a lyric of like not throwing away inhibitions. I don't care what's happening around me. It's about following your voice. And even like the idea like they're talking about like with the idea of mischief and the idea of like what was it? What was the line in the song that was really, really I should look back and check here, because I was thinking of one line in the song. Where is it here? Sorry about this. It's not Dreamer. Seeking a smile in the mirror, a distorted and jarring impulse rings across every corner of the world. So it's like, I'm seeking a smile in the mirror. And I wonder if it is like, even though they like to throw away their inhibitions, there is still like a feeling of like, it's hard to do that sometimes. It's hard to like really express yourself. It's hard to like show who you are to every single person. But it also talks to the idea of like, reaching your dreams, heading towards your dreams, going past like the people's doubts for you, stealing the spotlight for yourself is another really, really beautiful line that they have here as well. Again, I don't have to get the exact lines, I know that as well, but like, they even talk about the idea of going through a world of delusion. So I think like the idea of Angels of Delusion isn't them being delusional. I think it's more of a case of just like powering through like a world of delusion and trying to find themselves on the other side, because that's what to me like it's expressing like in a very beautiful way, is like trying to like find yourself through all this really crazy delusion. It's a song about being yourself, becoming your true self, and following your dreams, reaching something that is so close. Because I think that's one of the things that like sometimes happens is like people get so close to their dreams and then don't actually fulfill them. And I think that's what they're trying to like show here, is like, we want to maybe inspire people, but inspire themselves. Because again, the idea of the lyric, as I was talking earlier, the idea of looking into the mirror and looking for a smile, to me that is like someone who, it's not that we've done it before, but figuratively we've done it, where we try to find a goodness in a sad part of life, where we try to find something that is there that it isn't there sometimes, and that can be very difficult. But I think that's what this song is all about. It's like powering through that and becoming something bigger and following your dreams and being yourself, dancing even though people are like going to think you're weird, even if you get the dance moves wrong. And they're doing this all for themselves. They're like following a dream. They're becoming idols. They're doing their own music video. Like, and that is expressed so well through the actual video itself. And in terms of the video itself, beautiful visuals, incredible visuals. Like, it opens with that shot with the car, which was incredible. Them like in like the computer screen at one point as well, which looked amazing. Them going on stage and doing their full choreo on stage looked so colorful and bright and like really, really cool too. The scene on the train was so well framed. It looked really awesome. Even like the sad scenes of them like falling towards the sky, it had a lot of emotion and a lot of like very like drama in it too, that felt very weird, and means that there's probably like even something deeper to these characters too. Them running together in the streets, and you can tell the personalities of each character already. Like, the girl with the silver hair is hilarious. Oh, the scene with her doing the DJ thing is so funny. I think it's so adorable having like a very cute character do something kind of like, very serious, and they're all very cute in some way too. The visuals in this were incredible. Even at the end when the whole world was falling apart, I think it's obviously like one way of putting it. The world is falling apart and they're still dancing. Everything's coming at them and they're still dancing. Everything's getting destroyed and they're still dancing. And that is probably like what this whole thing means. And I think it's expressed really well through this trailer. Thank you so much for sending this in, Felix. This was freaking awesome. This looked awesome. It was amazing. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and there's a Overwatch cinematic Shooting Star DVA Origins. in the events of Overwatch, South Korea was attacked by a group of robots which caused major damage. The government in response planned to form a team of pilots who each control a mecha to fight against future threats, but couldn't find any soldiers skilled enough to handle. So they instead turned towards professional gamers and esports champions who had the necessary skills to operate them, including one of the champions, Hana Song DVA. So she's an esports champion. Interesting. So that's the ones that they want to have skills enough to control these mechas. That's really, honestly though, if it's controls, maybe, you know, especially with esports, there's a possibility it works. I ain't gonna doubt it, you know. I guess it makes sense. Let's check this out here. This is DVA Origins Overwatch Shooting Star. Oh, I know this character.
Today, we set our sights on Busan, home of the esports champion turned ace pilot Diva.
It's a cute design, isn't it? Like the paint on the face.
Become a national hero. Only last week, she risked her life again, defending the city from the Kishinomniks. She and the
So she's already a hero.
few hits, but they pulled off another victory.
Very cool.
Diva is celebrating with some hard-earned glitz.
I love her design because I think that like it's an instant like pretty thing to have like the pink on her face. It's like something that's just so instantly recognizable and noticeable. What I remember about this character only, I don't remember anything like about her like as a character. I don't even know, because again, I don't know anything about Overwatch, but from a distance, I know that like people were obsessed with this character. I know people were obsessed with her. People drawing like this really pretty fan art. I could see it all the time back in, 2015, maybe earlier.
Hey Hana, shouldn't you be out signing autographs or something?
Oh, but she's inside. Is she working? The dirt at the face. Really great way of showing that she's working hard, right?
Hey, why aren't we on leave with the rest of the squad? I could use a little glitz and glamour in my life, you know?
It's overrated, Taehyun.
It's overrated.
This is where the magic happens. It's like how we used to stay up late and work on your hover bike.
You mean the one you wrecked?
Really? You're still mad about
Yeah, instantaneously showing that she is a hard worker, right? And there's nothing wrong with taking a break, of course, but I think they're literally trying to show like, okay, even though she's like, very popular and she's like this, this basically like a pop star and like a celebrity, she's also like behind the scenes working really hard on this stuff.
We won the race.
Yeah, and you almost killed yourself.
What, Nicola speaks? She's not even on the advertisements for Coke.
Be back for months. You need a break.
I mean, breaks are good. What a transition.
I can't.
You can't?
Hana?
I wonder why she can't.
We barely won last time.
Oh.
The enemy is out there, adapting.
Look, she's all over the buildings as well.
The rest of the squad, the country, they're all counting on me.
Oh, man.
If I make a mistake and the Kishin get through us, we lose.
It's rough.
Everything. I need to finish the tests.
So this is obviously a feeling of like, we almost lost last time. I have to make sure that it doesn't happen again. So obviously she's feeling trauma from what happened before, which again makes sense in terms of a character that wants to like prevent something from happening. It's weighing on her mind, and she probably feels like the whole weight's on her shoulders because she's like the most like famous out of all of them, and she's the one that like everyone's relying on as well. Her imagery is everywhere.
Stop putting it all on yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's okay to ask for help.
100% it is.
Really?
Command says we're in the clear, but hey.
Music is beautiful, isn't it?
That can't be right. It's too soon.
What, there's an attack? It's interesting, as soon as you said stop pulling all on yourself and everyone else is on leave, right? Oh no. And this is only going to make her fears and her self-consciousness and her worries even deeper. The visual of her in the mech is pretty cool, isn't it? Man, she just went right into it. Oh, it actually worked. Man, she's like a superhero, isn't she? With this epic music in the background. These are interesting enemies too. Yeah, she's just going for it. Yeah, this music's so freaking pretty. Just trying to blast these guys down. No, visually it's so incredible. It's insane. It's breathtaking. Again, they can make full movies out of this. She dropped on top of it. Oh my god. That's great. There's a few left. Oh, did they avoid her? They're obviously getting smarter to that stuff, I guess, maybe? Again, she's putting so much on her own shoulders, isn't she? I think that's what this battle is showing. It's like, it's her doing this by herself. Again, the battle sequence is amazing. I love the combat. I love the movement. It's all really, really cool. But it's very clearly trying to show like a character who believes this has to be all on her shoulders, that believes that she has to do this all by herself. And as I said, I think this is only going to prove it to her that she does have, like, I'm not saying it's right, but in her mind now, she's going to be like, well, look what happened. I do have to do this. Of course I have to do this. Or maybe it might drag her down deeper into like whatever traumatic feeling she's feeling as well. But this sequence in general, besides all the emotions, like it is beautiful. It's such a beautiful sequence in terms of combat and animation. But the music in the background is gorgeous. One rogue one. Oh god. You can feel the drama in this as well, because again, there's emotional stakes of like for her as well. It's not just the city, it's also like if she doesn't stop this, she's gonna be feeling this forever. There's like emotional stakes to this on a personal level. Jesus, the bombardment of this. It looks like they're smart enough creatures or whatever, robots to know to turn around as well. Oh no. Oh Jesus.
I can't stop this thing.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Phainon, I need your help.
Really?
There we go.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Right?
The reactor's getting unstable, so you can't stay out there for too long or you'll blow the whole thing. Weapon systems are offline.
The reactor. We could overload it, just like the hover.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Crazy? This isn't a stupid race.
I know.
But before anything happens, it's huge that she asks for help, and that's the big moment. Help, right? That's the best thing that could happen for her. Even though it's like, I know it's a dire situation, to understand she needs help and can take help, and even he was shocked by it.
If we don't do this, thousands of people will die.
Okay, buy me some time.
Buy him some time. Oh my god. Wait, she has a handgun? She's legit very cool, isn't she? She's legitimately very cool.
I got it. The reactor's going critical. You have 60 seconds until it blows.
That's not fast enough. We'll be in the city.
Oh lord, the tension of this.
Trust me, Daehyun.
Wait.
I'll see you at the finish line.
Oh my god, it's not a race. She is insane. Okay, I have chills. I have chills. She might be the coolest person ever. How did they not make a full TV show about this one character? She's so cool. Oh my god, but behind the coolness, like she's obviously put herself in danger as well. She can be okay? But she fought back against it.
Incredibly, thanks to Diva, no one was.
Diva, I'm an idiot.
She stopped the Kishin single-handedly, and
Look at this imagery, she's so cool.
she emerged without a scratch. She's currently enjoying.
And she's still doing work. Her leg is broken.
Oh man.
Her foot.
This time off is great, isn't it?
You know what this reminds me of? It's like forced time off. Like there's a wrestler called CM Punk, and he used to get like whenever he got injured, since he never got time off in WWE, whenever he got injured, he actually saw it as a blessing and he loved it because he was like, oh my god, wait, I have to get eye surgery, or like surgery on like something about my eyes or my orbital bone or something. It's like, oh my god, a few months off. You know what I mean? And that's how it can get. It's like sometimes it's so extreme that like sometimes an injury is what it takes to give this very active person some time to sit down and be like, sit.
To like. There's delicious food and drinks.
Yeah.
And good friends.
Aww.
The kind that are always there for you.
Love it. Love it.
When you need them most.
I'm so invested in this character.
Right. And seeing as I helped save the city,
True.
How about getting me on the VIP list for one of those fancy restaurants you always go to?
You know.
Oh, look at this imagery. Look how big it is.
So many holidays.
The size of this place from this look. Oh, it looks so cool. That was awesome. That flew by. Is there more to it at the end? Oh, it's like the advertisements as well. Can't wait till this releases, man. When is this releasing? Does it have a date? She's awesome. Oh my god, the pose, like. It's always nice to get super invested in a character that you don't know, right? And I think that's what these trailers are for. It's the idea of trying to get more people invested in the characters that they haven't met yet. I think that's why they created these trailers. I think that's why they wanted to do these trailers in the first place, was to make you not fall in love, but like fall in love with characters that you hadn't seen before. And I definitely get that vibe, and I'm coming into this now kind of like with that energy where I did with the Overwatch trailers. It's usually like, oh, that's really cool animation, really cool character, or it seems like a very interesting story. But it's not all the time where I come away from it, I'm like, oh, I will think about this character afterwards. D.Va as a character, like instantly, the description of them is like one of the most interesting things in the world. I think also not only the description of them, but the design is really, really cool. And I'm talking about like the way that she has like a very natural brown hair, but then has like the really cool pink paint. I think it's a really great way they did the her character story, because from the second that she we reveal what she's feeling and how she's feeling, and I know that other characters have great stories too in Overwatch, but I feel like almost instantly in this one there's like a tension and an emotional tension to a battle to save the world or save the city. Because I think sometimes as well, like that's what makes a superhero better. For me, when I'm like looking at a superhero, or I want to watch a superhero, or I like a superhero, one of the things that like makes me invested in a superhero, if I am ever invested in a superhero, which isn't often, I'm not huge into superheroes, but when I am invested in a superhero, it's because the emotional connection they have to the things that they're doing. And I think with D.Va, what's so cool is that when she's saving this place, it also is very personal to her as well, because she feels like the weight of this world is on her shoulders. She feels that she has to carry this all by herself. So as I said, in that moment, there's a few things that could have happened. I said if she won the battle, then she proves to herself, okay, so I was right. I need to be ready at all times. And it might drag her down to a deeper situation. If she lost completely and got destroyed and died, and not died, but like got injured and the city got destroyed, then she'll feel like she let down everyone, and it'll make her want to work harder again. But it takes her deeper down into this emotional state, this bad emotional state. But what happened was, and it was the best possible outcome, she turned to her friend and said, I need some help. So important for her character. And as I said, the reason why the emotional investment is there and why it's so cool to me is that like the idea of like, she's not just saving the city, she's saving herself in that moment. She's deciding her future by that one battle. Is she going to ask for help? Is she going to lose? Is she going to win? All of them will have different paths. Some of them similar, but all of them will have different options and different outcomes. And she chose the one that in a way still was herself. She sacrificed like her whole, self to basically jump into the water in that stage. But at the same time too, asking for help shows that she understands what her friend was saying. That you can't just do this all alone, and you shouldn't do this all alone. Great trailer. The animation was fantastic. The battle sequence was tense, and the music was epic in the background. I genuinely think, and here's the thing, as I said, I've seen the Overwatch trailers before. Some great characters, was a great story. I don't remember all the names, but I remember the one we saw in the snow was awesome and stuff as well. And there's some really great character moments. But I feel like this is my favorite one, just because I'm so invested in her now and invested in her story. I'm nothing but impressed. Again, great animation, great music. The designs are really cool. I can see why people were instantly obsessed with this character. I know they were obsessed with a lot of the characters, but I can see why people were instantly just drawing her all the time. She's amazing. She's incredible. She has an incredible story. She has a cool design. I think it's one of those things where like it's easy to be drawn to characters that are that cool, and also the same to have an emotional edge to them too. So it's not just like they're cool; they also have like something else to them as well. And they showed that through this actual story here, and I actually really enjoyed it quite a bit. Hypernova, this was awesome. Thank you so much for showing this. Very, very happy with this. Thank you so much. The next video is sent to my cat Sith, and they say, the last time in Roma Reacts, I showed you a Chinese Vocaloid song played on the Chinese traditional instrument, the guzheng. I imagine that since about a decade or two ago, some of the young people in China have been trying to reconnect, with their traditional arts, and they're also trying to spread that interest in the traditional arts to young people by combining said arts with newer, more modern arts. The video here is made by a group of people that are a part of that movement. This is a cover of the same Vocaloid song, Sun Quan the Emperor, this time on the guzheng instead of the guzheng. The traditional big drum, the dagu, is featured here also, and as a presence is only possible with the modern sound editing technology. As before, the guzheng is a very quiet instrument that is meant for meditation and self-enjoyment. I was going to say self-employment. I was like, okay. It's a welfare, which, by the way, that's a joke, but there's nothing wrong with welfare. I want to make it clear. I'm just making a joke that it sounded like self-employment. But the dagu, the most drums, is very much an outdoor instrument. Without sound editing and sound amplification technology, if you put these two instruments next to each other, you'd not be hearing anything from the guzheng at all. Your ears would be full of just drum sounds. So yeah, this is very two traditional instruments playing together in very new combination that's only possible in modern times. Very cool idea. Let's check it out. I always think they fill these instruments with so much emotions, right? They're so good at this stuff. Oh, the light tapping on the drums works so well with this in the background too. There's like a danger to this track, in my opinion. Like it feels like a heavy action sequence, or like it's building up to like a heavy action sequence. Like two people are about to have a shootout almost or something. And we talk about emotions. The emotions put into the drums as well. Oh, the tapping on the side is very cool. Oh. This is so fun. Again, I talk about it all the time. You can see it here with the drums and the string instrument. What I love so much about watching these is the finger plucking. It's the movement of the hands. Because one of the things, as I said, I've said it before, but like when I was in a band when I was younger and I played the guitar a lot more, when people were better than me, you'd look at their hands almost like if it was like doing a dance. And this is what it is. It's like a dance on the strings that is so precise and so beautiful. And you can trace, and that's what I love about string instruments especially, you can trace every single sound in such a beautiful way to like every single centimeter movement. You know what I mean? And it's so cool that way. And you can see here as well, like even like the sliding, the plucking, everything sounds, you can trace it right back to the fingers. I know like people say that's most instruments, but I feel like that's not always the case. I think with string instruments, it's like every single tiny thing is like there, laid bare when you like zoom in on it. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful. Very nice little cymbal sound. Oh, it's like a little riff. It's like a Metallica riff. It's very cool. Love the addition of the cymbal here. He's putting so much into those drums. It sounds great. They're deep. There's a bass to them, but there's also like such a subtle kind of like way of using them where it is more soft, and rather than being like very grounding, it's almost like it's being an accompaniment to the string instrument rather than being something that's like keeping time with it or keeping it in time. It's just like, it's almost like they're just like playing together. I know they are playing together, but you know what I mean? Because usually the drums like are very good at like surrounding all the other instruments and making them more grounded. But I feel like here it's almost like it's a literal duet, right? A little duet. Sounds good to me. Love it. It's so nice. It sounds so cool. Like, it has riff quality. It has a danger to it. Such an interesting vibe. I think it works really well. Love this, the way it gets softer here. And again, I think that's why this instrument in particular is so good at playing with emotions here. Like, so quickly into this, like, different scene where, like, again, you think about scenes in your head, I thought, like, danger and this feeling of danger, and then there's almost like a calmness before the storm here that comes in this part too. It's very, very cool. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Such a... It hits your heart. Very cool stuff. Man, it's so frantic. Intentionally so. Whoa. When I say like how frantic it is, and I think that's like one of the things like that was really cool about the ending there, which was like it really ramped up everything. And that's why I didn't feel like it was even going to end there. Like I was actually like kind of surprised. But I guess like it is only 3 minutes long. But there was this moment of like, you know, pure energy that's flowing through this that really felt like really deep and really kind of like extreme and hard hitting. And it was definitely being like expressed really well through the instrument. And I feel like, you know, when I say like it gives me different emotions all the times, I think it's like one of my favorite things about these videos we see from Katset is that since like I don't really, you know, play an instrument anymore, and I don't really like listen to or like study theory anymore, or I don't like study tabs as much as I used to, it brings back like a new appreciation for like actual instrument playing that I haven't felt in a very long time. And I think it's honestly like a really cool thing that these videos do for me. I think rather than coming away from it and kind of being like, you know, because it'd be so easy to be like, I don't even know how they're doing this, man. Because again, it's one of those things where, of course, it's impressive, but I think it's, to me, it's less about like, I don't know how they're doing this, and like, it's laid bare. It's so laid bare. You look at them here and they're doing these close-ups, and it's, to me, because you like can see like every single pluck, every single drum hit, every single tap, everything there, it really genuinely feels like they're laying it bare for you. And so like what we get is like this really beautiful and awesome and gorgeous song. And it was such a tension-filled song, such a dangerous song, but we also get to see them play it on a, I don't want to say personal level, but a very, very like close up, there it is. And there's something that fills me with so much happiness getting to see something like that, getting to see them play it up close. Even with the drum hits, like it scratches something in my brain when I get to see them tap the side of a drum, right, lighter, with their hands. I know what people can be like, Calvin, this is like Sesame Street stuff, but I think it's underappreciated. I think it's so underappreciated seeing someone use the tension in their hands and their fingers to make the sound brighter, louder, more aggressive. That's what in music is so cool, and they're laying it bare right in front of us. Because a lot of people, like when they play the guitar for the first time, if you hand someone the guitar, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to just start strumming really hard, right? They'll learn a tab and then they'll wonder why it doesn't sound very good because they're playing in the wrong way. They're not using their, you could say emotion, but they're not using the actual like tension in their hands and to actually like make the song sound, you know, brighter or louder. If you're playing Metallica, you want to hit those heavy chords. If you're playing, you know, the Killers, you're going to be a little bit softer on your guitar. You know what I mean? It's still just the way things go. And I feel like here you get to see the way she does this too. Like whenever there's a heavier part, she beats on that thing. She drags it. Whenever there's like a real like fluttery, dangerous part, but it needs to sound kind of like, as I said, dangerous. There's like a light, but like at the same time too, there's a like a real kind of like energy to her pull as she's doing that. And the same on the drums. When he wants to make it sound a little bit lighter, you can see a little bit of a tap. The wrist is not going as fast. It's so cool to see. And as I said, like the song did have like a very dangerous vibe to the start. It then made me feel like they were like doing this like kind of like shootout kind of vibe with like this calm before the storm. Then into this like really heavy ending that sounded really cool too. So I think like it all sounded great all together. But I like seeing these videos just for that reason. It triggers something in my brain that like really feels like we're watching something like that incredible. And it is incredible. Of course it's incredible. But there's something that just like makes me so excited whenever I get to see stuff like that. Because it is like a really difficult thing to do. It's a difficult instrument to play. It's a difficult thing to get past as well. And they were able to harmonize this so well. Because as I said during this video, one of my other favorite things about this was that for me, when I have a drummer in my band, the drummer is to ground the music, in my opinion. The drummer is to make everything come together. Without a drummer, I feel like the timing is off. Everything feels off. It really encases the band in like this feeling of like safety. Whereas the drummer here is doing something different where I feel like it's a pure duet. It's one of those things where it's like, we're together in this. We're both equally important. We're both trying to make a beautiful sound here. And while the drummer does that too, with like is equally as important as the guitar player, but I'm saying it's like, it's not just trying to like keep everything in time. It's not just trying to ground everything. It's literally like we're both leading this out here, which I think is a really cool idea as well. Yeah, this is really cool once again. It's really cool seeing all these traditional instruments. Really, really pretty seeing a lot of this stuff. And I always thank you for sending us in once again, Cat Sith. I think that the talent that it takes to play these instruments is something that like I will never get to. I'll never get to it, but it's really amazing. But thank you so much for sending that in. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Trashbin. Potato Chip by Roma, sung by Teto. And right now there's a picture of Potato on the screen. Let me show you. That's what I'm seeing right now. Let's check this out. Oh? There's that voice. Okay. Interesting start already. Like because usually there's like a bit of a build up to some of these songs, but this time it just went right into it. The voice, of course, is so like recognizable now from the other stuff as well. But like it seems like they're talking about like the idea of like how they're so beloved and like how they're a star and how like everyone knows them, I guess. So talking about their fame as well. Beautiful stuff. Actually beautiful sounding stuff. Love that sound, the way she says you. But I think even like with these Vocaloid songs, like one of the things that people don't know from the outside is they do have like a very beautiful vibe to them sometimes, and actually like do have like a great tone and a great melody, and you're hearing that here 100%. Love that. Love that. So it's like, I'm loved by the world. I'm famous around all the world. I could be all these things for you. There's nothing left to see, because what is left is just what I want you not to see. And this is the thing that happens in fame all the time. It's like they put all this stuff on her. They say you're this, you're that, you're that. But it's like, what you don't know about me is what you're never gonna know about me, because that's mine. Oh. Oh. Love the rhythm. Really love the rhythm. Oh. So it's like saying... Oh my god. Is it saying that she's like a bag of potato chips, so she's fragile? In some way? So even though she has all this fame and all this love and people love her, she actually is very fragile in some way. Very, very cool. Love this little potato animation as well. The melody is fantastic. It's actually really nice to listen to. Again, she's on top, right? She should be happy. They tell you to be happy when you're on top, but you're looking down and all you see is clouds that cover everything else, and all you see is the way down, right? The clouds obscure. When you're on top of the mountain, the clouds obscure all the pretty stuff you should see. Man. And they're trying to get to know her more. I love this rhythm so much. It sounds so good. Oh my god, the lyrics are great. She's only filled with shaky parts like a bag of chips. The chorus is great. The chorus is great. Like I love the, like I said, I love the rhythm, love the melody. I love this feeling of the way that they express their voice all the time. Like it always to me sounds like it's near like the idea of like an android, but it also has so much personality in it as well that it only comes from this. Because every vocalist singer has their own way of singing. It feels like the lyrics as well to me. The idea of singing your song out of tune, right? That to me screams the idea of like, you put an idea on me. You put a song on me. You gave me you told me I'm this, but I'm actually this. So what I'm gonna do is instead of like expressing myself in the way I want to, I'm gonna sing your song. Sure, tell me what you think I am, but I'm gonna sing it out of tune, which means that I'm not gonna have my full heart in it. I'm not gonna put my full heart into what you think I am. At least that's what I get from it. Okay. That's pretty fun. Before we go any further, I want to read this part again. Can I say as well, I love the Peteto scene there where she was like, the producer was talking, I guess the producer of the song was talking, because again, it's like one of those things where it's like also like it's really difficult to like really come to terms with how talented you are when there's so many talented people around you. You can sometimes feel like you're less talented, right? And here's the idea of copying a song and stuff, you know? Brain was the other track we heard from this person, right? Put your fear inside a girl that's broken inside. It's so difficult, man. Man, it's such a great line. Bag full of chips. It's great. Yeah, the rhythm's fantastic. Oh, we're getting some harmonies. Oh, the harmonies are great. Very, very cool. Love the harmonies here. This is a really great idea for the last part of the song. It's fantastic. No, like really beautiful melody, beautiful harmonies. And again, I know it's Vocaloid, so it's different from what I'm used to all the time. But I think that legitimately I think if you can't really get the vibe, and again, I know some people won't get the vibe of a Vocaloid song, and again, it's one of those things where like, obviously, like it's not what I listen to personally, but it's one of those things where like, I think I appreciate it so much because more and more when I'm like, hearing about this stuff and listening to this stuff, you have to like, you know, I think if you go into like listening to this type of stuff with your brain kind of like on the idea that this is Vocaloid stuff, and I'm not, how to say, this is Vocaloid stuff and I'm not going to enjoy it. This is this idea that like I'm going to come into this and it's not going to be like something masterful. It's not going to mean anything, or it's going to be like just garbage or what's the word I'm looking for? Like just junk food. But then I feel like I always come out of these songs like with either smiling from ear to ear with something fun that's happened, enjoying the melody and having like a really good time, or I come away from it and I really feel like in this case, you have a really deeper message that is portrayed really well through a it's portrayed very well through a track that seems silly on the outside, Potato Chip, right? That seems very silly on the outside, but is legitimately actually has a really great meaning. Because the potato chip meaning is, I think it's about being brittle. It's about how there's a structural integrity to a bag of potato chips. We call them crisps in Ireland. There's something about it that like is really nice and enticing, and it's really cool. But there is always at all times if you drop a bag of potato chips on the ground, it's gonna break. If you even sit on a bag of crisps for a second, it's gonna just get destroyed. They're brittle. They're very weak. And I think to describe yourself as like brittle as a bag of chips is such a fantastic, very Irish coming out there. It's such a fantastic way of expressing how you feel like you are a little bit fragile and like you could get hurt very easily. Because I like when people do that. Like, it's like, you know, using a very funny thing like a bag of chips to be able to describe how you really feel or who you are. It's actually a great expression. And like, the thing is as well here, it's not just about being fragile. I think it's also about like the idea of like stardom and feeling like people are putting a name to you and trying to express who you are to them. Because I'm really into K-pop, and one of the things that happens all the time is that there's two things that will happen. First of all, people put personalities on K-pop idols all the time, and it's dirt. It's so bad when they do it. They'll do this thing where it's like, oh, I'm going to use a random K-pop idol. This didn't happen. I'm going to use a random one though. Oh, Kim Lip is like, I think Kim Lip is like actually like crazy, and she's really mean. And then all of a sudden, like a few people will pick that up and pretend that that's her personality forever. And it's awful. The example I'll give, like a real example, I'm not going to say who, but there's sometimes with K-pop idols, they will like put two K-pop idols together, and they'll be like, you're going to be like the duo, the friends. And then people start to make up stories about them and all this stuff as well. And then all of a sudden it becomes a thing where like, they almost have to live through the stories that people tell about them and kind of lean into it, which isn't always fun. I'm not talking about, by the way, any, that sounds like I'm saying like two friends, two roommates. No, it's not like that. But you know what I mean? Like people sometimes then have to like deal with it that way, which I think is like very frustrating. And in this case, we have this song really expressing that idea that like, you know, once you're on top of the mountain, it can feel sweet. I should be happy. I should be happy that some people love me and know me. But people keep putting that personality onto me and an idea onto me. But like, that's not my song. It's like, I'll sing it, but it's not my song. I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll sing it, but I'll sing it out of tune. And I think that's like such an important phrase from this singer, which is like, I totally hear what you're saying about me, but it's not me. I don't see that as me. So I can't really like accept that. But I guess one of those things where they feel kind of like, it's, even though they're on top of the mountain, they have all these people pretending that they know them. They're looking down. They can't see all the beauty of this feeling of being known and being loved, because all they can see is the abyss. Because at the next point, someone's going to like, you know, once again, tell them something about themselves that they think is about themselves, but actually isn't about themselves. So I do think that the song is also about being loved, but not being able to appreciate being loved, because all you can see at the top of the mountain is clouds. You can't really see the true aspects of being famous or being loved. I think that happens to a lot of famous people. Like you'll see like a lot of time people will become famous and then they won't even know what to do with it. Yeah, the song is really great too. I love the melody. I think the rhythm is always great, and it really has a really great bouncy feel to it. The voice of this Teto character always sounds fantastic in terms of like the way they utilize them in this way. And also the video is also like really interesting too. It's just like very simplistic, having a potato in here as well, and having like her just like standing there as well with this kind of marching band outfit, but it all works really well. Yeah, it's a really cool track, and I think that as I said, the song has a great melody to it. The harmonies at the end were really fantastic. It's really put together really well. It has some really fun vibes to it, also being very emotional. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Trashman. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Quinday. I'm sharing another Minecraft song today, this time the most well-known from the OST. Originally, this song went by the name of Calm 3. The third one added to the soundtrack. People tend to feel a lot of nostalgia towards that, as often the song they heard whenever they played the very first night in the game. Whoa. The song becomes to represent home and was later renamed Sweden, the meta home, to the birthplace of Minecraft. I found no other cover, so that I could do the song justice, so I'm just straight up sending the original. This is Sweden. I might have heard this, obviously. I say I probably did, right? 100%. It'd be very weird to not hear if this is this famous. It's Minecraft. Minecraft is huge. And I will say, as I said, I played Minecraft one time, like on like before with like friends, but we did nothing in it. It was years and years ago. Let's hear it. Maybe turn up a bit. I'm hearing something. Is this a song that would play over the loading screen? Yeah, I've heard it. Of course. Of course. I think this played over the loading screen of Minecraft, right? Man, this is a really beautiful track, though. I'm not mistaken, right? Because I remember, as I said, I played it with friends, but I think when I heard this was I think I got Minecraft on the Vita for free. Not for free. Was it free? I think it was free. And I think this would play over the title screen. Oh, sorry, I have a pause here. Sorry, I'm not skipping back yet. It's beautiful. You know what's so interesting about Minecraft music, and to hear this here in this song too, there's a real kind of like melancholic and sad vibe to it. And I think Minecraft gets that like really right more than like some actual melancholic and sad songs do. Like it's weird that like I'll be listening to this track and like it actually has such a beautifully like dark and magical and sad feeling to it, while like, you know, and you could put this in any other game. Like to me, like this song, you could put it in a scene where like a family isn't talking anymore, people around it are a couple is breaking up, or everything's kind of like raining and like people are just staring outside, not knowing what to do with their life anymore. But I think for this game, what it adds to it is a flair that wouldn't really be there on its own, which makes it, as you said, nostalgic for people. But like for me, like hearing this, like, since I didn't really get into the game, like I feel like this feeling of like instant like connection. There's like a connection to this track that's weird. It's a weird, and maybe just because I heard it like years and years ago, but there's something so beautiful about it that just draws you to it. And I think that like, because it's a crafting game and it doesn't have like this like very like melancholic story to it, I think that's why it would be so nostalgic. The fact that you would hear this beautiful track, this beautiful melancholic track in your dreams after playing Minecraft for 10 hours. Like it probably hits hard. I bet this makes people cry, honestly. I bet this makes people cry. Like every hit of the freaking piano is so beautiful. Like it's crazy how pretty this is. It's crazy. Like even oh, that's so pretty. I definitely have heard this before, 100%. I definitely have. Because like it's hitting hard, but I wonder if it's just because it's instantly nostalgic. Like I've heard it before for sure. I have to have. But there's something so pretty about it. It's so gorgeous. The way everything's composed is like so perfect as well, right? Because it's, I guess it's one of those things like, you know, yeah, it's going to hit you hard emotionally if you played this before, obviously, as well. But for me, all I'm hearing is like this really subdued and subtle way of like producing a song where it's not going over the top in any way. It's just really, really keeping you down there in these really beautiful emotions. Whoa. Huh? Oh. Oh, man. This almost feels like you're in a cave now exploring. It's so magical. It's so pretty and sparkly now. It's so gorgeous. I'm really feeling it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, people might say? Yeah, it's gorgeous. Like the different, I don't know if it's different sides of the piano or two pianos, maybe you'll just tell me, Malcolm, but like there's something so beautiful about like the it's probably just one piano, but like the high note mixed with the heavy notes, the sparkly feeling of the high notes and kind of like the very melancholic feeling of the low notes. It's so gorgeous. So pretty. Is it fading out? Oh, it is. So stunning. I think that like I think what I always find so beautiful about the Minecraft music is that it always comes out of left field. And it's not because I don't think Minecraft has good music. I think it'd be silly to say that it doesn't have good music. I think you'd just be wrong. There's not even like a way of going about that. You just would be wrong. But I find it like so absolutely breathtaking whenever we get to listen to it. And in this sense here, like as you said, like the song is like very like emotional for some people because it's so nostalgic. And I think that that's such a beautiful way of you know, showcasing this. The way that I can come away from this kind of feeling like this is one of the most beautiful and stunning tracks that we've heard in Rome Reacts in a show that we listen to so much music. We listen to so much music, and the fact that like a subdued and beautiful song like this actually can make me feel kind of like very tingly and weird and like gives me chills. And again, it probably is a thing where I think I probably did hear it years ago, 100%, but I don't have the connection to Minecraft that other people have. I think that Minecraft is one of those games that has come so far, but at the same time too, from my experience personally, it has come so far with updates. But when I see someone starting a Minecraft world, it feels like everyone starts in the same way still. It feels like most people will start in the exact same way that they did before. So we actually get to see them, people, kind of, I don't know if they still get to hear the song, but like from what I've seen, like whenever like I get a glancing view at like maybe like a YouTube stream or something, or someone recommended to me or a clip or something, it's like, oh, this guy started his Minecraft world and he did this. And it's like everyone seems to start in the same way. So like that feeling of like nostalgia is shared probably throughout the world. But I do think, and I hope I'm not sounding like I'm gatekeeping here, I do think there is something to the idea of a world where Minecraft was just like very simplistic and very like very, very simple. So I imagine there is a feeling of people who like are in their 30s now, in their 40s now, who played the game like 10 years ago, played the game 15 or whatever years ago, that whenever they hear this track, it probably is like something that like makes it hard to get through the day. You know? It makes it hard to like feel other emotions throughout the day, if that makes sense. But again, I'm not saying that's like totally a bad thing. I think it's a really, really pretty track. But because like, I don't think it's a bad thing to like have someone be stopped in their tracks. But when I say it's probably hard for them to feel other emotions, like for me, when I hear the title screen for Final Fantasy X, it makes me cry. It makes me cry. I remember one time specifically, I was like strolling through the PlayStation Store and I saw Final Fantasy X, which I already owned on every other console apart from PlayStation 4 at the time. So it's like, I'm going to buy it. And I looked at the screen and it played a track from, for some reason, it was advertising a track from late in the game. And I like bawled. And I think that's what people get for this feeling. It's that feeling of like taking you back to that moment. Now, for me, on a first listen here, technically first listen, what I get from it is that melancholic feeling, but also there's a fluttery, sparkly feeling to it. There's a feeling of like an ethereal nature. This world is so big. There's this like feeling of wonder and magic to it. A really gorgeous like track that like really like I think is so full of wonder that is actually great for exploration. While like at the time, like, you know, you probably think like if you heard this track by itself, you're like, this is Minecraft, which I think is to like a credit to Minecraft. But at the same time too, I do think there is like a feeling of like, yeah, like this is, it makes you want to explore. It makes you want to like, it makes you feel like the world is bigger than it even is. And I love that you said it when people remember their first night. And I think it's so true. It's like people will like never forget their first night in Minecraft. Just like for me, like I'll never forget. And I'm sorry for making it about me, Malcolm. Sorry. But like for me, like I think it's a similar feeling to like, again, I use Final Fantasy X. I'll never forget sitting in my bedroom and playing Blitzball in Final Fantasy X when I was a freaking baby. But I still remember it. Even though I was so young, I remember sitting there as like a wee lad. And you'll never forget it. And I think that's what's so beautiful about this track. It's an unforgettable, beautiful, beautiful track. I should probably stop, Malcolm, before I go on forever. And yeah, it's really beautiful. Thank you so much for saying this in, Malcolm. This is awesome. It was really, really great. Thank you. This next video is sent in by Zevi. Hi, Romer. It's February now. How time flies. Hope January's been kind to you as February is, and February is even kinder. Thank you so much for saying, Zevi. That means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Identity released music videos for some of the winning characters during a special voting event held last year at the Nymph Awards. The winning characters got a special skin tied to the lore as well as music video and some offline merchandise too. This one was for the character Naib Sudar, also known as the Mercenary. He was once a soldier who fought in wars, but later he defected from the squad because he was offered orders to raise a knife against his own soldiers and countrymen. He became a mercenary and began doing odd jobs so he can still send money back to his family in Nepal. Unfortunately, one of the jobs took him to the manor, and that's how he became a playable character there. Interesting story. I think it always happens with these identity V stories. I think we always come away from this feeling like this is like a really interesting and wild, but also like very emotional story also too. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised we're entering in this whole idea with like a really interesting and I would say off the wall, but also so just like at the base of a very interesting story. Yeah, let's check it out. Interesting having a music video for this as well, right? Very interesting. Beautiful art style. Really gorgeous. Oh. Already so noticeable, Rain. Really emotional voice. Jesus, man. So heavily emotional, right? So, sorry, I messed up there for a second. I clicked out of the video. We can talk about this here anyway. The idea of crimson fields now turned black with bullets. That's all the smoke and the blood, right, all over this field. That used to be like this beautiful wheat, which means it used to have growth and a meaning and a purpose. We see even the line here, even steel can't guard a weakness we keep. Like, you can't fight against like emotional weaknesses and the problems in this world just with steel. It can't hide it. It can't protect it. Like, this is clearly a song about like looking into the past, these battles, this war. And I'm not even looking down on it, but like, you know, I think expressing how much pain that it's brought, you know, 100%. The hazel drift away someday. It's beautiful imagery. Whoa, what are we going on into here? Okay. Wasn't expecting this at all. So interesting. It's like a ballad. It's like a full-on ballad. But it's like, there's like a, that seems like the end there. So it seems like at the end of the chorus, it seems like a very emotional kind of like ballad, but it has like a really casual melody to it as well, which is really interesting. It seems like it's talking about the idea of like maybe one day this all changing. Maybe actually things will like become better. Maybe the smoke will dissipate. Maybe we won't have all this violence. And I think that's one of the things that like, you know, a lot of people don't realize until much later in their lives, I suppose, after they've done all these battles, after they've done all this stuff. Because I feel like a lot of people who are in it sometimes, and especially when they were forced to go into these battles, don't even know how they realize how terrified they are on the battlefield, but then they look back and they realize how the system is so bad and how what leads to these systems is so bad. And hopefully they realize that. And it seems like that's the revelation they're having here about like how horrible this can be, not just on a physical level, but on an emotional level as well. His voice is also interesting too. It like has a very like as I said, a very cool and casual feel to it, but also like being able to pull off this ballad style too. To me anyway. The art style's gorgeous too. Is that like a blood cell? It's like the petals are like blood themselves. Daisy still defied great line. Children are the one who give me the future as well, right? Yeah, it's really beautiful imagery, because the idea is like, it's like the idea of amongst the rubble there being one flower, like the kids being the future is such an important thing, because while there is so much destruction and pain in the world, there is always like an element of hope, and sometimes it's only a sliver, but that's what it's trying to say here. There is a bit of sliver of hope, and in this case, like you can say the flowers are the kids, because the kids are the ones that we should be teaching to kind of like, and it seems like such a basic thing, but you know, it's that line, I believe children of the future. It's important. It's so important to like shape their minds in a way that they understand the horrors of the world while also not making them go down that path, you know? Beautiful imagery here as well. The colors are gorgeous. And all the stuff growing again amongst all these battlefields. Look at that. Such crazy... The red amongst the black and white is stunning. It's supposed to be striking, because this is supposed to be the past and this is going to be the future, but it still seems like it's kind of representing the idea of blood, but instead of blood, it's going to be flowers. On a field once stained in blood, there's going to be flowers there instead. From my take, anyway. Don't lose hope this time. Yeah, it's such a ballad voice for this chorus. Very emotional. Stunning. It's going into a second version of the chorus too. The imagery is insane. Like that whole thing with like just panning on these areas and these clouds. It almost feels like the people that have gone as well, right? It really does. I didn't go back far enough, so sorry guys. This stuff here, he's almost like absorbing the heart himself, and then this stuff here is really beautiful as well. Was this the people who did it? It's gorgeous. Very emotional, very heavy. Love the design of the buildings too. Silent stone heroes' names resound. Gravestones. Right? Gravestones. Of people who died for a cause that wasn't even their own, right? For sure. This character design is so beautiful. It's such a beautiful character design. Oh. Really beautiful strumming on the guitar. It's very folky as well, right? It has a very folk feel to it. Oh, and maybe all the people that died alongside him touching this as well. That's very emotional, man. That's so heavy. That's so heavy. We grow through the pain, not casting it down. Exactly. We don't keep passing down the pain. We don't keep bringing it down. We have to grow through it. Like a flower, we grow up. We don't grow down. 100%. So heavy. So heavy. It's such a great character design. I actually love the character design so much. And this as well. It does feel like the flowers are replacing the blood, right? To me, it's the flowers replacing the blood. Where blood once was, the red flowers will bloom. Oh, and the logo. Okay, I'm sorry. So sorry, but the logo is really great as well. This was a really, to me, a very like stunning track. And I think it was stunning in a way that like it's one of those things where, as I always say, sometimes you'll have tracks that like aren't tracks that like are stuff I'd listen to all the time, because it is a very folky ballad. I don't always listen to folky ballads, but I think that for me, I always say this about music as well. It's not about like it's not always about what I want to listen to on a playlist. It's also about what a song can make you feel, and I think that's so important, right? It's about what a track can make you think about, what a track can make you think about and feel. And in this track here, the vibes I got was as you talked about, a character that I went against their orders and stuff, I guess too. But to me, like it's about like how war can really tear apart people's souls and tear apart the world and tear apart like people's lives. For wars that isn't even like, you know, wars aren't even like that, aren't even theirs to fight. Young people are sent off to war to fight a war for someone else's gain, and they're expected to die for this person that they don't even know and they've never even seen before. And it's actually like a super, super, to me, it's always dark. It's always horrible. It's always really, really, really disgusting. But it's true. It's what war is. It's always been that way. And in this sense, like, the imagery that they used for this was really gorgeous. Like, they were able to utilize some really beautiful imagery here and some stunning ideas in an attempt to really drive home that feeling of what this is trying to express. And like what I got from this was, you know, the red flowers, for example, is replacing the blood on the field. The flower in general is a symbol of like growing up and moving up and not looking back down, not looking back, trying to make the best of this world possible. It's also a symbol. It symbolizes the idea of like amongst all this dangerous stuff, there's some flowers blooming. You can say it's the kids in this sense as well. The idea of this, and again, that contrasts so much the imagery that we had at the start of the song, which was the idea of like a field that is full of smoke and blood to the point that it's no longer recognizable. It used to be a field of wheat, which means that this field that used to bring life to the world and sustenance and beauty to this world. Because I don't know if you've ever seen a field of wheat that's like perfect. One of the most stunning things in the world. It's gorgeous. But it also symbolizes, again, food. It symbolizes life. And if you're ripping apart that, you're not only ripping apart the people's lives on the battlefield with the blood and the smoke, but you're also tearing apart the world itself and making sure that it can't. There's the cycle of like giving people stuff like this and giving people life and giving people food is broken, which I think is a very sad thing as well that happens as well. It happens in war all the time. It's something that's always like very dangerous and very disgusting, in my opinion. Not that it's not in my opinion. I know war is factually disgusting. There's no debate about it. Again, there's imagery in this as well, and I think the core message of this, which I think is so powerful, is to not let this happen again, and not, while also acknowledging that like the people that went off and died for their country, it's one of those situations where it obviously depends on the war. If you sign up for a war, I think it's different. It's like, you're dumb. Like, why are you doing this for? Like, you're fighting for a country that doesn't care about you. But I'm guessing in these days, and also in the past, you didn't have a choice. You go to prison. And that is a choice. I want to make clear that is a choice. But back in the day, there was no internet. There was no like stuff like this as well. So this is not a situation where like you could look up like the morals of going to war against this country. You know what I mean? You just did it because that's what like you were taught from a very young age, is that you have to do this. And your whole family would be shunned if you were like a draft dodger. So like still acknowledging the death and the pain that came along with these soldiers who died in battle, but also saying that you don't want this to happen to other people again, is a really, really powerful idea too. As I said, the song as well is really folky, but has like a very good ballad feel to it. There's a very emotional tinge to it that I think is really, really fantastic. His voice is really powerful as well, as we were saying there. And it has like a really like sad, emotional, like kind of like, you know, melancholic vibe to his voice. But as I said, also very casual at times too. The guitar strumming was really nice too. It really, again, it's one of those things, as I said, it wouldn't be a playlist for me, but it's one of those things where like it strikes your heart. And I think it's one of those things where like if you're playing this in the game and this hits, you're going to cry. You're going to cry your eyes out 110%. The video itself is also gorgeous. The imagery was beautiful. The image of the battlefield, the character design is also incredible. The flowers, the gravestones, it's also just stunning visual feast as well for the eyes. So all in all, I found it to be like a really incredible track in that sense, 100%. Thank you for saying this in, Zevi. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Blop, and it is some background stuff before the vid. Bastion units were mass-produced to secure borders and frontier posts with a minigun mounted on their back. They posed as a major threat when they were converted into a frontline outside Fortnite on the Omnix during the Omnix crisis, a robotic uprising against humans. At the end of the war, Bastion units were deemed as too dangerous and too much of a risk to keep as a protection, all not yet destroyed Bastion's units were collected and disassembled. This schematic plays roughly 20 years after the Omnic crisis in the back forest of Germany. Okay. Thank you so much for this information. I was going to read on. Sorry, that's why I paused. I was going to read on, but it says only read after for the video, which is fantastic. It will add it to the post discussion, I suppose, as well. Let's check it out. This is Overwatch animated short, The Last Bastion. Let me get it up here now. The Last Bastion. What about the first Bastion? Do you ever think about that? I bet you don't. Bet you don't think about the first Bastion. No one ever thinks about me. First Bastion. Hi, my name is First Bastion. My name is First Bastion. Are you Last Bastion? Let's check it out. Sorry. Who knows what I'm doing anymore. Oh, beautiful already. Really beautiful shots here. Really gorgeous stuff. I feel like that can always be said about these Overwatch things for sure. They know how to do imagery very well and CGI very well and animation very well. Oh, but is something gonna happen? It's too pretty right now. It's too sweet. Wait. Did they uncover one of these bastions? Is that what it is? That the last bastion. That makes sense. So maybe it actually is going to be wholesome. Hopefully don't destroy the bird. I have imagery of other games destroying the bird. You know what I mean? Oh, this is so beautiful. Like this one machine amongst all this like nature. Really gorgeous imagery. Yeah, this is really stunning. The colors are already so vibrant, so beautiful. If I can just get a frame here again. So vibrant, so beautiful. Love the sunlight shining down on them as well. It's a really pretty vibe. And I think machines amongst nature is always like a really interesting visual. Honestly. For me anyway. I think it looks fantastic. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, no. Oh god, I know you're probably like, Calvin, he's not going to destroy the bird. I know other games would, as a joke. They think it's funny. It's not funny. Okay, don't destroy the bird. You know? I'm so glad I didn't destroy the bird. This is really pretty. It actually just makes me want to like give this robot a hug. Yeah, no, there's nothing that beats the imagery of a robot walking through the forest. Near Automata style in a way. It's an instant contrast. It's so pretty, right? And he's noticing the world. That's so cool. Gorgeous again. All the animals are noticing them too. Animal curiosity is like the cutest thing in the world. Oh, it's raining. Do you have a shield? Do you have a cover? It's like they're discovering the world like a baby for the first time. You know what it's like? Oh my god, I was going to say it's like they're an animal themselves. This is so cute. The bird landed on their hand. But I really think it's like they are a, they're like a creature, just like newborn animal themselves in this short. Right? It's really pretty. This is stunning. Look at this. How can you not love Bastion? Oh, they're building a bird and he's helping. He's helping. I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die. Oh. Do you get scared by the sound of the woodpecker? I mean, it's all new sounds, right? Was it code? Oh no, is it like, yeah, it's like Morse code? Oh no. Did he recognize it as Morse code or something, like a code to do something? Like binary? No. Oh. He didn't kill the bird, did he? No. Overwatch. What the hell? What am I supposed to do now? That's so devastating. I'm guessing they heard it as a code and they just, and that's going to scare the animals. And knowing animals, they might stay away from forever. That's heartbreaking, man. I know I say I'm glad they didn't do the whole like shoot the forest thing or shoot something in the forest thing as a joke, because I thought it was gonna be a joke. Like at least they're being respectful about it, you know? Where is that? It's a beautiful city location wherever it is. Man. Oh. What do you bump into? It's another one of the bastions. I wonder if he'll realize, oh, they're everywhere. I wonder if he realizes he's not going to be welcome there. Wait, is he trying to repair them? Oh, he's trying to see what happened. You can see their memories? Jesus freaking Christ. This creature they're clearly like made for war. But like, it's very clear that he was seeking companionship there. The quick transition here was crazy as well. That must be so hard to see. Like, because again, I said I liken him to like being like a newborn child. And then realizing like maybe you were made for a different purpose has to be so freaking difficult to deal with. Has to be difficult to come to terms with even. You know? Again, beautiful imagery, but it's hard not to feel just so down after all that. No, it's just a bird! Oh no! He's like, let's do it again! Oh. The bird's like, hey, you give me a stick, I'll give you one. Cut right between the forest and the city. It looked like they were going to take revenge of some kind. Come on, build it, build it, build it, build it. You have a new home. Rather than destroy, you can literally build something new for yourself, both figuratively and literally. Holy hell, man. Really beautiful stuff. Oh, he's a new friend. Oh, this is the best. That bird said, I know my friend isn't bad. Oh. That's so beautiful. Wouldn't you rather be here instead? In memory of Yaving Gonebo? Oh my god, it's over. And usually just advertises the character at the end. Let's see what they look like, I guess, in motion. Available now. Oh, it's available now. Check. You better buy it, guys. Oh, they're very cool. Oh, they should have kept the moss on them, though. In my opinion. I know that's not always like the choice that people go with. But genuinely, I would have kept the moss on them. And it's not because I'm like trying to be like be difficult about it, but I just think the moss was such a nice touch that I would have gone with that. It's a gorgeous short here, The Last Bastion, that I feel like is able to express something that like maybe not every single trailer or character trailer is always able to given the time to express. And that is this turmoil within a character that they don't even know they have the turmoil yet, right? There's like this feeling of like there's something inside this machine that like they know can be awakened at any time. But if given the chance, maybe they can find a new home where that gets away from that turmoil. And we saw that in the end when he checked out what the thing was thinking, right? Or what they remember. And he saw this like really crazy, intense battlefield. To me, that was him 100% showcasing like the horrors that went on here, the absolute horrific things that took place. And realizing in a lot of ways that maybe he was built for seeing what happened to all the different machines, seeing what happened here. And it looked like he was like taking out his gun to be like, okay, this is what I meant for. Let me head towards that city. And the bird in the last second came back to him with a twig. And it felt like it's like, hey, you give me a twig, I'll give you a twig, right? We can build this together. And I think figuratively and literally, that's what it is. It's the being stuck between the forest and the city, but also I think the the bird house, or what you call them, bird nest is to me a symbolic thing of we can build this together. It's not only just emotionally but literally we can build this together. And it's almost like the bird was like begging them to like just to choose. It was like begging them to be like, please, not even please. It was like, hey, come with me. You know, let's do this together. And I think that's like such a beautiful thing. It's such a gorgeous thing because like I think you can have like a story of like a robot that has feelings and stuff like this too, and it works. It always works because it's very emotional and like it's something we're all like really like drawn to. But I feel like the difference in this one was this machine hurt the forest without knowing why, without understanding why until the very end. And that has to be scary. And I likened it to a newborn animal because it felt like they were like a newborn animal. But they found a friend in the end. And it was a really beautiful moment and a really gorgeous time to be with these animals and these creatures that I actually came away from it kind of like feeling like very emotional, but happy in the end. The imagery in this whole trailer, by the way, is so gorgeous. It's stunning. Having the forest mixed with the robotics is something that always works. It always works. Nier Automata, perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And I think also as well having like a machine having overgrown moss and it being awakened by a bird is such a beautiful thing too. But like it literally has like beautiful imagery in terms of like that contrast. Then you have like the gorgeous sunlight, the trees, the water, the shadows. All this stuff was so pretty, and I can imagine like this is probably one of people's favorite trailers, just because of how stunning the visuals are. And the music in the background feels like it's a movie epic. It feels like it genuinely is like a movie that like you would have watch in the cinema itself. Like it feels like, have you seen that movie about the creature or whatever, or the robot, and you get to watch it yourself. And that's what's so pretty about it. It's so stunning in that sense. So yeah, this trailer is stunning. The message is absolutely beautiful. The idea behind it is gorgeous. The music in the background is amazing. The ending is incredible. I love that the bird found the dude and they were able to like actually have a maybe a future together. I love that they symbolize the idea of the bird nest being like, you know, we can rebuild this together and rebuild our life together. You don't have to be anything like that again. You can do something different. Like they all did that really, really well. And I found it to be really fantastic. So really beautiful stuff. Thank you so much for saying Zinblop. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. And they say, recently Sega and Sonic released their first ever audio drama in their style of a detective thriller made to celebrate the 35th anniversary of the franchise. It features music written by Rebecca Sugar, arranged by Charlie Rosen. So it's an audio? Interesting. Okay. I wasn't expecting this at all, but we can definitely check it out 100%. Let's check this out then. Wasn't expecting audio. I thought it was going to be like an animated short or something when I saw it first in the playlist.
Chaotix.
Better turn it up as well.
In a world where I, Vector the Crocodile,
oh my God,
have been practicing this awesome hard-boiled detective voice in the bathroom.
Good.
One group of brave private investigators is about to make a difference.
Okay.
Vector,
Who are you talking to in there?
No one, SBO. I just had the radio on.
That's very charming.
Privacy's hard to come by for a dedicated gumshoe, especially for a charismatic, hard-working crocodile such as yours truly, and a moody, aspiring ninja chameleon named Espio.
This is really
And
fun.
an eager young bee, stinger and all.
I remember these guys from the comic
That's
as well.
charming. He keeps us on our toes. But that's what the Chaotic Detective Agency is. 3 valiant souls doing their best to fight crime and counter injustice in the unforgiving concrete canyons of the cold, naked
Okay.
sea. Hey, that was pretty good.
It was very
I
good.
should be writing this down.
Can I just say that, like, one of the things that, like, if you haven't done that voice or a noir detective voice in your life, I think you're lying to yourself. I feel like when I was in school, me and my friends used to do that all the time, you know, this voice, and looks like you're under arrest, you know? Like, I think everyone's done that at least once.
We also tangle with
Oh my
Dr.
God.
Eggman every so often. Though after several wars and dealing with dimension-shifting bad guys, it's been quiet for a while.
Great voice acting.
It's exactly that kind of quiet that makes a hard-boiled detective uneasy. Like the calm before the storm.
Sure.
Or the smooth road before you hit a nasty pothole.
Are you gonna be in there all day? Some of us might like to listen to the radio too.
This is the radio?
Sorry, Charmy. I'll be right out.
This is so charming.
And with that, I left the bathroom and entered the rustic yet humble yet understated office of the Chaotix Detective Agency. When you live for your work, you might as well live in your work.
Oh, yeah?
Saving innocence while saving on rent. My trusty desk overflowing with paperwork.
This is so charming. It's so funny and charming. But I also feel like he's like he's having a lot of fun with this, which makes it charming, but also at the same time too, like, man, like you see that in movies, detectives who live in their office sometimes.
Espio the chameleon in the corner, throwing kunai bullseyes at our dartboard. And the young Charmy bee, staring at me with a confused expression.
Charmy bee.
Vector, why are you explaining everything that's going on in your weird voice?
It's a good voice.
Oh, wait. That was out loud? Do me a favor, kid. If you ever notice me doing that again, just ignore it.
Okay.
I think it's also a common thing that happens too. Like, have you ever like talked to yourself for a second? Like, I have to do this, I have to do that. Oh, and then I have to do this. Okay. And you're talking to yourself a little bit quietly sometimes, and you're just doing stuff. But I think every once in a while, like, you might like say something out loud when you're around people. Like, I remember like even when I was younger, I'd be like, oh, that's gonna be tough. And then my family was like, what? I was thinking about the level I have to play later in a game. You just talk, it happens. It definitely happens.
Huh? Someone's at our front door? Welcome to the Chaotix Detective Agency. Oh, hi, Sonic. It's so great to see you.
Well, if it isn't Sonic the
That's so
Hedgehog,
fun. Sonic showing
the
up.
fastest thing alive and world rescuer umpteen times over. What brings you to our humble office?
Now, believe it or not, I've got a few minutes to spare.
You?
I know, SBO, I know. This never happens.
Oh, yeah?
Except today, it has. So, I wanted to see if you guys had any open
Oh, I thought you were just
cases
looking to
could
hang
lend you
out.
a hand with.
Oh,
still no clients, huh?
We're taking time to regroup, shore up our infrastructure, get back to our core principles.
Yeah, so no clients.
Zilch.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll be,
You, feeling okay, Sonic?
Yeah, I'm fine, Vector, but something's off. Like there's danger right around the corner.
Love the music as well.
Oh well, by the way, there's a big mysterious package out here for you.
That's scary.
To us?
Yeah, looks like it. Ha! Case of the mystery package solved.
Just having Sonic show up like this, like randomly, is always so fun. It's such a fun idea too.
Bye, Sonic! Oh, somebody sent us a present.
Let me see that.
And the very sweet by Sonic as well, like just because again, like it's one of those things where like Sonic is such like a guiding light in this whole franchise, but it's so fun that you just showed up because again, you could do that with like I'd love to see this actually animated, but you can do that with radio dramas too. You can have anything happen, you know.
This package is heavy. What do you think, SPO?
I think it might as well have from Dr. Eggman's stamp.
Whoa.
The last I heard, he was pretty peeved that we recovered all those flickies that he stole in the first place. It'd be just like that mustachioed weirdo to hold a grudge.
You'd think he could find a better energy source for his badniks than flickies. Poor cute little birdies.
Oh.
Yeah, but what if the package isn't from Eggman? What if it's a gift from a satisfied client?
Have we had any of
This
those?
is kind of fun, like guessing like who the gift is from, because then it's like again shows how like funny they are together and how frantic they can be together. But this idea of being like, you know, it could be either the worst thing we can imagine, or like it could just be something very sweet, you know.
Open it.
Charming, wait, we don't know what's in there.
Look out! It's a buzz bomber.
A buzz bomber? Again, all the stuff you can do on radio as well, right? You can do all this stuff without even animating it.
Indeed, a buzz bomber. One of Eggman's robots. Like an angry jet-powered wasp. One too many direct hits from its laser.
Oh god, he's narrating again.
Its lights out.
Kunai fly!
And again, like this way radio dramas are so good. We have so much drama and so much impact from this, and we don't even see what's happening, like literally, you know?
Wow, this one's tough.
Not as tough as my jaws.
Oh, wow. You chomped its face off.
We sure did.
Charmy, have we learned a lesson?
Never accept gifts from someone.
We'll come back to that.
I mean, sure. I think they just like got their wires crossed there, but that's so funny as well. Never accept gifts from Sonic. That's so charming.
Since we did just defeat a badnik, who wants celebratory ice cream? It's been too long since I've had some frozen bubblegum flavored goodness.
Ooh, me, I do.
I guess it is warm out.
Well, that was
Yeah, why not?
nicely done.
When are you gonna
They're
get
doing this very naturally. It's actually working really well, in my opinion.
Little did we suspect that an innocent trip to an ice cream stand would lead us straight into the biggest case of our career.
Oh, yeah?
I also didn't suspect that because of this case, I would end up somewhere terrible.
Oh no.
Captured by Eggman himself.
Are you still saying this out loud?
Hey, Eggman! I know you can hear me.
Also, they transitioned?
Face me man to man.
I think we're both stuck here.
The idea that he's still narrating even when he's like caught in prison is hilarious.
Not exactly how I'd planned to spend my weekend. Locked in a prison in a secret Eggman base.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
How did we get here?
The Sonic guy's voice actor is really good as well.
On? Did we ever get any ice cream? All will be revealed in the Chaotix case file.
Wait, it's ending here?
The Chaotix.
Oh, he's saying it out loud again.
I can hear the theme music all
Wait, it's not ending though. What is that? It's a great theme song. It's a very funny idea.
No gate too small.
Are you serious?
No lead too dangerous. Chaotix do it all.
Okay.
Give us your misery. You wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
That's awesome.
No plot too thick. No file too thin. No price too average size. Chaotix.
This is such a good idea.
Give us your misery, 'cause no one can resist when the Chaotix are on the case. Tooth and nail, they've brought it. The stealth, the sting, and the style. There's
Like it fits the era too. They put so much work into this. Really.
while charm is driving you wild.
Naming the characters as well.
Their fearless leader Vector knows
The leader Vector. I have a soft spot for Vector. Honestly.
call them in, you won't regret it.
Great voice as well. Yeah, really cool that they added this jazz theme at the end. Really cool idea. Like, she sounds amazing. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Is that it? The end of the theme song? I wasn't expecting this to be this good, honestly. And not that I didn't have faith in it, because obviously it's like radio dramas are fun and they're really, really charming. But like I think that, you know, to pull it off, you still have to have some like really amazing stuff. And talent and voice acting. And here, like, I think what they did, which is so smart when it comes to the Sonic stuff, is they turned up the charm to like 2000. That's the important aspect, I feel like. It's the charm of this is so important, because I feel like not every person is going to want to listen to a radio drama. But the fact that there's so much comedy and so much fun within this, it actually makes it like a super, super charming thing. So like when I'm, you know, listening to just people do voice acting over in my ears, I'm actually coming away from it rather than just being like, oh, that was a really cool like radio drama. It's also like, oh, those are the characters I love. And that's why I feel like Sonic fans are going to like be really into this. It's like, those are the characters I love. Those are the characters I care about. And now they're here in this radio form having this fun here, this detective agency. Love the stuff with him, like, you know, like talking into the mirror, which is so funny. It's so funny. And then like them having to like, you know, knock on the bathroom door because they're all cramped in one space. Having the Sonic voice actor show up and like having him feel like he's right there. And again, it was very immersive, because I can imagine like, I imagined like a very like, dimly lit detective agency, and Sonic knocks at the door. But then you have those comedic moments where we're talking about like how much they don't have like work and how they're not working right now. Sonic, you know, having the package, like all this like, and then, you know, let's not take any packages from Sonic. And you see that in the end, he gets trapped anyway with Sonic. And then they do this amazing theme song. Like I wasn't expecting to like do this like absolutely incredible theme song out of nowhere. Because like I think it's one of those things where like they could have just like had that exactly as it was. They could have had it exactly as it was, where it was just the sound effects and the voice acting would have been great, but they put that extra effort in, because I feel like Sonic, with all their extra stuff, they always put in like a mad amount of effort. And that's what we can always say about Sonic stuff. Like I feel like it's always a credit to them. Whenever I see these extra animations, extra videos, extra funny videos, like the Sonic team puts a lot of extra stuff and a lot of extra effort into their stuff. So you actually like still have a really strong fan base surrounding it, still supporting it. And it was very funny. As I said, it had a lot of really great voice acting. The sound effects like really immersed you into the actual situation as well. And as you said, the ending song was so great. Like this purely like noir style song. It's like you're in the club thinking about it. And again, why like I always hate to do this. I hate to do it because I think one of the things that always happens with me, like, you know, when people do that, it's like, oh, please animate this. But I hope somebody does, because this could be an amazing cartoon. Like I feel like this would have been one of those cartoons I would have watched as a kid. This would have been one of those cartoons as a kid that I would have been so enamored by, that I would have woken up early just to see if it was on air, that I would have stayed up late to watch as well. Like the idea of this detective Chaotix, doing different missions, solving different crimes, and having this like very comedic trio element about them as well. That's so fun. But yeah, in terms of this video, charm was off the charts. Voice acting was fantastic. I think it's a really cool thing for Sonic fans. The music was absolutely fantastic at the end, which I thought was absolutely great. It was so good. And altogether, I feel like it really had a really just casual, really nice vibe. You could sit and listen to these like with your headphones on and like fall asleep, or you could sit and listen to it and just like while you're doing something else. It'd be a really nice thing too. Because radio dramas always interested me. They always have, because I feel like they can still be so immersive. They really can. It's like listening to a table read or something. Yeah. Thank you. the wrong one. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it's another Team live medley. It's similar to the one I've sent a while back, while their focus is a lot on their live singing, not too much of the choreo. They put 4 B-sides together this time in order. It's Feel the Pulse, Buzz Love, Wool Type, and Wonderful World. Fun fact, Wonderful World was also an ending song for an anime called Honey Lemon Soda. I'll have to look it up. Love their vocal tones. Here's so much. Hope you enjoy. Start from 2:37. What's the bets in the first 2 minutes and 37 seconds? Nicholas takes his top off. I just know it. I know how this is. I know what you're doing, Aka. You can't gatekeep him forever. You just can't. Oh, I apologize. The first frame of 2:37. I apologize, Aka. Let's go. Let's hear the loud crowd now. I know we're going to hear it as soon as we go in there. Look at this beautiful face. Look at that. I'm photoshopping to put it in my heart. There we go. The loud crowd. Almost instantly. The outfits. The outfits are so good. This is a great look for Fuma. Great look for Joe. Love the collar. Where are they going? Joe is way too good. I mean, they all have really amazing voices. Gorgeous voice. Aww. This is a great look as well. Perfect. This is a pretty cool rock anthem, isn't it? It feels like a pop punk anthem. Oh, look at Yuma. Oh, they're on I didn't even know. I was like wondering why they were like what they were moving on, but I didn't know it was gonna be like platforms. I thought it was like gonna be like maybe like something small, but I think I've seen these before. When I said it's something small, I thought it was gonna be like maybe like they're like on an elevator on the stage. That's an escalator thing. I don't know what you call it, but I think I've seen these things before. They're like great to do fan interaction without actually having to like the danger of going into the crowd. It's really cool. By the way, look at this pause. Crazy. What a duo. This is really cool. Like it's like a rock anthem, right? It's like a pop rock anthem. This looks so great. DJ. Full live, by the way. His voice is powerful, isn't it? Oh, he's so cool. He sounds so cool as well. Fuma has a very silky tone. And there's the softest tone in the world himself. Jesus. I think he's just a superstar. What? Okay, bro. The camera said someone else is singing, but the camera's like, they're like, cut to Yuma, cut to Yuma. No, 1 second. Cut. Wait 1 second. No, I want to make clear, not that Yuma's not pretty. I'm saying he's flexing his arm. I want to make that clear. Oh, great inflection there. It is like a rock. It's like a rock anthem. Very angry eyebrows, good facial expressions. He's a freaking megastar. He's giving me chills. This is so fun. Really, really charming stuff. He was rocking his heart out here. They're so expressive. They're so talented at expressing themselves with their words and their lyrics. But it's not only just their lyrics that they're expressive, but their facial expressions, their way they move. They all have a different vibe to each one of them. And I feel like with a Vicious Burger and the shirt, by the way, I feel like, if you're doing like kind of like a very pop punk, pop rock anthem, like they perfectly encapsulate what this is. Like the idea of like this very anthem feel, powerful voices, while also having like kind of like a little bit of a softer vibe to it too. And I think that's perfect for Anteam. It really is. Joe just by himself. Really great stuff. Yeah, so that track was good. That track was good. I think it's like perfect for a live show. Perfect for a live show. It's one of those things I feel like, you know, a music video for would be fantastic. But I think, you know, if you're in a crowd when this is playing, you're getting a jolt of energy. You're feeling this experience of the members looking at you and singing towards you. It can feel like so great together to move your arms and to move in motion with the song too. And it also gives them time to really have like such an expressive song that's outside of choreo. It's perfect. It really is. It's perfect for this idea. Oh. Right into it. How do I look for the camera? Superstar. Why do I feel like Yuma always has this sweet look on his face to the point that like even like when he's performing, it always looks like he's like, I don't know, like he's looking like every person in the crowd is like a loved one of his. He's like, oh look, oh, like smiling at them. He's very adorable. Really, yellow is EJ's color. I think this looks great. It's really good. This is such an interesting vibe. Talkie. There's like a heaviness to Takie's voice that is kind of understated. It's not heavy in terms of like this type of heavy, but there's kind of a I know what you put it. There's kind of like that type of tone that comes into it that makes it kind of like this midpoint of heaviness to soft that I really like. This track almost feels like it is like a I'm not gonna say with the there's no subtitles. Okay, I got heart attack there. I'm not gonna say this is what it is, but it gives me the feeling of like going through day to day. It like feels like a song singing about day to day or singing about something that's very important but very real in life, right? That's what I feel when I'm listening to this, honestly. Was that Joe or was that's a harmony between two? I don't know who else was singing, but that was gorgeous. So subtle but very like. Almost like a caressing of the ears. Really gorgeous stuff. Taki looks great here as well. Really cool outfit. Yeah. But I always thought he was a great singer. He's so fantastic. Sparkling in his eyes all the time too. Look at him! Don't look at me. It's so crazy this guy's the youngest guy in the group because... Maki, by the way, is the youngest guy in the group because, and it might just because he's become taller and he's like more muscular and not, I don't think it's just that. I think he gives off the presence of like an idol who knows how to work the crowd, who understands the crowd so well. But I think Anteam like are professionals through and through. I think that they've obviously helped each other out so much because like whenever I see them do any live clips, they are just stage performers to the max. They're so good at this stuff. It's really good, really awesome. Love this outfit. Oh, that tone. Absolutely gorgeous. And then I should not have paused because I just got struck in the heart. Do you think that like they definitely don't? I don't think they tell them where the cameras are before. Well, they probably do, but like they still have to find the camera. And I think that this is something I noticed last time with the medley. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. They're really good at finding the camera. I think that's a talent. His tone. Like someone, like imagine doing a falsetto like that so naturally to the point that you don't even have to open, like he literally, his lips are like not even, they're barely even open. Like this is how good he is. Such a beautiful tone, such a beautiful high note. And he did it without any freaking qualms. Can I say as well, his voice to me always feels very like natural but sparkly. Does that make sense? Maybe Aka's like, what are you talking about? It feels very sparkly. It feels very like bright and kind of like magical, right? There's something about it. It's always really gorgeous. I just think Joe's one of the best singers in the world, legitimately. I think he's fantastic. Look at them all together. Ah! The crowd goes nuts. Oh, look at this. This is great outfitting for all of them. Like, great wardrobe. Because you can see it here. It's perfect, by the way. when they're all coming down together. They look amazing together already. But then, yeah, this is like, I think it's less of like, I thought it was like day-to-day stuff, but I think it's almost like they're softly like talking to someone they like. It feels that vibe, you know, like when you're trying to like, you know, express yourself to someone. That's what it feels like with this song. But look at them all together here, watch. They're all waiting for it, look. Look at them together, watch. When they run down together, watch. And you can see how good their outfits are. It's so cool, just giving a very natural, casual vibe to them, right? Yuma. Gorgeous. Man, are they just mastering high notes here? Stop. Stop. Cease this. Cease this. Nicholas. Why is he so cool? I said this before to Aka, but I feel like Nicholas gives the vibe of like a rock star from the 70s. Like he gives this vibe of just like this rock star that like knows himself, that feels himself, that's wearing the clothes he wants, that has a style he wants. Whereas when some people stick out their tongue, it's like, oh, that's so forced. With him, it's like, it just feels like that's so natural. Kay here as well, before we go any further too. Yuma sounded amazing with his voice here, but I want to make that clear too. He sounded great. But then like with the kind of like little fluttery part as well, it was so cute and so adorable, but so charming at the same time also. Really gorgeous stuff. This part here, really gorgeous. His eyes, they're so striking. And Nicholas is amazing here too. Love his voice. It's so cool. Joe's so tall. Oh my god, look at them. Can I say Maki is canonically the youngest, right? Baharo is actually the youngest, in my opinion. He's like, he's literal youngest, canonical youngest. Does that make sense? Right? So it's like toddler, baby. That's where I feel. Again, the outfits are amazing here as well. Stitch those up, young man. Look how tall Kay and Maki are. Insane. Okay. Oh. Gorgeous tone here. Love the little kind of softness to the edges of his voice here. I said there's a deepness and a softness to it. There's Nicholas, perfect. I love the crowd go crazy. Gorgeous. Your high note is amazing, Fuma. Best female singer on stage right now, easily. Oh. I'm not intro. Wait a second. We're about to get into some choreo stuff. Which I think they do this even in like performances where you get to like interact with the crowd. They do some choreo stuff sometimes with K-pop acts and J-pop acts. The tone here, we'll just listen to it again. Such an amazing note. Such an amazing note. So natural. Look at the choreo, so fun. Joe doing something subtle as well. Okay. How is he just so naturally just like one of the best singers I've heard? Oh, with the woo. I love the choreo. Because then you see how they're amazing dancers as well. No way! Stop. Stop. Are they all gonna dance? Look at the smile on his face. Oh, I thought all of them were gonna dance. That would have been really fun. Nicholas is so cool. there's an effortless vibe to them that is so good. And it's not effortless in a way that you can feel it's put on. You can tell they're just having the time of their life on stage. And here's the thing, let's just be honest here. You can tell they all think that they're handsome, but like it's not a thing where it's like really disgustingly cocky. It's they're confident in their appearance and who they are. Obviously they have stuff that they're self-conscious about, but you can tell that like, you know, they have that they're feeling good, they're looking good, they have all this stuff, and that confidence carries through so much in their performance. I think Harawa actually, look at this biting of the finger, which is crazy. Harawa, like, I think maybe Aki, you can give your opinion on this too. He actually takes this like acting part of it, the expressions, the kind of like, you know, front-facing camera thing very seriously, and that's my take anyway. He takes it like very like, look how intense I can be. Nicholas's voice, by the way, has like such a like wavy, gorgeous like air about it. It's so gorgeous. But yeah, they did fantastic here as well with this too. Oh, this is so cool. Look at the crowd. This sounds great. Is this the anime one? Like, it's not, it's like honey, but it's like also like mixed with like warm, this sounds weird. It's like honey mixed with like another like warm feeling. Like with Joe's voice, it's so smooth. It's so like it's. I don't know. Honey's the best way to describe it, but I'm trying to describe it in a way that's like, it goes down the ear easily, so easily. Oh no! This is so. I need to see this again because I can see what everyone's doing. I'm sorry. Look at Kay at the back. Wait, one more time. Sorry. I need to see it again. Look at Haro holding on. They're so freaking charming. What was Nicholas doing? Of course, he's just so naturally cool. Of course. Barely moving and he's like shining. Oh, this is so fun. Oh my god, what a line, first of all. No offense, Monkey. I'm hoping not offending anybody. We have to go back to this line from Nicholas. If I had a time machine, he's so cool. He's so cool. Fuma's having the time of his life. Love Yuma's voice. Tagi's hair like is really nice as well, by the way. I love the, and again, the Denver Broncos shirt, but like, yeah, the color coding has been so good for them as well. Whoa. No, I don't have a grave picked out. Stop it, Kay. This is amazing. He's effortlessly cool. People are gonna figure out who my bias is. Why is Kay like he's equal parts like the most attractive man you've ever seen, and then 2 minutes later he's like the cutest person in the world, you know? See what he moved the face searching for Haro? Again, the most good stuff, Nicholas. Oh my god. The crowd reactions are everything. I'm sorry, I genuinely think Kay is like one of the singers of this generation. Like, I'm realizing more and more now listening to this, like, he is just such like a, I said it, I made a joke he was born in the wrong time, but I think it's more of a case of just like, I feel like you could drop him in any era and he'd be fantastic. It reminds me of like some other singers as well that you can do that with. I think he'd be incredible. Not that everyone else doesn't sound amazing, I want to make that clear, they all sound great. Get it, Nicholas? Oh, this went into a next song. That was incredible. So, with this track here, or not this track, sorry, this performance here, I think what's so nice about this is that you get to see them, as you were saying, Akka, you get to kind of see them like outside of like a full-on choreo performance and kind of get to see them doing more of a, I guess, crowd-pleasing performance and kind of like interacting with the crowd and having fun with the crowd. And I feel like that's like generally what like a lot of Anteam fans are probably definitely looking for when they go to a concert. Is like, yeah, it's great to see the choreo, and I would want to see that too. But there's also these moments where like you get to truly interact with the fans, and they do it in such a safe way, like but you still get to be like very up close to them. That it just feels like everyone gets to like be involved with this stuff too. But to me, this once again just shows like how fantastic, like, a performance there. And actually, I'd go as far as to say underrated when it comes to these performers, because I think that like one of the things, like, you know, saying underrated can sometimes be dangerous because people like will go like, okay, you don't just mean good. But I genuinely think that Anteam, while talked about quite a bit now, I don't think that like if you named Anteam to a lot of people, they probably wouldn't know a lot about them. But it's one of those things like when you listen to this performance and you go, how absolutely over the top talented were this group in this medley. And obviously, I'm not going to go song by song because I think that would be, you know, we'd be here forever, honestly, like just talking about every single song like in that way. But I do think that every song gave off a different vibe. I do think that they were going for something really cool here, whether it be like the starting off with a very poppy punk anthem here. We're not starting off because I didn't see the first song, or ending on a very cheerful kind of like boppy song, having kind of like a little subdued, like a little love song in there as well. Like it was all sounding really, really great. But the big star of this was honestly just them as performers and them singing. Like I loved hearing their voices. I loved seeing their attitude. I love seeing their star power. And it all comes very natural to a lot of them as well. Like there's some stuff I noticed here today that I wouldn't usually notice about Anteam. Haro as an example. Not that I don't know his Haro. I'm saying that like I felt like he was very like good on stage, and he was very like serious about like the whole idea of the showcase as well. Like to the point that it really felt like how do I say it? Like he had a, I don't want to say serious because obviously he's having fun too, but you know what I mean? He's like, he seemed very dedicated. He was like trying to get it, like expressions across and emotions across through his facial expression. So it all actually turned out really well in that sense. Whether it be the biting of the finger or like the look at the camera, the bending of the eyebrows right directly into the camera too. Like he was very good at that stuff. Another thing I did notice as well is like with Fuma, who like, with a big group, you're going to notice your favorites and going to notice different things. Something I noticed about Fuma today, not only does he have an amazing voice, not only is he great too, but it's very clear that he's like, sometimes, and maybe I'm reading too much into this, is kind of like directing traffic sometimes. I feel like people are like following his lead sometimes. I feel like he's like kind of like, you know, has the energy of like, hey, let's do this now, let's do that. Even though I know they have stuff planned, but it does feel like, and I think he's like co-leader, right, with EJ. So it does feel like he is like, you know, a very strong leadership presence there. And if I could pick another thing that I wouldn't usually notice about Anteam, I would say that it's, I would say honestly, like Taki's very subdued but deep and soft voice, like his midpoint voice that sounds so freaking gorgeous and so like unique to him as well. So those are some stuff that like I wouldn't usually notice. But in terms of the whole performance itself, like their dance moves, their natural fun that they were having with each other, their facial expressions to the camera, them doing, you know, like flexing motions and, you know, as I said, biting the fingers, looking towards the camera and like doing these little hand motions, putting their arms on each other, like all this stuff like so feels so natural and so fun. And I think out of everyone, like I think to me like Nicholas is like such a natural performer in general, so it's like I wasn't surprised that Nicholas is being natural and being so cool, but it's also cool to see like Kay just being like this absolute like out of this world, once in a generation style like singer and performer. Seeing Yuma, who like is already like I knew was great, but here has such like a perfect voice for like the vibe they have sometimes for these songs. And I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where he like definitely has like a more of a what's the word you look for it? I'd describe EJ as angelic, and I think I would describe Yuma as being more, it's not quite angelic, but it's kind of very like, not squishy. What word I'm looking for? Kind of like very, it's soft, but it's also like at the same time too has so much of like a tinge to it, like a tang to it. Like there's something there that's like so like unique to himself as well. EJ of course like has this big smile on his face all the time as he's performing. It looks so good, and I loved his performance there as well. They all looked fantastic. The outfits were so freaking incredible. Like this, whoever did the styling for this, something so simple, but like putting everyone in different colored tops and making them feel very natural, but then having them all stand out for each other is fantastic. Whoever did Joe's outfit is freaking insane. Like an insane stylist, but also an incredible stylist. You can't help but be like, you're incredible. It looked really amazing. It all like came together really well. When they're walking down the stage together, you could definitely feel it in that way. When they're doing the Congo line, like it made them all stand out, and like and I think even in the Congo line, you tell they were having so much fun here as well. The moments when they were going around in the different, the kind of like police system, like the machine system was also really cool too. And then even like, you get and the big thing about this, you get to see like their personalities, right? You get to see who they are as people performing. And that's the side I didn't see of Fuma. As I said, he's like generally a really fantastic performer. And he is also like, quite cool as well. There's also like something, I think that I loved about this beyond like again, the vocals are amazing. We can talk about the vocals now in a second as well. The performance was amazing. All the stuff was really amazing. But I think the fact that you could tell, the biggest thing for me, the fact that you could tell that they were happy to be there is a huge thing. And sometimes you play through the pain. Sometimes you play through being, upset. But you could tell with the smiles, the way they're doing little like looks to each other, the different woos that they were putting off there and different vocal inflections. You could tell they were happy to be around each other. And that to me is a huge deal when watching a performance. It's like, okay, they want to be here and they're having such a good time being here. The love heart thing was really cute from Joe as well. I love the crowd screaming for that as well. The crowd also screamed when Harawa like lifted down his top like a tiny bit. The crowd of psychos. I've seen the Anteam audience on Twitter. They're insane. They're funny, but they're insane. But yeah, to kind of close out everything, I think the vocals are also incredible. But that goes without saying. Obviously, Kay has like such a beautiful tone to him, so naturally high sometimes as well, that it's really amazing he can get there. Nicholas has such a cool vibe to him that feels like it just comes out of nowhere, very airy, very wavy. It's really, really pretty in that sense too. And Joe, I think, is one of the best singers in the world too. You could hear how, like, again, without any effort whatsoever, he was like just doing these amazing tones that not everyone can do. Really, really fantastic stuff. But I would put everyone in a category of great singer here and doing a great performance. They all sounded fantastic. They left nothing on the table for anything. Really great stuff. Thank you for saying so, Naka. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? And they say, I'm so late, but good morning or afternoon, whenever. Don't worry, you're not late whatsoever. You're not late whatsoever. I got it. So continue from my intro to Mamamoo. This is their debut song. They're truly monster rookies coming out with this jazzy song. I believe Moonbyul was also the choreographer because their company was too broke to afford one. Quite sad, but they worked with what they had, which was their amazing talent and skill. Also a lot of famous Korean celebrities in this, but I don't know any in this song. In this song, Solar is the leader, has green dress and brown hair. Wien has orange dress and short hair. Moonbyul has the black bangs and straight yellow dress, and also has the pink dress. I could probably remember them from last time. If I don't, well, we'll blame you. What's your damage? You're blamed. Let's go. It is an interesting idea, isn't it? Starting off with like a kind of a jazz song for your first release. Whoa. Very interesting starting off with like this type of song. Like you usually would hear someone go with like more of a safe option, right? This is definitely not safe. They look stunning though. Whoa. Oh my god, they have the mustache on the fingers. I'm sorry, but like the voices sound great. They sound very slick. They sound very cool. It works for this song. But great transition from the black and white into the color as well. Like it's a really good idea. It's a really good idea. And they transition back and forth. This is so fun. Make things happen. Oh. Again, that's a great idea. Before we go into this as well, like in terms of video ideas, this is fantastic. Great music in the background as well, with the different cameras. Look at these framing, this framing as well. And the voices sound great. Great tone there. Really great tone. Oh, the choreo. That part when they say Mr, it sounds great. Like it sounds awesome. The Mr, like they put it like an edge to it, which is so intentional, by the way. Like it's definitely intentional. If two people have done it already, it sounds great. Oh. What, with the gun? Yeah, no, the chorus is great. I think that they have like a very cool vibe to them. I think they're working really well with their voices, and their tone is really amazing. The way that they're using different inflections, different words sounds very cool too. I think they've found something that they're really good at expressing themselves in. And again, as I said, this isn't a safe option because this is usually like people usually do the jazz song or the jazz track way late into their career, because it's something that's hard to pull off. And also, it's not a certainty that people are going to grasp onto it. So to do this is like such a risk. And I think they're pulling it off in a way that like makes it really cool. Because again, you can try and be cool and sometimes it falls flat on their face. But I think here they're having fun with it, which makes it cooler 100%. So hide carefully or I'll also find you is what they're saying now, by the way. Yeah, that's my take. That's fantastic. You're a sly wolf with a sheep mask. So this, yeah, someone they don't really know fully well. Great choreo. The edge to her voice as well sounds so good. It's so good. There's like, again, we're not just coolness, but there's a sharpness to it as well, right? A very in-your-face feel to it as well. Really cool stuff. Even they say, I'm sorry if you keep pausing, but I think their inflections are perfect. Like the way they say, "You're darling," it's you even. You, I can't do it, of course, but they're amazing. He looks so amazing in this world. Look at his files. Great rhythm to that as well, isn't there? Great tone again. I love the way you say that. I think having the cheesiness of the mustache as well is why it's so cool to me. It's rather than just being something that's trying to be too cool. It's being fun about it, right? 100%. Oh, wow. What? What? First of all, she's fantastic. I've been noticing her in the back as well. She's genuinely like, this is Moonbull, right? Moonbull. So cool in the background, like genuinely cool, not just like playful cool. Like I've noticed her in the background and she's been looking so cool this whole time. This is Solar, right? I'm guessing. Well, we can look back and see all the names again. And that's... Okay, sorry. I'm going to do this right now. Because I'm going to do it without looking at even the indicators you gave me. That's Solar. That's... What's that? That's... Weehan. Right? And then that's Moonbull. Oh my god, the freaking rhythm! The flow! Oh, with the choreo, the music, vocals mixing with it, sorry. I think we know the girl other than me. Oh, the bass as well. They look fantastic. Oh, these dresses are perfect. Oh, we're hearing it from the perspective of someone in the room.
뭘 보여주는 거야? 아니 라이브를 안 해. 너네 왜 라이브 안 해? 노래가 나오는 노래 맞춰서 노래를 해야지 내가 뭘 가르쳐 주지. 너네 나 표정 보러 온 거 아닌데. 다시 할게요. 네.
Gorgeous tone there as well. Is it because they're so good she thinks? Oh, there's different critiques for everything.
시선 교차도 별로 안 하고 딱만 보고 다 너무 예뻐 보였으면 좋겠지. 너 튀고 너도 튀고. 난 도훈이 오빠가 했다 그래가지고 되게 기대했는데.
This is interesting adding this into the video, isn't it? Like this criticism? Because so far the song to me has been about the idea of like this ambiguous dude who like they can't figure out fully. Do they have someone else? Are they with someone else? I'm going to find you. I'm going to open that up and whatever. And it's coming to this thing now as well, which is so interesting to me. Oh, she's playing with them? This wasn't real, was it? Was it real? It was actually, but it was real. That's insane. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. They're evil. You know what? Okay, all right, Racing. I know this is for a prank. I know this is funny. The only reason it makes me sad is because in your debut song, it's such a sensitive time. Maybe it is staged. I don't know. It's such a sensitive time. You know? They're probably crying because you know what happens? If this is real, right? They're probably crying because you know what? I've seen like talent shows for K-pop stuff. You have to like do the K-pop idols and trainees do this thing all the time where they'll be stone-faced in the face of criticism. And then as soon as they get backstage, they start crying because they realize they have to like stay stone-faced on stage. And the reason why they're probably crying now is because they probably wanted to cry before. They probably wanted to cry their eyes out. Unless this is staged, then I feel bad. But like still, it's maybe I'm just American. I'm buying into it. Because even I was kind of like, they're amazing. What are we doing here? Solar's hair is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That's good advice, though. Don't do it in this places. I'm glad that it was a playful joke in the end. Again, I don't know if it's staged or not. I just like, I don't want these guys. I already have, this one either real or fake prank is maybe protective of these girls forever. Forever. It's over now. They sound amazing. They're harmonies with each other as well. Would you say What's Your Damage? A very like Christina Aguilera vibe in terms of like the tone in some of it. Not all of them. They don't all sound like, I want to make clear they all sound different. But there is kind of like a whenever they hit whoever's hitting the high note has like the vocal range of a Christina Aguilera. I know, I hope you don't take that as ever a bad thing because I think Christina Aguilera is one of the best singers in the entire world. They don't sound exactly. I want to make clear they don't sound exactly like Aguilera. I know I don't like comparing people like in that way, but it's like gives me a vibe of like, oh, that's like an amazing tone and a note that like makes you just go like, ooh, you know. It's what if I'm pronouncing things wrong, please let me know. They sound amazing. Why don't you know my heart? I love the shoot. This is great. Stunning, Solar. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. If I can be completely real with you, I'm not always into like a jazzy vibe of a song. What's Your Damage? It's not always my thing. But I think what this track did that was so incredible to me was it won me over almost instantly. Because here's the thing, it's not that I'm like jazz isn't really my thing. I like a jazzy feeling to a song, but like a full-on kind of like jazz club melody isn't always like the biggest thing for me. But I think what this track did was like from the get-go showing so much personality in the girls. Give off a vibe from them that they're I don't know, like having the time of their life. They're having fun with this. But also whoever styled them did a fantastic job. Their hair was amazing. They looked amazing. Their voices were amazing. So it was like one of those things where like I went from being like, oh, I'm listening to a song to being like, oh, this is a fantastic showcase for these gals to just show how talented they really are. And that's always like a really good thing when it comes to like stuff like this, because I feel like one of the things that can happen with a debut song is that it's a great song, but then you don't really get to know the members that well. Where in this case, it's like, this is a really easygoing song and a really nice song in the ears, and it sounds really great. And actually, it's one of the songs that makes you want to dance a lot too, right? You have all those elements, but then you also like get to know each member's talent really well too. I think it's a really great stuff, and you could hear that in the harmonies that they were performing. Which ranged from like just really beautiful harmonies in the middle of the verses and the choruses to the end when they were belting out stuff. And it wasn't belting out stuff where it was like, oh, this is like really overpowering. It was belting out stuff where it's like, oh my God, there's so much personality and so much beauty in the sound of these that it came across as something so gorgeous. It was me in love with their vocals and their lyrics that went on. And the lyrics were very fun as well, but the vocals and the way they performed them, their inflections, their personality they put through it, the absolutely gorgeous way that they like mixed in between their vocals and again harmonies. Like all this stuff sounded absolutely incredible. It was a great showcase for them. And then you have Moonbull, who is the rapper in the middle, right? Just doing a, or is that I think that's Moonbull, right? Because it's, and I'm gonna check if I got this right as well in a second, but I don't want to get these girls wrong either. I can actually check right now, actually. So, orange dress, I got that right, 100%, of course. Yeah, I got that right then. Yeah. Green dress. Pink dress is awesome. Yeah, I got it all right. What's your damage? Are you proud of me? I got it right without even using the indicators of the colors of the dresses and stuff like this. I just used the faces. Are you proud? And here's the thing, I know people can say, well, Calvin, like, yeah, they're different people. 100%, but I've only ever seen them once before. I've only ever seen them all once before. So I hope you are proud of that, 100%. But yeah, sorry, to get back into the track as well there, I wanted to make sure I was right there, whatever. Along with all the music sounding great and like their voices sounding amazing and their inflections sounding so cool, I thought the choreo was also awesome as well. They had a really great vibe to the choreo. It was fun and it was cool without being overbearing. And I keep saying that nothing goes over the top here to the point that it's like really like, oh, rolling your eyes. Like everything has like a really fun vibe to it. Like whether it be the mustache with the fingers here, or them leaning on each other's backs and stuff, I guess, in some of the choreo as well. Or even like stuff like with the shoot stuff as well. Like it was very natural and very fun as well at the same time also. I think also the setting for this video was such a great idea. The idea of having your first ever video or your debut be in a place where you shoot a music video is a huge deal. Because it's one of those things where this is laying stuff bare. I know it's not like all, like you're not going to show all the like nitty gritty stuff, but like it's almost like, hey, we're crafting this group right in front of your eyes, and it's a really cool idea. And I think like, you know, transition from the black and white to the color was so fantastic, because then you got to see like them like in their full outfits. But I still think the black and white aspects look cool. But yeah, the video looked really cool. I love the sparkly dresses. The black and white dresses look really fantastic as well. The way they like really like zip between them having colors contrasting with the actual black and white as well. The way they had like the Mr. Ambigous, they said, like showing up on the screen, and them girls like having their own appearances on the screen too, which also looked awesome too, which was really, really fantastic. I found like the video was really, really fun, really awesome. They had like cuts, like, you know, the musicians and the guitar players. You can tell the girls were having fun with that as well. Yeah, it was all like really, really great, really fun. The video looked really fantastic too. It was really, really cool. The prank at the end, I'm not sure if that was real. If it was real, let me know. Oh no, sorry. There's a piece of, when it says on the choreo, there's a piece of choreo in here as well where the girls tap please correct me, stomach, and they all appear from behind her as well. That was a really cool idea as well, I found too. But even like in the different frames, you could see them like doing their own poses as well. I thought Moonbull looked so cool in the backdrop too. They all looked awesome. I think they all have their own vibe to them, like where like I feel like Wheon has like this really like effortlessly talented vibe. Solar, you can tell, has this very sweet but very like front facing, as like a leader vibe. Also like has a superstar vibe, and Moonbull just was very cool. I feel like that's all the stuff like you could really feel it from them as well. Like it was radiating it off them 100%. But you can also see their smiles and their personalities through everything. Like they have such a great vibe from them in that sense too. But yeah, if that prank was real, and I don't know if it was real or not, if it isn't, that's fine. You know what I mean? If it was real, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have in the video. I'm just saying that it made me like instantly protective of them, because like while like I know that that girl didn't mean any harm, like I know for a fact that they were about to cry anyway. But again, trainees are taught that you're not supposed to like cry in front of like the people that are critiquing you. I don't know. It like really like was like a thing that made me instantly like want to be like, no one say a damn thing to these girls ever again. If you do, I will absolutely destroy you and you will never see the light of day. But at least they took into stride, and I'm not going to be one of those people that like is upset on behalf of other people in this sense. Like it's okay to like back up for people, but if they're okay with it and they haven't said anything bad about it or whatever, that's okay too, because it looked like they were having fun afterwards and looked like they were happy with it. So that's all I can say. I don't want to like harp on it too much, but you could tell they were so relieved after that as well. But yeah, they looked fantastic in this as well. The sparkly dresses looked fantastic. Moonbill's rap was so freaking cool. The flow was amazing. How they mixed it in with the vocals as well sounded great too. I really love that. She said in one of her lines like something like, "Why you were looking at me like all crookedly with like a beret?" It was so great. Like, and like again, her rap was all about like the idea of like, you know, hey, if you have another girl, tell me. Why you looking at me like this? Like, you know, stop treating me this way. Don't you know my heart? That was the lyrics as well, because that was the meaning of the song to me. The meaning of the song seemed to be like about the idea of like this person who was like very aloof. You don't know exactly what they're feeling. You don't know exactly who they are. But you like them and you're trying to get to know them, but they don't want to get to know, or like at least they do want to get to know you, but they're acting a little bit like strange. They won't like fully reveal who they are to you, and they're kind of being ambiguous. And I think that's like what this song was going for. Because then there's lines in songs he said like, you know, don't you know my heart? You know, are you with? Do you have another girl? Hide carefully or else I'll find you. They talk about the guy's words being sweet like candy. You know, don't be shy and take me is always one of those lines too. And I said it's not shoot, by the way, it's show. But I think like it's like maybe it was shoot at 1.2, but they had a gun in the video too. But yeah, the lyrics are very much like, hey, like stop playing around. Like I'm right here. Which the jazzy vibe kind of fit that too, and the kind of noir vibe fit that also. Thank you for saying Watch Your Damage. This was a whole new experience for me. And I think these girls are really ultra talented, 100%. Thank you. And the last video is sent in by Pauline Grint. There's so many visual references to her past MVs, maybe you'll recognize some of them. Hopefully. When I saw that note there about recognizing some of them, I was very nervous because I probably will recognize some, and if I don't get some of the names of the videos right, please correct me, because I think this will be fun to look back on whatever it is, if there is references, because I don't know how like small they'll be, how big they'll be, but we'll definitely see what's happening here, I suppose, with that as well. Really, really excited to see more BTS. This is BTS We Are Bulletproof, The Eternal. When was this uploaded? 5 years ago. So this is right before COVID. Or no, right after COVID, actually. Interesting. Let's check it out. Excited. 100% excited once again. Sorry. Wait, it's animated? Is that RM from the first video? No way. Wait, not the tone. Is that Jungkook? Oh my god, this is totally 100% from the first video, right? And the sheets of music. Oh my god, this is so interesting to me. So there are references already to like their old music videos. Now I don't think I'll be able to like guess who everyone is, but I think I can hear J-Hope doing his hip hop style in his back as well, but don't want to die. Too much crying? This is from the music video with Blood, Sweat, and Tears, right? What the hell? Only 7? We have you all now? These outfits as well. Oh, wow. Oh, the tone. What? What? Was not expecting this. This is so pretty. But so emotional. Whoa. Man, I have chills all over my body. Before we go any further with this, obviously, like, but I'm gonna skip it back to the start of the chorus. I think this is a reference to Blood, Sweat, and Tears, or maybe I'm wrong, but like, this is obviously, I think it's a song talking about the idea of like, now we're bulletproof. At one point we were in such a bad place, because I know they went on such a gigantic journey and such a horrible journey in terms of like what they had to go through. So I wonder if that's what it's trying to portray here, is that like really tough and like really difficult journey they went on. But now that they have the armies, now that they have this new life with each other, they're bulletproof now. Because like, we'll look at some of the lyrics here before we'll watch it from here. Our fight against the world. It's like, I don't want to die, but there's so much. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is really intense. It's such a... We got to have, like, it's so powerful. It's so insanely powerful. And you can see them still, like, trying to avoid all these obstacles, but things are still coming for them, right? It's so sad, but it's like, it's beautiful, the messaging behind it. Like drowning as well, it's such a sad piece of symbolism as well from the early days of their videos, right? Gorgeous. Was that Suga and then that's RM? Because I have chills doing this. And again, I think like the subdued but like beautiful and like kind of like emotional tone of the rhythm of the rap here is so great. And of course RM always sounds amazing as well. It sounds like Suga to me. There's so much emotion in that. RM, his inflections are always perfect, aren't they? Give way to the spring. Oh, that's like that hit me. That RM line hit me. The idea of our once shamed name, like again talking about their name before that they had, now being kind of set in stone, set in steel. Because when they started off, they were nobodies. And I don't want to say nobodies because everyone's you know what I mean? In terms of like entertainment, they were seen as kind of like just this rookie group that were never going to make it. Not only that, I want to make it clear here as well. It wasn't just like when they started. There's clips online where you will see producers in America and TV hosts in America saying, oh, it's just a fad. Whatever, it's just a fad. They were getting stones and still get stones hurled at them from everywhere. I am on Twitter every freaking day and I see lies painted about these guys constantly. From the same type of accounts, from the same type of people that just absolutely suck. Have nothing better to do with their lives. But like at the time, I remember seeing, I wasn't a fan back in 2019 or 2020 when Dynamite came out and it was all over the radio. I loved the song, but I was like, oh, that's really cool. But then I would see all these people talking crap about them online and it was just xenophobia and it was just really awful things. But like now, like they're undeniable. Look what they just did with the recent shows, you know? They're undeniable. But this line hit me, honestly. It's like, did it become good? Did we finally get out of it? Really intense. Really beautiful. So gorgeous. Is that Taeyong? Is that what's it, you know, forever we are young? Is that what that is? Oh, look at it all together. Is that Jimin in the back? It's hard to know who everyone is, and just be honest with you guys. Oh my god. I'd have to look back at the hairstyles for every video to know who's who. This is such a powerful chorus. Oh my god, remember this video as well? That was like the era of the music videos when we were watching them, and I remember like at one point like even someone got like stabbed. It was like such a crazy time watching because I never knew these type of videos existed for BTS. This is definitely blood, sweat, and tears, right? 100%. Sorry for pausing, but that's okay. Sorry. Such a gorgeous chorus. Such a gorgeous chorus. Sorry. Here. That's obviously. Well, see, that's the thing though. It's like the blue hair could be. Didn't Suga have blue hair at one point as well, and Taeyong also had blue hair at one point as well. So you never know. Yeah, maybe let me know whichever one is. Not because, again, you guys know I can recognize BTS from a mile away, but in this case, it's like one of those things where I'd have to watch the music videos again. I think for BTS fans who have watched every single music video over and over, I'd be able to recognize this as well, so well. So I'm sorry if I don't know each member. I'm able to like guess some of them. But please correct me 100% if you and let me know which is which, because I think this is like 100% one of those things that like I'm gonna feel bad about, but you know, I don't want to also get it wrong for the sake of it, you know. Look at this. Oh! Did you hear that tone? Like this to me, like what I'm saying is like this is Jimin to me, but it could be something completely. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. I don't want to get it completely wrong. 100%. Yeah. Maybe you guys can let me know who's who here, who they're depicting who here. But this tone here is amazing, by the way. That's Jimin. That's Jimin 100% in his voice. I reckon. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of them together on top of this freaking whale. This is so pretty. This is so pretty. I'm going to skip it back to here, guys. I had a coughing fit. I'll just be completely honest here. But I'm going to skip it back to around here so we can feel the full effect of this again. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. Do you think the red hair one could be Jungkook as well? Oh my, it's so powerful. It's so insane. And what a way to bring people together as well. The tone of their voice as well. It's gorgeous. Look at this. It's so powerful. And look, oh my god, wait, what? Would you think that's Jungkook? I'm not saying Jungkook cries, but like he's the youngest, right? And then maybe it's just they're all there for each other, right? So powerful. Is that Jimin's voice again? Or is it Jungkook? Wait. This is Boy With Love. We can definitely decipher who everyone is from here, right? 100%. This is Boy With Love. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to... Like, again, it's a beautiful ending here. I think that would be... Would that be... Suga in the middle? I'm trying to remember what hairstyles they all had for Boy With Love, but that's Suga in the middle. That would be Jimin. That's Taeyong. That's RM. Right? I'm trying to remember all the hairstyles they had for Boy With Love. I know Jungkook had... I think this is J-Hope. I think this is Jungkook. So RM, Jimin, Jungkook, Suga, J-Hope, Jin, and Taeyong? Did we get that right? Maybe we got that right? Hopefully. I don't know. So gorgeous. I'm going to play that again. Sorry, I'm sorry I'm playing the guessing game here. I hope people aren't upset. It's just a really beautiful ending as well. Like, look at this. so emotional. I think that this was such a powerful song that clearly to me embodies the energy that like BTS always has, in my view, which is an energy of togetherness and expressing gratefulness to the place that they are in their life now, but also acknowledging the pains that they've had before. They have had eras in their lives where they have not been in a good space. I've seen, you know, like there's a fake, again, I'm sorry for bringing up like BTS hate, but there's a fake campaign sometimes online where they try to be like, BTS was privileged. They came from nothing. They are flowers that grew from the most infertile dirt you'd ever see in your life, and they became the most beautiful flowers you could ever see. They did something that a lot of artists couldn't do, not because like other artists aren't talented, but because it's one of those things that like these guys had every opportunity in the world and no one would doubt them or no one would ever go against them if they said we're going to quit this. But they, in the end, they kept going. And again, it's one of those things where like, if they came out one day during that era and said we're done, not one singular soul in this planet is going to ever, knowing what they went through, is ever going to doubt them. And it's not just what they went through in the rookie or trainee days. As I said during the video, I saw the hate that was thrown at them. I've seen the vitriol. I've seen the racism. I've seen the abuse. And that's not just coming from people online, because let's be honest here, like fans online will do that all the time, and they're dumb and they're bad and they should be admonished for it. But there was like TV hosts doing it. There was TV hosts saying that they were like a flash in the pan, saying they were nothing. There was TV hosts treating them like they were a novelty. Like people were not treating them well for like a very long period in their careers. Now, of course, like I think they still had love, and they had people who loved them. The armies loved them, but now I feel like it's one of those things where like they're so untouchable. And they sang this in 2020, but like at the time, even now, I feel like even now they are like when Taeyong posts a picture online, he becomes the most talked about human in the universe. Isn't it? And here's the thing, I don't like them, right? But there's only like two other men who are talked about more than Taeyong in this entire universe in 2025, if you know what I mean. And that is legitimately like, they're like presidents of a country. That's insane. And like, it's the same with Jimin. When Jimin posts last year as well, he's everywhere. As soon as RM says a word, his words are everywhere. These guys are like, hey, Suga posted a picture the other day, and like, everyone goes crazy. Just like he posted like 4 pictures and everyone goes nuts, because they are now in a place where they are untouchable. And I don't care if it makes you sound like I'm bragging about a group I'm not even in. I don't give a damn. I'll brag about these guys to the end of the days. I'll die tomorrow bragging about them, because I've never like been so immensely proud of a group that was made famous. Because I feel like sometimes you find out like oh, we made the wrong people famous. The armies made the right people famous, and they deserve all this love that they're getting now. That's what the song was to me, like the idea of like, you know, surviving the winter and coming out on the other end. At the time, they were only 7 people where they were trying their best to come together and work together. And eventually they became something more. You know, they said they had nothing but dreams. They every time they woke up, there was this beautiful line that every time they woke up, there was a foggy morning, which to me sounds like it's like every time we woke up, there was a feeling of like, it's not clear. We don't know what's going to be happening in the future. They even said at one point in the song that like they would practice all day. They felt like they were like a worn out blade at some points as well. But now they have everyone with them, and that's the whole idea of the song. It's like, we got to heaven, we got here in the end. There's a rap line there as well. The idea of like, you know, that everyone said no to us, which they did. They did say no to him, and they stopped everyone. And RM had the line about it being a shameful name, but now it's like a name that's like in steel or something. It's like it's like a name encased in steel, which is a beautiful, beautiful line. Because again, as you said, that's what it was like. And even now, it's lesser now, but like I remember back in the day, like if you mentioned like anything about BTS, even like around the world, they'd be like, you like K-pop? You like BTS? Because BTS was synonymous with K-pop, you know what I mean? And still is. But there was like, this song really encapsulates that feeling of like coming out on the other side and actually getting to do something good with your life, and actually getting to be happy and express yourselves in a way that's actually like really, really beautiful. because they got to do that. And I love that they have such a love for their fans as well, as we see this too. That's what the lyrics are about. We got through all of this. We worked so hard, and now we have you as well. We're indestructible. We're bulletproof. You can't do anything to us. Beautiful, beautiful song. I don't know who was singing at all times, because it's one of those things where like I can definitely tell like some voices, but I think it's one of those things where like since it's such a sad song, they're singing like maybe lower tones. So if I get some of them wrong, please like don't feel I'm being bad about these guys, because I love these guys as singers. Like Jimin is one of my top 10 favorite singers in the whole world, easily, maybe top 5, I'd say. But the video itself was really cool. The videos I caught in here, and I'm going to go through here just to click on it here. Maybe I can just put like, yeah, I'll let you guys see as well. This is a really great way to start because RM's old outfit. This is their first ever music video, right? And this might be a Boy With Love outfit, maybe. This was their first ever music video. And I could be getting. I thought Jungkook, but then it's one of those things where you never know. Like with the chibi art style, do you think this is Taeyong? All the way back then, he would have had blonde hair, and Jimin was wearing a vest in this era, so I don't know. We have them walking through here as well. This is Blood, Sweat, and Tears to me because of the statues, but I could be wrong. Or maybe it's a different video I haven't seen. I don't remember the reference to Train. Maybe it's something to do with one of the other music videos we saw that I don't remember the actual exact name of it. This feels like Fake Love, right? The Falling Floor, for sure, to me, anyway. Falling Through the Water I forget again. I'm sorry I forget the name of the song, but there's also another music video that we listened to in the past with them falling through the water. I remember that specifically. It was a very I think it was actually like Taeyong is in the water, right? If I remember correctly. Forever We Are Young. That's that song as well. This is one of the older videos that we saw originally, like almost a year ago at this stage, maybe a bit over a year. The more like very dark stuff. This is definitely Blood, Sweat, and Tears, right? 100%. Yeah, and again, I could be getting the references wrong 100%, but please correct me in that as well. It's hard to, when you've only watched the music video once or twice, to match it back, especially like the older music videos 100%. But I love them like going through the logo here as well. And then ending with the boy, because this is Boy With Love, right? This is for sure Boy With Love. Because I think this was their latest hit at this point. This is before Dynamite then. So I think so, right? Let me check when this was out, 1 second. Because this is definitely Boy With Love outfits. Because I know Jimin's shirt there, a mile away in his hair. This released in 2020. So it would have been around the same time. Let me look up, let's see, like, what? Let me look up BTS Dynamite 1 second here. Sorry for going on a sidetrack here, but I kind of want to. It was August. So it would have been pre-Dynamite. Yeah, it would have just been right before Dynamite. So their biggest hit before Dynamite would have been Boy With Love, right? I think so. All their songs were hits, but I think Boy With Love was massive. It was one of the big, and I say like Fake Love as well, but Boy With Love was like one of their biggest songs ever, and such an amazing comeback as well with the Halsey song too. But yeah, sorry for getting sidetracked there as well. Yeah, I loved the music video. I thought the colors were absolutely beautiful, and the animation was like very, very emotional. I think if you were like someone who is even more perceptive than I am, you could get like even like, a lot more references here too. It was really great showcase of like showing them go through so much pain. They're struggling, they're drowning. They're feeling this immense like pressure, but they're coming out the other end. You can even see at the end, like one of them were crying, which could have been Jungkook, or I'm just thinking of who had red hair, Jungkook or J-Hope, I think had red hair at 1.2. And you can see them crying, and they're kind of like making sure they were okay. And that to me shows like, even if we're going to cry, and even if the winter comes back, we're going to be together again. They showed RM drowning at one point. They had them all escaping that like kind of fence cage, them running through the streets together, which was so freaking cool as well. Them like leaning into each other. That's why I thought the guy with the glasses was Taeyong, just because like he was leaning into like Jimin's shoulder, which does make a lot of sense. But then it could be, I think they would all lean into each other's shoulders as well, The shot of them like going up on the whale was so gorgeous. It was so gorgeous. And the reason like it was so gorgeous to me was because to me it's like they're flying through the sky. They've caught the whale. You know, the whale is supposed to symbolize the idea of like something that's uncatchable. They've done it. They've been able to do it. They did the impossible dream. The whale is supposed to be the thing that's your dream that you cannot ever reach, but they reached it. And they're not only reaching it, they're flying on top of the whale. They're standing on top of a platform amongst stars and amongst the crowd. And it feels like all the lights are the crowd. They're with the army now forever. And that's really such a beautiful image as well. We've finally been with all of you. We're with all of you at this stage. It definitely makes sense that that's what they were symbolizing. It's like a stage before they go into the, they're with the crowd and then they go through the symbol and then they like, and it feels like Suga like is like, you know, doing the thing at the end. He's like, look at my crew. It's so pretty. It's so fun. But a very beautiful, beautiful music video. And I think what's great about BTS in this is that their style is so different from when they started, but they don't shy away from it. They never feel like they're ashamed of it in a way that like is really upsetting, where fans can't go back and be like, oh, that's cute at least, you know, because I think a lot of people go back to the original music video and probably go, look how far they came. But I think like if they were ashamed, because again, there's one of those things where like, I think like, you know, RM's hair now is way better than it ever was back then. 100%. But like, I like that they still remember it and embody stuff like this as well. I've never seen a group to have so much success but have such a connection with the fans while also keeping like professional boundaries. It's so difficult to do, but they do it in a way that's so important. They express their love for their audience while also showing the like healthy love. And anyone who crosses that boundary then, because they show a healthy love, is just wrong. If you cross that boundary and try to do something bad to them or stalk them or whatever, you're in the wrong, because they show a very healthy version of love. Yeah, the song as well had such a very emotional vibe to it too. The verses were very lulled and kind of like subdued and subtle, but then the chorus like hit so heavy, emotionally, giving me chills. The rap sections were actually surprisingly some of the most emotional sections, which I shouldn't say surprisingly, because Suga, J-Hope, and RM are really good at expressing different emotions and making their raps really emotional. Suga is like, I said it like in the Patreon chats, is one of my top 5 favorite hip hop performers in all of K-pop. He's top 5 easy. And you could see like how talented they were here as well, like of composing this song. But the verses really set this really beautiful tone for this like a really emotional weight to the song, and then the chorus burst that emotion to the sky so we could all feel it as well. It was so magnificent and beautiful, and their voices were incredible. I believe I heard a Jimin tone in there 100%, and like all of them were really doing their best with their performances here, because they are amazing. They're amazing singers, amazing performers. They have amazing tone, a gorgeous contrast to each of their voices too, so it came across so beautifully. So I actually feel the song was like really emotionally heavy in both a sad way and a happy way. I really liked it. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was so awesome. I love BTS so much. That's going to do for Rome Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching this. This was actually a very long one, but that just means we're getting more and more patrons. That just is a good sign, I guess. We can't take it as a bad sign. And I thank you all for tuning in. I thank you all for being so cool. And I'm going to say thank you to my patrons at the highest tier of my YouTube, which is Tyfire 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghostly Nizuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Yasassin, Tyfire 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghostly Nizuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Sharite, and at the highest tier on my YouTube, Lord Game 7, Blasco, and Lucinagi. See you guys so soon. Bye bye.